We believe in all that. We just read. We just read. This what your book said. Don't blame me. We just read. This what your book said. Don't blame me. There's a challenge for you, open up your book. Can you read it and explain to us how it ain't crook? I see you can make it pretty, but it's not about the look, because the words and what they mean is why you always getting cooked.
What's going on, everybody on YouTube? What's up, man? So today's topic is, does Islam have issues? Okay, you guys see it right there on TikTok, and then right here on YouTube it says Islam's history is lacking, making it false. So that's today's topic. So if we got any Muslims so far that is willing to come up and address the prompt, address the issues, feel free to do so now. But while we wait and see if we can get some guys in, I do want to make you guys aware that some of you may not know, some of you do know, the app is now available on all platforms. So it's on Apple and it is now on Android. I know a bunch of Android users, you guys were waiting to actually get the app, and the app is actually there. So if you want to give me a second. No, I'm not a Muslim, Tamim, but you definitely can come up and we can discuss. So, guys, there it is right there. The app, the one that everybody's been promoting, helps you learn apologetics, is right there. The link is also in the description to download. It is on Apple and Android now. All right. So now let's get back over here to TikTok. A second. All right, so everybody on TikTok, make sure you guys tap the screen. Everybody's following in right now. Looks like we got a couple of people. Something froze. No, I switched off. I switched off the app, but I'm back now, guys. So make sure you guys go ahead and tap that screen, and let's go ahead and get right into it. Somebody said the app is so good, been very helpful. Yeah, absolutely. The app is very good, guys. The app is literally for you guys, like legit for you guys. I've even been using it like a straight up addicted consumer as well too. It's an amazing app. So it looks like we got a brother named Mikael that wants to come up and discuss. So let's go ahead and see what
you
this
said. Does Islam have issues? What kind of issues are we talking about?
Yeah, sure, man. So Islam has like historical issues. So there's
like what?
Okay, so I'm gonna have you understand what I'm saying with a question. Is that okay?
Sure.
Okay, so can you name me one complete uncorrupted set of scripture that exists prior to the Quran? And prior means like before the Quran even existed.
100% uncorrupted.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not the position of Quran, though. We don't believe that Injil was written in like a completely uncorrupted form and then was corrupted. Injil, if you're talking about Injil, it was corrupted when it was written for the first time. And Torah, for example, is the same.
Right. So basically the answer is no.
No, yes. But okay. I had to clarify.
No, I understand the position. That's why I was saying, I was asking you the question to show you why my statement is there, right? Does Islam have issues? Now,
yeah, what's the issue though?
Yeah, the issue is that every single thing that I need to use to verify your religion, you just told me that all of it is corrupted except for the Quran.
I didn't say all of it. I said
except for the Quran.
No, I didn't say all of the scriptures that are previous.
All of the scriptures you named, you said they were. All of the scriptures you just named, you said were corrupted.
No, when they were written down, they were corrupted in the sense that they were misrepresented and they were redactions done, and some things were added, removed, some stuff like that. So Torah and Injil are generally correct.
Okay, are the scriptures, you see, okay, so are the scriptures corrupted or not? That's like, we got to get to some ground here. You can't say, yeah, the Torah and the Injil were corrupted, but they were not corrupted. They just had misrepresentations as soon as
Like,
I
for
start to talk
example,
to you about corruption.
yeah, like for example, when Jesus said before Abraham was I am, that could be misinterpreted in the Gospel of John, but is also compatible with for example with Islam if you interpret it the right way. Like that's one of the examples. Like I am, all that means is that he was like all that could mean is that he was predestined to be the Messiah. So that's gonna make it compatible with Islam, right? And also when Jesus said, um, for example, that I am the Lord, or whatever the Father does, I also do. And then what, like I have the knowledge that Father reveals to me, that can be also compatible with Islam, if there's a context. And the
Right.
context, by the way, does
right. But remember
prove
what I
that.
right. But remember
You know what I mean, right? Life.
No, I hear what you're saying, but I'm saying remember what I asked you.
Yeah, go
I'm
ahead.
talking about fully complete, uncorrupted. So everything that you're presenting me, you're going to say that some of it is corrupted, some of it is not. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not asking you about things that are partially corrupted. We can get into that in a moment. I just want you to, go back to your first statement where you admitted all of your scriptures prior to the Quran are corrupted. No, it doesn't matter if some of for sure something corrupted doesn't mean all of it is corrupted. I agree with that.
Yeah,
But
all I meant
your
was
position
that
is
they're
that
not
everything is
100%
corrupted.
uncorrupted. They're not 100% uncorrupted. That's
Yeah, I
what
didn't
meant.
ask
So
you.
what's
Yeah,
your
I didn't,
argument?
yeah, I didn't ask you if all of it was corrupted. I asked you, is it corrupted?
Yeah, to some extent, yeah. Not all of it.
Right. So, okay. So now let's go
Yeah.
back. Let me ask the question again. Is everything prior to the Quran corrupted when it comes to scriptures and the messages of all the other prophets?
Yeah, to some extent, yeah.
Right. Okay. There we go. That's why I have an issue with Islam, because
Why?
Islam tries to present itself as historically connected. How on earth could I connect you historically to the previous scriptures, prophets, religion, and the Abrahamic faith if you just told me all of it is corrupted? How on earth could I do that?
Why must Islam be connected to every single thing in those scriptures? Why can't Islam be just connected to the right parts that it like Islam itself confirms?
Are you saying that it doesn't have to be connected, even though it tries
to
to
every single thing present in the previous scriptures?
It needs to be connected because it says it is.
Where does it?
In chapter 4, verse 136 in the Quran.
Where it says it's confirming it?
No, it says that you must believe in it, and if you deny any of his prophets, that you've gone astray. You also have another
can
chapter.
Can you quote it like how it is?
Yeah, you want me to quote it exactly what it is? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Then you also have that verse 2 where it says that you guys make no distinction between the prophets as well too. So
yeah, all that means that we don't believe that one prophet was not divinely inspired. The other one was. It doesn't mean that we don't make distinctions.
But you would agree we would need to know what they said too, though, right? Like I'm not saying every single thing that they said, but I'm not saying every single thing. So don't take what I'm saying to the extreme, right? Because I do hear you listening, but sometimes I feel like you might be taking a little bit of what I'm saying to the extreme. When I say everything, I'm not saying every single thing that came out of their mouth we need to know, right?
So you can't say everything, but not mean everything, right?
When we're talking about the scriptures in context of the passage here. So I'm going to read the passage to you.
Go ahead, read it.
Yeah. O believers, have faith in Allah, his messenger, the book he has revealed. 1 second. O believers, have faith in Allah, his messenger, the book he has revealed to his messenger, and the scriptures he revealed before. Indeed, whoever denies whoever denies Allah, his angels, his books, his messengers, and the last day have clearly gone far astray. So do you see what I mean?
How you know? So how you know it's talking about believing that?
1 second. Let me explain what I meant. In context of everything, I'm talking about in everything that it's referencing here.
Yeah. So how you know there when it says that believe in the revelations, how you know it's not talking about believing that they were originally in origin from Allah Not that you have to believe in literally everything that they present.
Where does it say anywhere in here believe in the original?
That's what I'm asking. It doesn't say either or. So how you know that? How you know that
Yeah,
what
there's
you're
no.
claiming is what the verse is saying?
I would like, so I'm actually listening to what the verse says. The verse says, believe in his book that he revealed to Muhammad and the scriptures he revealed before.
Yeah.
Indeed, whoever denies Allah, his angel, his books, his messengers, and the last day has clearly gone far astray. So I'm
if you
taking
believe
the
it,
verse.
you know how it says.
I'm taking the verse. I'm taking the verse for what it says, meaning
Yeah,
that
I get it. I get it. I get it now.
there's a set of scriptures that existed, right? Like when, like
You know
for
how it
example,
says-
for example, when
Hold on,
Muhammad
brother,
made
brother.
this statement,
You know how it says believe in the Quran, then it says believe in the scriptures. So how you know it's not
Mhm.
saying use the Quran as criteria for the previous scriptures that are there,
Where-
but they are in
because it doesn't-
uncorrupted form.
because it
Because
doesn't say
the
that.
same Quran says, the same Quran calls itself, right, a criteria and a Muhammad. Do you know what that is?
I understand what you're saying. I'm not talking about.
Yeah, so
what, I'm
how
not,
you know
I'm not,
in the context,
hold on,
if you do
Mikael.
internal critique,
hold
how you
on.
know that's not what that verse is
Hold on.
suggesting?
Hold on, Mikael. This isn't the Islamic dilemma. I am not presenting you the Islamic dilemma, brother.
But I didn't say.
So I don't.
What I said has
let me-
nothing
let me-
to do with Islamic dilemma. though.
Yes, it does, because you guys counter the Islamic dilemma by saying that your book is the end all be all correction or answer sheet to everything. I'm not arguing the Islamic dilemma right now, dude.
No,
I'm
but
asking-
that's not what I'm saying.
that your
I'm saying,
religion
how you know
has
that verse
issues.
is not talking about that?
It wouldn't matter. According
It
to
does
my
matter.
Listen.
If
If you believe
If
that
it-
you're
hold on, brother.
Mikael,
Like,
let me
if it is-
explain, Mikael, let me explain what it, because you're still trying to argue the Islamic dilemma. I'm not running the Islamic dilemma, bro. I'm asking you a question about your religion and whether you think something is an issue or not because of the lack of information that you have. This isn't the Islamic dilemma, bro. This isn't, hey, my Quran gets to correct everything, so we don't need to have anything.
So
And
after
if you
this, can I
present
talk
us
about
any,
your religion?
and if you present us anything, then it's all good for us to correct it with the Quran. Therefore, we have no
So
problem.
after this,
I'm not
we
even
can talk
asking you
about
that.
your religion, right?
What?
After this, we can talk about your religion,
It
Christianity.
depends on
That's fine.
how this conversation goes. That's how it
Yeah,
works.
if it goes well.
Yeah, for sure. If the conversation
All right,
goes
sounds
well,
good.
I have no
All
no
right.
problem talking to you about Christianity. Now,
All right, so what's your
but
contention?
but yeah, I just want to make sure that you understand what I'm asking you here, okay? Whether you believe that your Quran is the criterion over something, and is the correction or an answer sheet to the previous scriptures, and you got to filter out the previous scriptures with the Quran, that is neither here nor there, brother. We're on two different sides of the fence right now when we're discussing. So keep that in mind. I am not asking you about the Islamic dilemma.
But that's not what I asked. That's not what I said though. I was connecting that context.
So watch
to
this.
that word's there.
I got you. So watch this. What does your Quran being the answer sheet or the criterion over something have to do with my point? How does that refute what I'm asking you?
Yeah, so all I asked you. So when it says, look, whoever believes in the book that has revealed to you, right, and then the scriptures that were revealed in the past, I think that's what the word says. I'm just paraphrasing, right? So how you know that there believe in the Quran and then in the scriptures is not talking about Quran as a criteria and then using that criteria for the other scriptures that we have.
How does that? Okay, look. How does that help?
You
The
get,
fact
do you
that
get the point though?
I understand. That's a refutation to the Islamic dilemma. I don't know if you know that or not, but that's what it is, and I'm not arguing that. I'm asking.
But I'm
you
not
how
talking about Islamic dilemma though. I'm saying
don't,
how you know
don't
that
know that
context
you
doesn't
are.
connect to that context.
You don't know that you are. And if you
Okay.
don't believe me, then that's fine, bro. I can't. I'm not gonna go in circles with you about this. Everybody who knows this knows that this is a response to the Islamic dilemma. This does not help you in the case that you just
How
told me.
does-
I'm trying to explain to you. This doesn't help you in the case that all of the previous scriptures you just mentioned are corrupted or missing or we don't have. The argument is about the lack of material Islam just simply doesn't have because you want to say everything prior to your Quran existing is gone.
I didn't say that it's gone. I said it's generally true, but it's corrupted to some extent.
Yeah, it's gone, but some of it exists when you want to try to answer questions. But other than that, if I wasn't asking you a question about the previous scriptures, you could care less because you have the Quran and everything else is corrupted. That's the point.
Yeah, but why would I go to the previous scriptures?
Nothing matters until it has to. That's the point in Islam. Nothing matters until it has to. You get what I'm saying?
Just like you believe that Jesus confirmed everything. But you know, like quote from the Torah, you quote from the
in Matthew
New
23,
Testament.
he confirmed
It's
the
the same thing,
scriptures.
brother.
Yeah, no, it's not the same thing because we don't run around.
It
saying
is the same thing. Do you go
my
to
brother
like?
Mikael? It's not the same thing.
You make your
because-
point. Make your point.
Yeah, you got to let me at least finish the point. We don't run around saying that the Torah is corrupted to justify Matthew 23. Do you get what I'm saying? We don't say some of it is true, some of it is
But
not
Jesus
true.
said it's corrupted.
No, okay. I would love that. We do Matthew 23 in a minute. Hold that. We're not, nowhere does Jesus ever say the Torah is corrupted, but
Yeah, he
hold
said
that.
the Father. Yeah, I'll tell you.
We could do that
He
in a
said
minute.
the traditions that my Father has not rooted or did not plant, I'm gonna uproot them out of the ground. You know what I'm talking about? Pharisees taught some
We
stuff
gotta have to
that were
give,
not originally from God. So Jesus
we're gonna have to
came,
give Bible
Yeah.
verses. Okay, we'll do that in a minute. All right.
Sure.
All right, cool.
Now
And
make your argument.
I'll show you plenty of verses where Jesus condemned the tradition of men. So you got to make sure you understand what the tradition of men is. In
That's gonna prove
accordance
my
with
point,
the actual.
though.
That doesn't prove your point at all. It's
Because
actually
there were
gonna-
other
it's
groups
gonna-
in
it's
the
gonna-
in
it's
the
gonna
history
destroy.
who believed the
It's going to
same thing.
destroy your point because the tradition of men is not in the Torah. It's tradition
How you know
of
that?
men. Huh?
That's what that's what Jesus said. Yo.
All right, we're gonna have some. All right,
Life.
look. We're gonna have some fun with you trying to.
Yeah, we can have fun, bro.
We're gonna have some fun with you trying to squeeze the tradition of men that Jesus condemns into the Torah. Okay,
Yeah, sure.
got it. All right, cool. But now let's get back to the Quran. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So let me ask you this: how do I verify anything within your religion when it's all corrupted until it needs to exist for a moment of time when you want to prove your religion is true? How does that work for you?
Yeah, did I say it's all corrupted?
Yeah,
I
you
didn't say that,
did.
did I?
Okay, I'll prove to you that you believe all of it is corrupted. All right.
Sure. Prove it.
How many prophets had their message preserved properly before the Quran and Muhammad was born?
0.
It was that. Is
How
that
does
easy?
that 0
It was
mean
that,
that it's
it was
fully
that
corrupted?
fast? It was that fast?
Yes, not too quick. How does that suggest that all literally
My
absolutely
brother, you just
100%
answered my
of their-
question. My brother, you just answered my question. You act like you didn't realize you.
Yeah, all
like,
that
you don't
means
even know what
that
happened.
their message was not intact 100% the
That's-
way it was.
That's what I said. All of it is corrupted until you
Yeah,
need
so
to
how you
use
know?
it.
How does that? Okay, you're taking a leap from not being 100% intact to 100% corrupted. How you know it's not in the middle? Why
When did
can't it
Dude,
be the? Hold on. Why can't it be in the middle?
You're taking what I told you. How do I keep telling you stop taking my words to the extreme, and then you still do it?
You took it to the extreme. You said
No,
all
I didn't.
of it.
The
dude.
word 100% never came out of my mouth.
No, you
when did-
said all of it. All by
Answer this,
necessity means-
Mikael. Answer this because you're literally walling the conversation, and I feel like you're doing it on purpose now.
Yeah, your
Stop
rhetoric is
taking
off.
what I say to the extreme. I'm asking you nicely. I've
So you
asked
believe
you
it's
over
in
and
the
over
middle,
and
right?
over. Stop, brother, please. I've asked you over and over and over again to stop taking what I say to the extreme. You do it anyway, and you keep saying I'm doing it.
Yeah, sure. go
You're
ahead.
doing it. I'm not doing that, bro. So if you want to continue to have an honest conversation, you need to listen to what the person you're talking to is telling you. I never
Yeah, go
said
ahead.
100%. Every time you say 100%, I deny that. So stop bringing that into the conversation. So
Okay,
can we
sure,
move?
got
So
it.
can
Go
we
ahead.
move on now?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, thank you. So how do you prove that your religion is historically connected when you run around telling me all of the stuff prior to Muhammad being born, prior to the Quran existing physically, has been corrupted? Whether it's the message of the prophets, like you said, 0 prophets got their message preserved properly. That would mean that we should be able to trickle that down to scripture as well too. So I'm asking you, how do you make the connection with Muhammad and the Abrahamic faith when all you have to use is corrupted material? How are you doing this?
So when you say how am I doing it, are you saying that how does Quran establish content unity with the previous scriptures?
Absolutely.
Just to confirm. So the reason, yeah, we do it by proving that Islam is independently true, right? Using cumulative data that we have, and then when you look at the claims of the Quran, you have to verify them independently of the religion without assuming it to be true in the first place.
I hear what you're saying, but I didn't ask you that. I didn't ask
so
you.
For example, when the
I didn't ask you.
I'm gonna tell you.
I didn't ask you this. So 1 second. I didn't ask you which way do you do it other than what I'm asking you to do. I'm asking you. You gave me a way that you made the Quran from God, other than answering my question. I said, how does that not answer your question? I said, how do you make the connection to the Quran and the Abrahamic faith prior to Muhammad and the Quran existing? So right now, obviously, you have the Quran, which tells you things about the Abrahamic faith and things that came before. Therefore, you would have to make that connection. What you told me is, we don't really make that connection. We just make it from God elsewhere. And then we come back and say it must all be true. I didn't ask you that. So the answer.
No, that's not what I said, though. You're misrepresenting.
That's exactly what you said.
So as a Muslim, I'm going to say, look, I look at the Quran and believe in everything what it says because I can prove it independently. It's like how it's true, right?
Why did you just tell me you didn't say that and then said it again? No, you said it twice.
I didn't say. I didn't use the circular reasoning. That's what you're trying to get at. I'm pretty sure. So look, when you look at the claims of the Quran, right? After proving it's true,
I'm not one of the claims. Mikhail, you're hearing stuff. Guys, if we have I'm not trying to kick you right now.
Is that not what you implied?
I'm not trying to kick you right now. I'm not going to kick you right now, but I generally don't like you're having a totally off. You're like not even talking.
You have no response, bro.
I do have a response, but it's like you're not even
this
talking
looks
to me.
Bad.
I don't know. You're not even talking to me. I'm talking
to you right now, bro. Damn, this looks bad.
All right, so for the next Muslims that comes up, please pay attention to the conversation and please allow us to understand what's actually being said on both parties. Because I'm understanding everything this brother's saying, and he's acting like he just doesn't hear a word that's coming out of my mouth.
This looks bad, bro.
Sure, it looks bad.
Brother, this looks bad.
It looks bad. Now, here's the thing. So basically what you're saying is that you can't make the connection to the Abrahamic faith using the scriptures. You have to go make your book from God somewhere else first.
Because you're asking me, so I'm a Muslim, so I must take the Quran and what it says, right?
So the answer is okay. So the answer is you can't do it.
That's the way I'm making the connection.
Okay, so you can't do it the way I'm asking you to do it. Is that what you're saying?
Like, what's the way you didn't describe your way?
You see what I'm saying?
You didn't describe your way, dude.
You see what I'm saying? And you want to continue the conversation with me.
Come on, bro. I thought you were better than this.
You literally said I didn't describe the way that I'm asking you to do it.
The only thing you said,
that's
how
the
you
first
make the
thing
connection,
I did.
That's it. You did not describe your way.
Okay, what did I ask you?
Come on, life.
Okay, what did I ask you then?
You asked me how you referring to me make the connection between Islam and to the other Abrahamic faiths. That's what you did, but you did not describe or you did not qualify how you want me to make the connection, dude. Right?
Why did Why did you conveniently leave out the corrupted scripture that I mentioned? Did you forget that I mentioned that?
Those are irrelevant. You asked me how I make the connection.
So I did ask you.
You didn't describe the connection that I'm about to make.
So I did ask you. You just left out part of my statement and started to respond to stuff that I didn't even say.
Yo, brother, what's wrong with you?
Hey, God bless you, man. Have a good Sunday, man.
Yo,
God bless you, man. Have a good Sunday, dude. Dude literally just admitted he just left out stuff out of my conversation and said because it's irrelevant. And then wanted to address it as if that's what I said. What? Just like get out of here, bro.
Man.
Yo, 80s Benz, what's up?
Hey, not much, man. What's going on with you?
I'm doing all right. Does Islam have issues? Muslims only. How's it going?
I would say so.
Okay, so this is Muslims join only, man. So are you a Muslim?
Yes, I'm a Muslim. Alhamdulillah.
Okay, so you're not. You're just trolling. Please don't come up here trolling me, man.
I'm not trolling. I'm up here to have a conversation with you.
No, you're not. You said alhamdulillah. Like, what is that, dude? I don't need fake Muslims to come up here, bro. No thanks. I'm not here to play games and troll with kids, man. And you sound like a full-blown adult coming up here acting like a kid. You're not a real Muslim, dude. And if you are, then I don't know. I'm not finna waste time though. Like, you need somebody to talk to, bro. That bad? Radar, what's up, Radar? What's up, Junior? Junior. Junior. Junior, you're on stage. Okay. Junior, we can't hear you. You unmuted though. Actually, we actually can hear you, bro. Junior, are you here? All right, we're gonna just remove him. All right, new guest.
Yo.
What's up, bro?
What's good, man?
What's up, man?
How you been?
I'm doing good. 1 second.
That's cool.
Yeah, Logic's #1 hater. It's on Android. The app is out on Android. If you want to come over to the YouTube channel and just click the description to get the direct link, the app is now out on Android, so you can go ahead and download it. All right, Iggy, what's up, man? Does Islam have issues?
Yeah.
Are you a Muslim?
No, I'm not Muslim.
Okay.
Well, like, why are you a grifter though?
I don't even know what is it. What is going on, dude? If we got any YouTube guests, feel free to join on YouTube.
What's going on, man?
TikTok is just brain rot people, man. It's embarrassing. What's up, Samit?
How you doing?
I'm doing all right, man. Does Islam have issues?
No, I believe Islam is completely perfect.
All right. You believe Islam is completely perfect. Okay, cool. So,
Yes, sir.
okay, so how do you deal with the fact that, are you Sunni, Shia? What kind of Muslim are you?
I'm a Muslim.
You're
In the
Muslim.
Quran, it says do not divide into sects, and that our religion is just Islam.
Okay, so you're not Quran only?
No, I'm Quran and Hadith.
Okay, so you accept Sunnah Hadith?
So what is a Sunni? You gotta understand what a Sunni is. You follow the Sunnah of the Prophet. You follow the way of the Prophet.
Apparently that's what
So,
it
yeah,
is.
that-
The
that-
ones that
there-
follow the sayings and actions
that's-
of Muhammad.
Exactly. Yep. So if you follow what the Prophet says and what the companion says, because the Quran tells us to follow the companions, right? And we get our hadith from the companions of the
Yeah,
Prophet
well, that
Muhammad.
doesn't make you a Sunni, though.
And so, what's a Sunni to you? What do you understand about Sunni Islam?
Yeah, Sunni is a sect of Muslims, just like Shias, and just like Quran onlys, just like Ahmadiyas. Like, so, you gotta.
Well, Quran
we
onlys
gotta
don't
close.
accept.
We gotta close
but the
this. We gotta close in on this.
Well, okay. First, let's go with the Quran. What does the Quran say? To follow the companions of the Prophet. that God is pleased with whoever follows the companions of the Prophet, right? So whatever they narrate from the Prophet Muhammad himself, that there is following the Sunnah, which is basically Islam. You might people call it, oh yeah, Sunni Islam, right? That's Sunnah. That's the way of the Prophet, right? But that's just Islam. But what is a Shia? You know what a Shia is?
Yeah, I know what a Shia is. But I'm saying this, bro. Like, is it? You know, I'm not even trying to disrespect you. Is it this hard to tell me?
I don't think you know what a Shia is.
I know what a Shia is.
Yeah, so there's different sects of Shiaism. You know, there's the 12ers that they have 12 imams. They can call upon them like kind of like saints, but those are like 10% of Muslims. You know, it's the majority.
Are you able to
Sunni Islam.
Are you able to tell me what you are or what? Like, I know what a Shia is. I know what a Sunni is. Yeah, the problem is that I don't want to present you with it. Like, for example, are you you accept Shia and Sunni hadith?
No, I'm a Muslim.
Exactly,
like
bro.
I told you, I'm a Muslim.
Exactly. So we don't got. Let's not waste all this time, bro, trying to figure out who knows what and all this. And like, bro, that's irrelevant.
What are you, a Protestant or a Catholic?
What I'm trying to ask you, what hadith do you accept?
All the Sahih hadith, all the except.
So you accept all the Sahih
hadith.
Shia hadith?
Sahih Bukhari, Sahih Muslim.
Okay, so you don't accept the Sahih. Okay, so
one.
Do you accept any of the Sahih Shia hadith?
Sahih Shia hadith? No, not every single one of them. No, it depends. There's different types.
Thank you. So that puts you in a category, right?
Okay, yeah, okay, whatever. Okay, I'm a Sunni Muslim. Yeah, okay. I'm just trying to explain it to you, but I don't go around just saying I'm a Sunni Muslim. I didn't ask you to explain it to
me though. That I appreciate it, but I know that already, bro.
Because you're pointing a different picture. You're pointing a different picture. Go ahead.
I didn't paint a different picture. I'm just asking you, what kind of Muslim are you? There's no picture being painted, bro.
Good point. And I told you I'm a Muslim. That's it.
Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and deal with it, man. So, what do you do with the? First of all, let me just ask you this. Is everything in your religion corrupted outside of the Quran?
No.
For example, you have Muhammad, you have the Hadith, you have the Quran, and then you have all the other previous scriptures and what the Prophet said. Is everything corrupted prior to the Quran, Sunnah, and Hadith?
I'm sorry, I'm not getting your question. Is everything corrupted?
Like, is your entire
all
religious
the books or whatever?
Yeah, is your entire religious foundation corrupted before Muhammad was
So
born?
I told you, okay, yeah. So I'm gonna tell you. You said you asked about hadith too. So let me get to hadith. I told you hadith could be authentic and not authentic. So not every hadith is. There's a lot of hadith that are corrupted as well. You know that we don't accept.
Yeah, I'm not asking about
Quran. It's 100%.
I'm not asking about hadith.
Yeah,
I'm asking about material.
You did ask before. That's why I'm
material.
Saying.
Yeah, we're past that, bro. I'm asking about material before Muhammad was born. Is all of that corrupted?
Material before Muhammad was born.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, as a Muslim, what I believe is that, like the Bible, the Old Testament, New Testament, there is truth in it. There is falsehood in it. What we believe is the Quran as a final revelation is also a criteria. So whatever aligns with the Quran, it stands by itself. So like whatever aligns with the Quran from the Old Testament. I think is
the criterion, brother.
Yeah. I asked you, but I'm getting to it. That's why I'm getting to it, right?
Why can't you guys just start with a yes and then explain? Why do you have to tell me my Quran's the criterion over everything? So, hey,
because I'm not getting your question. I'm not getting your question. Okay, what's your question? Just read.
It's a very dude. This question is so simple.
You're asking is No, but you said
This
that,
is okay.
you
Watch
said
this.
Quran,
Okay,
Hadith.
watch this. Is the Torah material?
What do you clarify? What do you say is the Torah? What do you
Is
consider
the
the Torah
is,
to be?
is the Torah material
But what is the Torah to you?
a book?
That the Torah to me is different.
So the Torah to you was never a book.
The Torah to me is a revelation that was sent down to Moses. We don't have that
Did it?
today.
Was it ever scripture?
It was scripture, but we don't have it today.
Because it got corrupted, right?
Yep.
Okay,
100%.
so the material Torah got corrupted. What about the Injil?
Injil, we don't have Injil today.
Was it ever
The
material?
Injil of well, you see, the thing is, okay, what is the Injil? What do you think the Injil is to us? What is it?
Do you ever, my man? We'll get to that in a moment. But it's like you're trying to like debate 10 steps ahead with a misunderstanding of what I'm even asking you.
Okay, if you mean by Injil,
You said
Yeah,
you said we
okay.
don't have it today. Why? Because it was corrupted, right?
no, because we believe that the Injil was specifically sent down with Jesus.
In physical form.
It could be oral. It could be
was
Jesus
it?
just
Yeah,
preaching
but
the
was
good
it
word.
was it ever physical? Did someone ever write what Jesus said down?
So we don't know. We don't know. Maybe yes, maybe no.
So why in
what we do know
7157
is that there
hold
was an
on, hold on
Injil.
1 second. So why in 7157 does it say that you can find him written in the Torah and the Injil?
Well, yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe yeah, people did write it down. You know, it's just like what I meant was when Jesus was preaching it
So
and
if
like Revelation, because you know what we believe. Okay, no, wait 1 second. Like with Prophet Muhammad, right? It didn't just get sent down as a book. It was memorized with sounds. You know, then people wrote it down. You know what I'm saying? But that physical copy of the Injil, the one that Jesus was preaching, right? We don't know if people wrote it down or recorded something or whatever, but we do know that Jesus preached it, that good word, the Injil.
got you. Did Jesus have disciples?
Yes. How are you?
Did they write anything down?
To my knowledge, I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Okay, well then we're gonna double back again. Why does your Quran say you can find Muhammad's description written in the Injil? Seems like your God knows that it was written.
Well, we also believe that at the time of the Prophet Muhammad, the Jews and the Christians, they did have different scriptures that we don't have present today.
Yeah, I'm not talking about different scriptures. I'm asking you about what your Quran has. What do your Quran says that the Injil?
Yeah,
was
and I'm
written
saying
Muhammad was in.
And
it.
I'm saying in previous scriptures, right? Injil, the Old Testament, the New Testament, Injil, yup. But the scriptures that the Arabs had at that time, the Jew and the Christian Arabs, they found his parable, and a lot of Jewish people accepted Islam because of it. But they had scripture that we don't have today.
Okay. So you said Islam doesn't have issues. Do you really honestly think the way that you're answering these questions, people are going to think, wow, yeah, Islam doesn't have issues? You struggle to tell me what the Torah is. Tell me if the Torah was material. And now you're struggling to even
How
admit.
did I struggle?
I'm almost done.
How
I'm
did I
almost done, brother.
struggle explaining the Torah? Go ahead.
Yeah, because I had to ask you like 2-point questions to get you to admit, yeah, the Torah is actually physical or was physical. It just got corrupted. Then when we move to another,
you talk about the Injil, not the Torah. Okay. I just caught you there, man. You said Torah. I know you said Injil. I told you that we don't know specifically. We don't have enough historical record. But
before I said anything
it
about
could have been orally.
Before I said
Go
anything
ahead.
about the Injil, didn't I ask you about the Torah first?
You asked me what is it? You asked me,
Is
do
the
I
Torah
believe in the
material?
Torah? I don't.
Right?
You didn't ask that. You asked that Injil. You asked the Injil.
Okay, so like I said with the last guest, I'm gonna need you guys to pay attention. So now that I guess we have to start over. Since now you just don't, you're not like you don't remember things that are being said to you. Is the
And
Torah
like,
is the Torah
you just
material
said-
is the Torah material?
The Torah is material, yes. It's a book that was sent down to Moses.
Is it corrupted?
Revelation. Is the Torah corrupted? Yes.
All right. Is the Injil material and is it corrupted?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Now, what about all of Allah's other scriptures prior? If you don't know what prior means, that means before the Quran and Muhammad was even born. Are all of his other scriptures that were material corrupted as well?
Yep.
Okay, thank you. So when you told me you didn't say all of the scriptures are corrupted prior to the Quran, you just said it. So now I'm asking you, is all of your religious scriptures your foundation? Because this is the foundation of Islam. What came before? Who said what before? The previous scriptures that built up the knowing and the coming of Muhammad. You just admitted now, all of that is corrupted. Everything in Islam is corrupted except for the Quran and what Muhammad said. How on earth do you believe that your religion does not have issues with the words that just came out of your mouth? How, bro?
Okay, now I'm gonna speak, if you don't mind.
Go ahead, sure.
Okay. Because I told you, as I said before, that the Quran, it's a revelation that was sent down to the Prophet Muhammad, and another name for the Quran is a criterion of the previous scriptures. So whatever aligns with God's words, we take from the previous scriptures. Whatever does not align from God, from the previous scriptures with the Quran, we don't take. For example, we know that in the Old Testament, it talks badly about prophets committing immoral acts. We don't accept that because we believe prophets to be righteous men. We don't believe that prophets have sex with their daughters or David committing adultery. We don't believe these people would do such acts.
I mean, you're honestly about to make my argument for me to show you why your position is flawed. You just said that basically you come in with the anything that goes with the Quran is true, anything that goes against the Quran is false. Show me anywhere where David couldn't commit adultery. Give me a Quran verse. As a matter of fact, give me a Quran verse where it says David never. Give me a Quran verse where it says David actually never committed adultery either.
No, but okay, it doesn't say that, but there is a Quran verse that says that woe be upon those who written with their own hands and say that this is from God. So we do know that people back then would make up lies and write with their own hands.
Yeah, but you
doesn't
said,
have to say
you said what goes
explicitly-
with the Quran. You said what goes with the Quran is true. What goes against it is false. Show me where David committing adultery goes against the Quran.
Okay, so like I said, these prophets we believe. I mean, in the Quran, they're mentioned as to be very the best of people. They're the best of people. So if you yourself, I mean, obviously, I don't.
Yeah,
believe
the Bible
you would do such
uplifts. The
acts
Bible
as a
uplifts.
Christian.
The Bible uplifts David too. What are you talking about? And he's still committing
Not really.
adultery.
I mean, if he's committing adultery, that's crazy. I mean, but
Wait a minute. So
Okay.
are you saying? Are
it
you
was
saying,
good talking
are you,
to you.
Are you saying that a negative? Are you saying? Oh, he left. I don't know. Maybe somebody came in. Maybe he couldn't. I don't know. Islam, man. Muslims gotta stop making up stuff.
Yo, hello.
Yeah, what's up?
Yo, so can I address the argument you just ran on the other guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the Torah is with me, the Injil is with me, and the Zabur is with me.
Mhm.
And I don't believe they're lost. They're sitting on my shelf, and I read them, and they confirm Islam and they confirm the Quran. So, like, what's the objection now?
Yeah, I wonder what Torah do you have sitting on your shelf?
The Torah of Moshe.
The who?
The Torah of Moshe.
Okay. Is that Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy?
Well, these are the English names. Yeah.
Okay, so yes, Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers.
Do you know
and
what
Deuteronomy.
Genesis is in Hebrew?
My brother, stay focused.
So you
Do
don't know the Torah.
I want to know, what Torah do you have? Does your Torah contain Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy? Is that what your Torah
Wait, are
has?
you live on YouTube? Are you live on YouTube?
Of course.
All right. All right. Ask the question again. Go on. Did you ask me if my Torah contains Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Exodus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy? Is that what you asked me?
Yes.
Of course.
Okay, thank you. And you said that it confirms your Quran?
They confirms my Quran. Yup.
All right, cool. So does it confirm your Quran when it says Aaron built the golden calf?
The Torah doesn't state. Okay, so the attribution of a sin according to the Torah and according to the book of Kings, the book of Samuel, the attribution will be non-conventional. So the Torah can ascribe a sin to a person in three ways, or an act to a person in three ways. One, if you do the act directly, the act will be described to you. If you do the act through an agent, then the act will be ascribed to you. And according to Leviticus chapter 19, verse 17, and according to Obadiah chapter 1, verse 11, if you see someone sin, right, that sin will be upon you. But the sin that is ascribed to you will be lower than the sin that the people committed. According to Exodus 32, verse 7, God tells Moshe, go down, for they have made themselves a calf. So they were the ones who made the calf. And what did Moshe do? And what did Moshe do when he came back? Answer the question.
My brother, who built the golden
Look,
calf?
live,
according to the
I
Old
want this to
Testament?
be I want this to be back and forth.
Refute.
So can you answer the question now?
Who built the golden calf according to this Old Testament Bible that you have on your shelf?
Yeah, the golden calf was built by the Israelites and an Egyptian magician. They were the one who built the golden calf.
Really?
The attribution is not conventional to Aaron.
Give me the Bible verse.
Yeah, I already gave it to you. So I don't think you were listening. So that's why I'm telling you to answer my question. That way you can understand what I'm asking.
Give me the Bible verse. We're not here to play games. Give me
Yeah,
the Bible
so it's
verse.
going to be the holistic context. The first verse is Exodus chapter 32, verse 7 to 8, where God tells Moshe to go down, for they have made themselves a calf, referring to the Israelites. Okay, that's one of them. And then what did Moses do? Moses comes back and he does what? He analyzes all those people who worshipped and who practiced in building the golden calf. But he doesn't analyze Moses. Can you tell me why?
Dude, you're not even tracking. Let me read you a verse here.
I'm
really
tracking,
quick.
brother.
Yeah,
you're confused.
Let me.
You're confused.
Sure, I'm confused. Let me read you a verse. let me read you a verse out of your Torah. Okay, is that okay if I do that?
It's pronounced as the Torah. Can you pronounce it correctly?
Sure. Refute.
All right, pronounce it. Say Torah.
Let me read you a verse out of your Torah. Look.
No, it's not Torah. It's Torah. So you can't even pronounce the book name.
I can't, but I can read.
This is why Gentiles shouldn't be reading the Torah.
Yeah. So let me read Exodus 32, verse 2. Okay. Aaron answered them, "Take off the gold earrings that your wives, your sons, and your daughters were wearing, and bring them to me." So they were told to bring the gold to who?
To Aaron, the prophet of God.
Got you. So all the people took off their earrings and brought them to Aaron. So they brought the earrings and the gold to who?
To Aaron.
Okay. Verse 4. He took what they handed him and made it into an idol. So who made it into an idol?
The attribution is unconventional. Aaron.
Goodbye.
So you're not gonna answer? You're not gonna talk to me?
Not today, man. Not if you're gonna come up here making up stuff. Goodbye.
Assalamu alaikum.
Hey, what's up, man? Give me 1 second. Let me let me see. Hey, what's up, guys? Everybody on YouTube. I know you guys are just coming in here right now. Some of you guys are flooded in here right now. Make sure you click the description The app is out on Android now too. So you guys want to learn how to study apologetics. You guys want to learn how to debate. You guys want to learn how to study arguments and save arguments. The app is out on everywhere now. So you got everybody who was waiting for Android. It's officially here. I do not have it pinned in the chat because I have the link for Muslims to join, but the mods are flowing the app up so you guys can click that directly when you see it. Mods, for the next like 5 minutes, just keep, putting the link in so they can download it. The app is free. You guys can learn. And here it is right here. It's just a quick little walkthrough. The Islamic dilemma, Trinity, Bible reliability, Muhammad, Quran reliability and preservation, Jesus is Islam, a bunch of different topics that you guys can have. Now, just drop the description down and you'll see an easily clickable link, or check the chat for the mods. The mods are flowing it up there. Anybody on TikTok, you're going to have to go to GodLogic 2.0 right now for a better, easy way to click it. Okay. So yeah, come on over to YouTube really quick if you guys want to get a clickable link. Okay. All right. So we got no name here. What's your name, man?
Just no name is calm.
Come on, bro. Can't you call you no name? Really, no name? Come on, man. When we get into it, I don't want to keep saying no name.
All right. Call me AJ.
AJ, cool. All right. Does Islam have issues? Now, I'm pretty sure you've been listening in on the conversation that we were having prior. And maybe even the other one before you came as well, too. Do you have any responses to what I've been saying? So maybe we can continue the conversation, or would you like to restart?
Just restart from the beginning.
Okay, you would like to restart from the beginning. Okay, cool. So, does Islam have issues?
Nah.
Okay. How long have you been a Muslim?
My whole life.
Okay. So, have you ever felt the need to make the connection to Islam's foundation?
What do you mean?
Okay. So the foundation of the religion is basically the start, the buildup of the religion, how the religion even got to you in the first place.
Nah.
Right. Why haven't you made that connection when all over the Quran, it tries to make that connection for itself? Chapter 3, verses 3 says that it's a confirmation of what came before in the Torah and the Injil. 4:136 says you must believe in those books. If you don't, you've gone astray. Chapter 2 says that you can't even be rightfully guided and successful in the eyes of Allah if you don't believe in these books.
How are those issues?
In other words, 7:157 says you can find them. 1094 says go back to the people who read the scriptures before. So you have all of these verses in the Quran where he's trying to substantiate that it's connected to the previous prophets. I mean, even in chapter 3, I believe it's chapter 3, there's like 4 verses where he fires off a bunch of prophets and ends it with, they make no distinction between those prophets. So he's trying to make this connection. So how about we try to make that connection? Let's verify if he's actually in line with the previous scriptures and prophets. Is that fair?
How are those issues?
Well, as we discuss and as we go into the conversation, we're going to see that it is an issue because every time that we go and show you that Muhammad is not in line with the prophet, all of a sudden what that prophet said written in that document becomes corrupted. So the pushback from Muslims is that everything that makes Islam wrong is corrupted when it comes down to something that came before it. That's not a good answer. Just yelling everything is corrupted when you're found out to be wrong. That's actually not a good standpoint to have in a religious debate, especially when you have a foundation where your religion single-handedly tries to make this connection itself.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not getting your point. Like if we think something is corrupted, not the entire, like not everything, about, like, for example, the Injil, the Bible, right? There are some things that are correct in it,
Yeah,
like
the problem is that you think that everything that agrees with you in your book is correct. Anything else, you're either agnostic on it or you if it goes directly against the Quran, you automatically say that it's false. You don't really have a real understanding on how that's false or not. You just say it because it goes against the Quran. So you automatically submit to your book just being right no matter what. You don't really do any real studies on how to know if something is false or not.
Okay.
So you get what I'm trying to say? Right. Okay. So
I
now
get what
let's,
you're trying to say.
yeah. So let's basically go ahead and verify that, right? So in the Quran, Zechariah can't speak for 3 days and 3 nights. Some render it 3 days, some render it 3 nights. In the Quran, Zechariah is not able to speak for the entire term of the pregnancy. This story existed way before your Quran came to be. His story also
That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the dates of the Quran because the Quran's God's words and God has been here forever.
You see, exactly. So you see, you're proving my point. You're doing it already, and that's fine. You can do it, but I'm just saying that every time you do this, you're gonna prove my point even further. How do you know what story is right and what story is wrong? Because Muhammad retold the story. The story existed before Muhammad was even born.
Muhammad never retold the story. He's just saying what God was telling him.
Which is a retelling of the story that was already told.
Okay.
So he did retell it. No matter if God told him to say it, he retold the story. Because the story existed already.
Okay, I thought you were implying that Muhammad was... Okay, continue. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, when I say Muhammad says something, in your brain, fine. You can say God said it, right? Because he heard from God. I'm not going to ever say Muhammad heard anything from Allah unless I'm just trying to make a key point to prove to you that it's just no possible way. I get what you're saying, though, because you believe he heard from God. So in Luke 1, Zechariah, that same story that's told, he cannot speak for the entire term of the pregnancy. That's 9 months. Your Quran retells the story, retells the encounter with the angel, and then all of a sudden he's not able to speak for 3 days and 3 nights. So Muhammad retells the story, but he tells it there's a big difference here. You can't mistake 3 days and 3 nights from 9 months.
So you're saying what Muhammad says and what the Quran says is 2 different things?
Yes, I'm saying that Muhammad actually got the story wrong. You're saying that he got the story right. What is the reason why he got the story
I never
right?
said... Okay. Where did Muhammad... What hadith is this?
It's not in the hadith. It's in your Quran.
Both of these claims are in the Quran?
The story is in the Quran of Zechariah not being able to speak for 3 days and 3 nights. It's in the Quran, and then the one that existed before is in Luke 1, the Bible.
I don't... Okay, so what are you trying to say? If we think that the Bible is corrupted, why are you bringing up this claim if it's in the Bible?
No, I want you to say that. So now prove it. Prove that Luke 1 in the Bible is corrupted. Like, my argument is that you guys saying everything's corrupted when you're found out to be wrong, or found out that something is differing from the Quran, makes your religion more of an issue than you think. Because you just said it's corrupted without no proof. You see what I'm saying? So my point is that this makes Islam an issue when everything that goes against the Quran just all of a sudden becomes corrupted. You just proved my point that was your first response. It's corrupted. So who cares? You see what I'm saying?
No, because I was understanding. So you want me to prove that the Bible is corrupted?
I want you to prove that Luke 1 in the story of Zechariah not being able to speak for the entire term of the pregnancy is corrupted. Because your answer for Luke 1 being the wrong version is because the Bible is corrupted. You're not saying Luke 1 is corrupted.
So you want me to prove that the Bible is corrupted?
You're saying no. Okay, so watch this. If I prove, well, let me just give you an example. If I prove to you that a verse in chapter 9 of your Quran is corrupted, does that make something in chapter 2 corrupted?
Of the Quran?
Yeah, if I prove to you something in chapter 9 has been corrupted, does that make a verse in chapter 2 corrupted?
Not necessarily.
Not at all. There is no not necessarily. Not at all. because the verse in chapter 2 isn't in chapter 9. So that's the point. Okay. So you saying the Bible is corrupted does not prove Luke 1 is not a valid verse.
Again, that's what I said. I didn't say everything in the Bible was corrupted.
That's the point. Thank you. So therefore, when I ask you to prove Luke 1 is corrupted, I want you to prove Luke 1 is corrupted. See, when you say not everything in the Bible is corrupted, you think that allows you to open the doors to just go anywhere in the Bible that agrees with the Quran, right? And so therefore, you get to open the doors to use the Quran however you see fit. But when I use something, you want to make it general, and then you want to just say the Bible is corrupted as a whole, therefore I can reject that passage. So you see how you just did something that you won't even allow me to do. That's the reason why your religion has issues, because whenever you want to use the Bible, you're able to go wherever you want. But when I go somewhere, all of the Bible's corrupted, therefore I can just invalidate whatever you just read. That's the point. So prove to me Luke 1 is corrupted, so we can know what story is right.
Okay. Was Luke a disciple? Like he saw Jesus?
No, Luke was not with Jesus.
And the Bible, or Luke, is what? Like
the gospel according to Luke?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it's in the Bible.
Yeah, it's in the Bible.
And Christianity is based on who?
Christianity is based on what Jesus taught.
But he wasn't a disciple of Jesus?
You're saying, okay, so Luke, he basically got information on what was taking place during the time of Christ. So he talked to eyewitnesses. One second, brother. He talked to eyewitnesses, and he documented a lengthy account on what took place, also based on what the actual disciples actually documented. So you have Matthew and John, who were direct disciples, and their gospels literally go in connection to what Luke wrote. So that's why you have Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, where you can clearly see that there's a connection and there's a story being told surrounding what Christ actually taught. So if you want to actually go with what a disciple said, you can literally just open up Matthew and John. And these people were direct disciples. And plus, Luke lived during the time of Christ. Mark lived during the time of Christ. Matthew lived during the time of Christ. And John also lived during the time of Christ. So if that could help answer your question so we can get an understanding of what actually took place.
Could you prove to me that when Matthew and John were talking to Luke, could you prove to me that they didn't lie? Because humans, they lie. They're evil natured by heart, but by definition, So how can you tell me that the Bible is wait, now I'm still talking. How can you tell me that the Bible is
you're not even asking an adequate question.
I'm still talking.
Yeah, but you're not asking like a real question here. Because if I were to flip this on you, bro, you would literally probably run away from your own point. Did human beings write the Quran down on manuscripts?
No.
Then how did we get a physical Quran today?
Listen, yes, but the people who wrote the manuscripts to begin with at the time of the prophet were listening to what the prophet was reciting, and the prophet was getting it from God, right?
Do you see how? Okay, fine. Look, Luke. So if I got you, bro. Matthew heard everything that he said from God. John heard everything that he said from God. Therefore, they have no reason to lie because they spoke to God directly. You see how that gets us nowhere in the conversation by just continuously going back to, they were writing
down
my standard doesn't work,
right?
And hearing.
You're telling me they were writing
and hearing
and hearing. Yes, sorry.
They were
seeing and
directly
hearing, right?
talking to God, bro. They were walking with God. They lived with God, bro.
But Luke wasn't.
No. How does that
So how can-
make Luke a liar? I'm confused.
Because stories get corrupted over time. So what if Luke? So no, not even what if.
Interesting.
Luke
So
goes,
stories.
tells
Interesting. So
people-
stories. I got you. Hold on. Wait. I got you. So stories get. I noticed this. Notice there's this hyper skepticism surrounding the Bible, the biblical authors, when you're dealing with people that lived literally during the time of Christ, right? Yet you're literally
Living
sitting
with Christ doesn't mean anything.
Hold on. Okay. Thank you.
I mean, at the time. Sorry. At the
right.
time of Christ.
I know. I'm giving you. I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm understanding you, and I'm saying that you don't apply this hyper skepticism to Islam. You tie everything back to but God, right? And when I tried to do it, it didn't work. So you have people that literally scribed the Quran after Muhammad passed away. They couldn't even talk to him. You have manuscripts that were passed down that needed to be corrected and altered and changed because they were making mistakes. So if you're going to say that, oh, flawed human beings can have a hand in writing stuff and giving us history, I actually agree. You're just going to have to be consistent with your Quran. Because
How?
I'll show you right now where you literally
If
have
the
a
Quran,
verse.
if the Quran was memorized by the people around Prophet Muhammad and Prophet Muhammad memorized it himself and they wrote down what the Prophet was reciting, because they were all with the Prophet. Luke was not with Jesus. Luke could write anything. He could write anything. He was not with Jesus, but the people writing the Quran at the time.
Uthman, my man, was Uthman with Muhammad when he compiled the Quran? No,
Like,
because Muhammad was dead.
So this was after the time of the Prophet?
Dude, your Quran got compiled
So
after
basically,
Muhammad. Your Quran got compiled after Muhammad passed away, bro. They couldn't talk to him at all. And let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. You take hadith too, right?
Yeah.
Did Bukhari know Muhammad? Was Bukhari with Muhammad?
Is Bukhari an actual person? Wait, because I thought Sahih al-Bukhari was just like the name of the hadith. Like, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I thought that's just like the full name, you know?
Sahih, dude, Bukhari is a person. The Bukhari is the guy who walked around. The Bukhari is the guy who traveled to people who they themselves didn't even know Muhammad, just like him, and asked people questions about Muhammad.
How are you gonna wait? Look,
and he gets to and he got to prove and he got to grade things, Sahih, based on how he felt if someone was telling the truth or not. So I'm asking you, if you think hold on one second.
That still doesn't disprove.
Oh, good thing that it's not a part of the Quran. Wait a minute, your Sunnah is a part of the Quran.
Because Luke isn't with Jesus and it's in the Bible. Like, do you get what I'm saying?
My man, your Sunnah is a part of your religion. Now you just threw your Sunnah out of the way to have the conversation? I'm confused. Don't you go by hadith too? Now you just throwing the hadith out of there because your standard just collapsed on you, bro?
No, but the words that were from Bukhari, Sahih Bukhari, they're not all of them are necessarily from Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him.
You can't prove if any of it is from Muhammad. You just say it because Bukhari said it was true in Sahih.
I get what you're saying. I understand the point you're making.
Okay, so don't talk about Luke when Luke literally lived during the time of Jesus in the 1st century, and here comes Bukhari to hold on. I'm not done. I'm not done.
Because Luke is in the Bible, man.
Listen, bro. If Luke, dude, you have revelation in your hadith. Like, are you like, how ignorant are you in Islam, bro? Do I need to teach you instead of debate you? Like, I'm not here to play, like, bro, if you're not knowledgeable about your religion, bro, then just say that so I can actually teach you stuff. Luke telling a story about Jesus is way better than Bukhari telling a story about Muhammad, according to your standard, because Bukhari was born 200 years after Muhammad passed away, coming in, documenting stories about him from people he could have never met Muhammad, and they could have never met Muhammad because he was already passed away. Bukhari was anywhere from 3 to 4 generations removed from even being able to know Muhammad in the first place. So I'm just telling you, you might not want to use this standard of someone telling somebody about Jesus when they lived during the time of Christ, when you follow somebody telling you about Muhammad born 200 years after Muhammad left this earth. And you let that man tell you what stories are Sahih and what's not. Come on, bro. You got to have a solid standard here.
How does this disprove Islam, though?
Well, if we can actually settle down on a real standard, we can actually continue to build the conversation. Where we're at right now, if it's not clicking, we have to continue to build more. But don't you Muslims put up walls that they don't put up for themselves in conversations.
There's no walls up in this debate.
So Bukhari can tell us a story about Muhammad, even though he was born 200 years after Muhammad and never met him.
Yes, because it's not like 100% like factually approved, and we don't follow what Bukhari was saying. We don't follow his
I don't know what
teachings.
kind of Muslim you are,
You're
but you
following Luke's teachings
I don't know.
in
I don't
the
know.
Bible.
I'm
When you're
following
saying is Jesus' religion. I mean,
dude,
like
if Jesus didn't write anything
it's his
down,
teachings,
if Jesus didn't write anything down, other people would have had to write stuff down about him, right? That's just how it works. If Muhammad didn't write anything down,
other people around him. Luke was never with Jesus.
Bukhari was never with Muhammad. Yet he tells
that
us
doesn't matter because it's not in the Quran. That's what I'm telling you. We don't follow the teachings of what was Sahih from Bukhari.
So is Bukhari making it up?
Not necessarily either.
Okay, so
that's
where
what
is
I'm
he
trying
getting?
to tell
Okay,
you again.
okay, so where is he
from
getting
the Bible? What the disciples wrote?
Okay, so where is he getting?
Was corrupted.
Where is Bukhari getting the revelation from? Then I'm confused. Why does Bukhari tell us revelation
from stuff he heard from people he heard from? People were saying that the prophet said,
and that's okay.
And again, I'm telling you that that not everything. And
it doesn't matter. Is any of it? It doesn't matter. Is any of it true? Is any of it true?
Yo, let me talk. No. And I'm saying that not everything from Sahih.
I understand that, but because you said not everything, that means some of it. So is anything from Bukhari that he heard from somebody about Muhammad true?
Yes.
Thank you. So is anything that Luke heard from somebody about Jesus true?
Yes.
Thank you. So prove Luke 1 is corrupted. You just cooked yourself, bro.
Well, how?
If a man 200 years before, dude, if a man 200 years after Muhammad passed away can do this, then Luke can also do this living during the time of Christ. Are you serious? You don't get it?
I get what you're saying. Wait, what was the passage? What was the passage about again?
Luke 1. It was about Zechariah not being able to speak for the entire term of the pregnancy in Luke 1. In the Quran, it says that Zechariah, this same encounter, this same story, it says that he was not able to speak for 3 days and 3 nights. Okay? I'm asking you, I'm saying that Muhammad retold the story and he got it wrong. You are going to say that Muhammad got it right because he heard from God. What do you do with Luke 1, already pre-existing Muhammad being born? He retells the story wrong. What do you do with that? How do you know that Luke 1 is the wrong verse? How do you know that Luke 1 is wrong? You can't just invalidate Luke because you don't want to.
And he wrote it from what he was experiencing.
Yeah, you want me to read Luke's own? Here, I'll read Luke's own statement in Luke 1. He starts off his passage. He starts off his passage like this, right? Because he gives you the understanding of what he's doing, right? Now, although you're not going to have specific names mentioned, he's going to tell you what he does, okay? So it says here, many have undertaken to draw up an account of the things that have been fulfilled among us, just as they were handed down to us by those who from the first were eyewitnesses and servants of the word.
Wait, can you show me what you're reading?
Yeah, Luke 1. So this is Luke 1. This is his introduction. So he's telling you,
you don't have a physical Bible with you that you can show the camera?
I do.
I want to read it along with you.
As a matter of fact, it's a good idea. Hold on, bro. Oh, there we go.
How am I stalling? I'm just trying to read it along.
Maybe I gotta flip it. Here, let me flip it for you.
Trinity is true. Can we talk about the Trinity later? Like in a bit? I'm gonna need some understanding on the Trinity too. Does Luke 1 contradict the Quran? Yes, it does.
Okay, here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. So, can you read that? Or just at least you can see it, right?
Yeah.
All right. So it says, many have undertaken to draw an account of the things that have been fulfilled among us, just as they were handed down to us by those who were from first were eyewitnesses of the servant of the word. With this in mind, since I myself carefully investigated everything from the beginning, I too decided to write an orderly account for you, most excellent Theophilus, so that you may know the certainty of the things you have been taught. That's it. That's in Luke 1. Okay. So Luke 1, Luke is literally telling you, he's telling you that one, this stuff is coming from eyewitnesses and servants, and he also is documenting an orderly account. So you can try to invalidate Luke all you want by asking these crazy questions, but when we flip them back on the Bible, I mean on the Quran and the Hadith, these standards are going to have to be held up. So how can you prove Luke 1 is corrupted? Because earlier you tried to say you believe the Bible is corrupted, therefore Luke 1 it shouldn't be discussed. But you haven't proven it, bro. You're just asking questions about Luke.
I'm saying it is corrupted because it contradicts what the Quran says.
Dang, what the heck was that?
It was a transformer. They sent it to me.
Thanks for that gift. Oh, I knew that was Romello, bro. As soon as I seen the profile, it had to be him. Appreciate that, Mello. That was fire. All right, cool. Go ahead, AJ.
I said it's corrupted because it contradicts what the Quran says.
Nice, nice.
Right. That's how it worked. I told you, bro. Like you this is why Islam has issues. That's not a real standard, AJ. Like imagine if I walked around saying that, yeah, I mean, I'm right. Anything that makes anything that goes against what I'm saying is automatically false. Like imagine if I went around saying that, trying to teach that my religion is true with that standard.
I know what you're saying.
So why are you using it, bro? You know that wouldn't work anywhere, bro. Like that wouldn't work anywhere in real life where you're just going around saying that you're right. I'm right. Oh yeah, you did. Oh yeah. In that book it says 10 times 10. In that book it says 10 plus 10 is 20. Then you go into the book and the book says 10 plus 10 is 30. Who's wrong? You or the book?
The book.
Sorry, I was reading chat. What are you saying?
AJ, come on, focus, man. If you say in this book, it says 10 plus 10 is 20. But then you go into the book and the book says 10 plus 10 is 30. Who's wrong?
Wait, the book. So the book
You
says
hearing them out, ain't you, bro?
I'm just
The
trying to
book
get him
was-
to understand this. Hey,
You don't want
he act
to.
like he finna learn. So.
Nah.
Oh, did you
man.
show me? Wait, did you show me? Did you show me two different books?
I didn't show you two different books. I showed you a statement,
It was
and
the
then
same
we
book.
went into the book, and the statement is not there. So who's wrong?
I have no words on this entire topic. I'm not even gonna lie.
All right, bro. Well, I'm gonna pray for you,
Can
man.
we switch topics? Can we switch topics? Can we talk about the Trinity?
Of course, you want to talk about the. Of course, you want to talk about the Trinity, bro. Of course. Hey guys, I don't understand anything that you're saying, but can we still have a conversation? Why?
Let's talk about is Jesus God, bro. Why you? I don't know. I don't got nothing to say on this. But I can't answer your question. Caleb, what to do?
Oh, I got a question.
I'm sure you do. Does Islam have issues though?
Does Islam have issues? I'm kind of like struggling to find God. You know, like I want to know if like Christianity is the truth.
Nice. Oh, this ain't my lie, bro. My finger was on the disconnect button, man. That's crazy.
Is he a troll? You talked to him before?
Did you? Yeah, he trolling.
What do you mean? I got a question though.
Yeah,
I ain't even gonna lie. I do feel like he trolling for real. I do feel like he trolling, bro. Bro, whenever you have like a tough topic, they always want to come up and play games. Like, I don't know if I'm Muslim. I had to spend 5 minutes trying to figure out if that dude was a Sunni or not. Aliyu, what's up, man?
I'm good, bro. What's up?
How's it going? Does Islam have issues? And can you get somewhere quieter?
Okay, I'll be back.
They really be coming up outside on the street.
And it's always my African brothers, man. They be outside, bro.
Cars beeping, trucks.
Always the Africans, boy. They be outside, man. No, the Africans and the Indians, they be outside, man. It'd be nothing. It's like 50 people walking around, bro. Cars, scooters,
beeping.
bikes, motorcycles. This I'm telling you. You always hear that beep, beep, beep.
Always.
Beep,
Somebody said, yeah,
What to do, my black brothers?
mopeds, dirt bikes, taxis. They be outside with it, man. We ain't holler at that dude in a minute. Let's see him. You know, Logic come up, baby. 30 guest requests, 2 Muslims. Guys. Guys. Mazen. English. English, Aki. Mazen,
I
are
think
you
this
here?
might be a different Mazen.
Nah, that's him.
Mazen, can you hear? Oh, he said he typed it in the chat. Got cooked by Sheikh Uthman. Sure, bro. You know you're trolling. Y'all crying about that debate.
Mm-hmm.
Uthman, no, please. I'm a Muslim educated. Rise me. I'm pretty sure you're a troll, but I'm gonna go ahead and take a risk. Michael.
Hello?
Are you a troll?
Blocked.
Oh, you
What's
do?
going on, brother?
Yeah.
No, I'm not at all. No.
You wanna what you wanna do? You wanna drop him or what?
Yeah, he blocked on my page for a reason. You know, I don't even
Logic, I'm gonna rape your wife. Logic, I'm gonna rape your wife. Your wife's a slut. Or Logic, I'm gonna rape your wife.
What a creep. As soon as Logic get on the panel, here we go down here.
You should have believed Logic, man.
Look, somebody being blocked can mean two different things. It could mean weirdo or it could mean bot. Unfortunately, you gotta hear it. You gotta.
He was both.
He was both, right? Abdullah.
Hello.
Okay. One of y'all could, yeah. Go ahead, man. I could pass the ball. I could pass the ball. And the ball hard. Go ahead, Abdullah. We hear you.
Yeah.
You said Jesus is God?
Jesus is not God. He's not.
I thought that's what you said. I thought you said, yeah.
It's blasphemy. Kafir.
Nice. So you said he is Al-Akhir?
You believe one God?
We not.
One God.
No, I'm not even gonna lie. That's actually sad because he's serious. Like he's serious. That dude is serious. We like that. That's
It's gone. It's gone.
Is that
it's
him?
Gone.
Yazin. Yazin.
What's up, man? Yeah.
You're not
I
that
hear
same
you.
dude, right?
What same dude?
Nah, he a different dude.
All right, okay. Try.
What are
try
you talking
again.
about, bro?
Nothing, bro. My bad. Go ahead. Try again. You got it.
It's gone. It's gone. What?
You a Muslim?
It's logic. Yeah, alhamdulillah.
Okay. Are you ready to debate or what?
I'm ready here. Just let me do the hum. You know how Logic, when he begins, he's like, it's God, it's God, it's God. Logic, why you staying quiet?
I'm just listening to you. Listening to you sing, man.
Hey, can you do it real quick? I want to see how it's done originally.
You do it better than me, man.
No. Come
Hey,
on.
he want that. He want that.
Hey, do that. Hey, do that.
All right, come on,
Logic,
y'all.
bro, you fell off. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm an hour and 20 in, man. Come on, we could do the theatrics later, please. Let's debate.
Bro, Logic, you fell off. You went from debating Libiano, Central, all these people to going into Life's Life. Like, bro, that's horrible.
Bro, what do that even have to do with anything?
This guy.
I mean, bro, life. Who's life?
hilarious.
Life is a nobody.
All right, man. All right, Yazin, are you here to debate or what? I'm gonna give you one last chance.
I don't know. I'm definitely here to debate, but you know, I
really be hearing
Yeah,
folk
Logic.
out. It's crazy.
No,
you need
bro,
better,
this
bro. You
ain't.
need better.
This is not. No, this ain't hearing him out. I just giving him
This
a
is
chance.
hearing him out. The dude proved to you multiple times he's a troll, and you still trying to debate. Like,
I don't know.
come
You know,
on,
some
dude.
people, they might be trying to learn something. I got that from Word, man. I felt like he was ready to learn something. All right, go ahead, Mako.
Gents, I'm not a Muslim. I just want to thank you guys for what you're doing.
Thank you.
Thank you, man.
God bless you, bro.
God bless you.
You're welcome.
God bless you.
You welcome is crazy.
Okay, Muhammad. Okay, look, we got a guy named Muhammad here. Guys, real Muslims, come on, man. What are we doing, man? We got 1,200 people watching this right now, dude. What are we doing? Okay,
I only see 4.
Hello.
2.0 is at 850. Muhammad.
Logic, I'm gonna rape your wife's asshole. Logic, I'm gonna rape your wife's asshole.
Dude.
I'm blaming Logic for this, man.
Oh, well, we didn't get those type of characters until you came. Not gonna lie.
Nah, I was doing cleaning up and I was listening to Life cook and Life was doing this thing. And then
Who look? Soon as he come up,
soon as Logic came up, man.
Life, look, the live drain now, bro. Waves.
Hello.
Numbers
What's up,
went up,
man?
though.
I feel like this is the same. I feel like this is the same dude. Waves.
How y'all doing?
Pretty good. How are you?
I'm doing good too, man. You know, just enjoying the weather. I'm kind of happy that we got a new senator, Abdullah Saeed.
Oh yeah,
feel
me
like-
too. I voted for him.
Really?
Heck yeah.
I like that, bro. That's actually really cool.
Yeah.
Wait, so okay, so like, would you? So you support like Muslims, like if they have the same ideology, political ideology as you, you would support them?
I support Sharia. Period, bro.
Wait, are you trolling me or did you actually vote for him or not?
I'm trolling you, man.
Oh, you didn't vote for him?
Nah, who is that?
What? Abdullah
It's the
Saeed,
guy
he's
running
the-
for mayor in Michigan, Dearborn.
He's already mayor. No, he's not mayor. He's actually senator. He can actually vote in laws.
Okay.
He's the senator of Michigan.
Or yeah.
Okay.
The-
okay.
What
the
is
person
what
was
is he running
going-
for now?
He's not running. He's already senator. He won.
Oh, he
Nice.
just okay. Oh, he just won?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's
Abdullah
cool for now.
Oh, okay. That's for
Yeah,
sure,
I mean,
man. That's what's
I-
up. So we got a prompt here, brother. Does Islam have issues? Logic is ready to talk to you. So can we get we're not really
That's
too much
why-
worried about Abdul right now.
I know, but like the reason why I bring that up is because he is Muslim, right? And like, would you guys have an issue with Muslim people representing political,
Absolutely.
positions in America?
He's a kuffar because he's not abiding by Sharia. He's in
I
a whole
understand.
other political system that is not even governed by your religion. He's
So-
kufr.
So, but the thing here is we live in America. You got to follow the American laws, though, right?
Oh, really?
Of course. What do you mean?
Which
Oh,
is
really?
which is anti-Sharia. So let's get to the topic.
How are American laws anti-Sharia?
Because we have freedom of religion. You don't.
Because you have to understand, your prompt here is Islam has
Did
issues.
you
but if it has issues-
did you hear my response? We have freedom of religion, you don't. That's one point.
I mean, there's literally a verse that says there's no compulsion in religion.
Okay.
And there's a
Can we-
verse that says,
Yeah, and that was abrogated.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, that's fine, but like you're on your finger, you're ready to
So
drop
we
me.
agree
That's
it
not
was
fine,
abrogated. So
man.
why you even bring it up? It's abrogated.
I mean, you're claiming that it's abrogated, but you can search up the specific verse. It's not abrogated.
Yeah, it is. It's
That's
abrogated
why.
by
That's
chapter
why
9.
Muhammad he had treaties with the
Ali,
Jews
it's
around him.
abrogated by chapter 9, man.
Okay, like so Muhammad didn't deal with people that were outside of Islam.
Yeah, he chained them up or made them pay the jizya.
Right, exactly.
Chained them up and made them pay
He
the
subjugated.
jizya.
He subjugated them, bro. Like the thing is,
Yeah,
look,
you're so
look. The
ignorant.
thing is
Yeah,
hold on.
you're
Let me
so
respond.
ignorant.
Hold on. Let me respond to that. Let me respond to that real quick. The thing is that just because you say that to me my religion, to you be yours, does not mean that you are going to have a set of rules for people that are non-Muslims. You guys in the
Your claim
you
was
guys based
Muslims
on the
don't
Sharia,
deal with other religions.
brother.
You're switching your
Freedom of
claim.
religion, dude. Freedom of religion per the Constitution is completely different than freedom of religion within your Sharia. You guys subjugate people that are non-Muslim. That's the point. So, for example, if you guys come in and implement Sharia, me as a Christian, I could get arrested for doing this on live in your Sharia-run country. I can literally I can't go anywhere, hold up a sign and try to bring people to Christ. I can't openly do ministry on the streets. I can't evangelize and try to get Muslims to actively leave Islam, or else I would be arrested or unalived per your Quran. You guys would consider it. You guys would consider it mischief. You guys would consider it mischief in the land. You guys would consider it mischief in the land. You guys would consider.
Can you give me an example, because you're making a lot of claims. Can you give me an actual example that backs up your claims?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
I got
bro.
you. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I got you. Are Christians allowed in near anywhere near the Kaaba?
Why would they be there?
Well, that's not your pilgrimage
I
place.
didn't
You guys
ask you
don't
why.
go there.
Wait. No. You're proving my point.
You don't go there.
It's illegal. No, we can't go there. It's not that we don't. We can't.
I would love to
You
go
want
there.
to go to the Kaaba?
Yes, I do.
I would
Okay.
love to see all the millions of people doing that. I think stuff like that is interesting. That doesn't have anything to do with me being a Muslim, but I do think that. Hold on, one second, bro. I do
Say the
think that.
Shahada and I'll let you go to
Man,
the
well, you got lots of
It's
alcoholic.
crazy. I
behind
love
you.
to go
What's
see
going on?
Muslims participate in UFC to kiss some black
Bro,
stone. I
like,
love to do that.
bro, I would. Bro, that
No, we
like,
love black people.
What?
hold on,
No,
dude.
we,
Hold
we
on,
love.
Waze,
Yeah, we
mute
love
up,
black
Waze,
people.
hold on, Waze, mute up, because you asked for an example and I gave you one, and now you're making excuses.
You're
Why
talking
would
about
y'all?
the Kaaba where 1.2 people go.
You're talking about the
Whoever you
Kaaba,
got behind
but-
you is gotta be drunk.
None of them are trying to talk, bro.
Yeah,
You
like,
just see they trolling, man.
Yeah.
You guys made a deep
Anyway.
mistake letting that guy up. That guy was
What?
not educated whatsoever.
Well, hopefully you are,
Are
because
you-
I'm actually done with the trolls, man. What's going on? So listen,
No problem,
Let me
but why?
just,
I was requesting for a long time, mate.
I mean, well, we got 30 people requesting, brother. My bad, but you're up here now. So we'll get into it. I just want to just fully respond to that guy, okay? Even though they're trolls, I want to put something out in there, right? Because I made a statement. What I'm saying is that national landmarks and different things that are taking place around the world, there's nothing wrong for other people of other faiths to go see it. I went to Thailand. They got huge golden statues of like monkeys and animals, and they had all this stuff out in front of our hotel, and I thought it was really cool to see their build out. Now, I'm not in that religion that they follow, but I'm saying that the fact that I'm actually allowed to go see that stuff is cool. Okay. But I'm not going to convert to their religion. I'm just like, wow, okay, this is how y'all doing it based on y'all religious belief system. Cool. You go to Japan, you go to Tokyo, you go to China. They also have big build outs in those big buildings. I love the way that those buildings are built and the
All right,
style that
mate.
they built them. You see what I'm saying? But in Islam, y'all like, nuh-uh, Christians, y'all can't even step foot nowhere near here. It's illegal. So he wanted an example. I gave him an example. We can't go anywhere near the Kaaba. As a matter of fact, it's illegal for us to do so. That's the reason why we don't want Sharia law anywhere near our countries, because you guys do not understand what freedom of religion actually is. Y'all could travel halfway across the world to go see the Jesus statue in Rio, but we can't go to the Kaaba. Come on, bro. So go ahead.
You guys can go to Medina, but you can't go to the Kaaba
Why not?
because it's not like your pilgrimage.
It's not about pilgrimage. Why can't we go to the Kaaba?
Because the Kaaba is really like, it's serious. Like it's
Yeah, why
you
can't
know,
I seriously go to the Kaaba and not be Muslim?
it's very serious, mate. Because Americans and all these people, like Europeans, you guys are really loony, lad. Like, you know, very loony in the head.
Oh, it's our
You know,
fault.
like
Where have you seen what happens at the
there's
Kaaba?
a
You
lot
call
there's a
us
lot
loony?
of there's a lot of people that like to
Y'all be at
they'll
the
go to
Kaaba
Saudi
trying to cop
Arabia.
a feel.
They'll go to Saudi Arabia, they'll go to Dubai just to cause problems and, you know, mess with the Muslim. Like, you know how in those type of countries they have their own.
All right,
You
well,
know, everybody has
let's
their
get
own
into
rules.
this, man, because you yapping about nothing.
Yeah.
Does Islam
It's
have
crazy.
No problem.
Logic, when the last time you seen an American just strap a B.O.B. themselves? You know, I can't say it.
I ain't seen that, man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No
but we
problem.
gonna
Bro,
disturb the Kaaba.
I wasn't even talking to you, lad. You're irrelevant, mate. So mute up. Be a good boy.
That is
I
true.
don't
Let me
care.
debate
You are
logic.
irrelevant.
Yeah,
Let's debate.
They
Let,
call
let's
me
debate
Mr.
logic.
Irrelevant.
Mute
Put some
up.
respect
Mute
on
up.
my name.
Mute up. Mute up.
Mr.
Mute up.
Irrelevant.
He said,
Mute up.
word,
Mute
who
up.
is
Mute
you,
up.
word?
Mute up. Word. Mute up, man. Mute up.
I'm Mr. Irrelevant.
Yeah,
right
mute
next
up.
time.
Mute up. You old hag. Mute up. You little hag.
You sound like you 75, bro. What is wrong with you?
You
Mute
do.
up, man. Mute
They
up.
probably
mute up.
only
You have
28
graying
though.
hairs, man.
Crazy. He sound like
You're
you
gonna
You 28,
pass
you
soon,
sound
mate. You're
60.
gonna pass soon, mate. You're gonna
It's
tag.
amazing.
All right, come on,
All right,
let's
so
get
do you
into
want?
it.
Yeah, you want to get into a conversation or what, man? You just
I
showing
want
us
to
how
get into
good
a
Islam is.
conversation, mate. Let's go,
All right.
mate. Let's go. Bring it on, mate.
Yeah, does Islam have issues?
No, it does not have issues whatsoever, but I'll tell you what has issues, mate.
Would you follow a
Your
religion
wife's
that has
vagina.
corrupted
I'm gonna
scripture?
rape her vagina. I'm gonna fuck your mom.
Goodness,
Fuck you, Logic. I'm
dude,
gonna.
what is
You see?
happening? Is he gonna block him?
I'm trying to tell y'all, man, his word.
They coming for you, bro. They ain't coming for me. They coming for you.
Saying this word is crazy work, bro.
Bro,
They come-
it's
as
word.
soon as you drop a Muslim, come on, word. Oh my gosh. Please be a normal person. Oh, he left. All right,
These
we
are
got
Muslims,
30.
man.
Hey
I
guys,
got it.
okay, yeah. Come on. You try. You try now.
I'm gonna try. Now Abdullah's not like he ain't like those other guys.
Yeah, I don't know the percentages of probabilities we've been getting.
Nah. Abdullah, he not like them. You know, those crazy trolls. He ain't like them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What's up, bro? Who am I talking to? Life?
You're talking to me.
Oh, nice. Avery. Cool, man. Hey, I have a question for you, bro.
I have a question first.
I know you do. I know you're littered with questions and no answers. That's why I came. That's why when I saw you, I came
Yeah,
back.
that's right, Abdullah.
You got a lot of questions and no answers. That's crazy.
Yes. So, would you follow a religion with corrupt the scripture, man?
Of course not.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't either.
You don't follow Christianity, right?
I follow Christianity, but you follow Islam.
Yeah. And in what way do you follow it, though?
In the way that Allah told me to.
Oh, you believe in Allah?
Unfortunately for Islam, like you have the Torah. You believe the Torah was revealed by Allah, right?
Yeah, but what is that? When we say the Torah, what do you mean?
The book revealed by Allah.
Where is that? Which book?
You said it was was it corrupted, or do we not have it anymore?
No. So if you're saying the Torah, you have to identify what you mean.
When Allah says that He revealed the Torah and the Quran came down confirming the Torah, is the Torah preserved or was the Torah corrupted?
Yeah. So when you say Torah, you have to identify what you mean. Are you talking
Bro,
about?
like I told you guys,
Deuteronomy?
he's not like the other guys who are like disgustingly trolls.
You can't
But
track
he's a-
either, though.
But he's a bot though. So you have the
Oh.
trolls, the weirdos, or you have the bots.
Why do you always appeal to your audience and your homeboys?
I was actually talking to Life and Word, the guys on the panel.
So he's not like the other
Yeah.
guys. He's just like the other guys.
Yes, exactly.
So in what way do you follow Christianity? You guys, anybody can answer. Feel
Are you
free.
okay?
Bro, I'm so okay. It's
Was
not
the Torah revealed by Allah or not?
Of course.
Is it corrupted or has it been preserved?
When you say "is it corrupted," what do you mean when you say Torah?
I'll tell you that. That's what I mean by it. Take care of yourself.
How do you
I'm
reach
about to
these
hear all y'all out.
What do you mean? So I could deny it right after and never answer the question. Islam,
My
the religion of denial.
Ooh. Golden, are you a Muslim?
No, I'm not.
All right. Hey guys, only request up if you guys are Muslims, as the prompt does say Muslims join only. So please, if you are not a Muslim, please remove your request, guys. Please and thank you. That would be awesome. 40-something requests and 3 Muslims, huh?
You brought up another Ahmed.
Some
We don't know what the Torah is, y'all.
Pappy Jean. When they begging like that, it make me feel like it's that one dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you not just spam and add me like that, bro, over and over and over again. Is he up here? I think he up here. Ahmed, you loading up?
You got to kick off, man. Let's try
I can
Orbital.
defend Islam strongly.
No, y'all can't.
Hello.
Hi, are you a Muslim?
Of course.
All right.
And I don't think that, as an American Muslim, I don't think our
Are you
tax
the same
dollars should
guy,
be going
huh?
to Israel.
Man, is this the same guy?
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, and you guys dropped me for being
Really,
America
man.
first.
This isn't a political stage, man.
Hey,
Stop
take
coming
care of
back.
yourself, man. Let's get Poppy Jean up here for life.
Look at his profile.
I just wanted to say that I love you guys. I respect what you do. I believe that those Muslims are very disrespectful. And can you prove to me that Jesus is God?
Bro, that just confused me so much.
So is
What?
you a Muslim or not?
No, I'm Christian, but I don't understand the Trinity very well.
Yeah, it's not the lie for that though. You can come up on a live. Different.
What is happening?
How we get Christian bots?
No, that I'm never gonna lie. That was crazy. That just confused me like crazy, bro.
Never go full Christian, yo.
I'm about to clean out this request. Like it don't make no sense.
Yeah, all 30. We gotta reset. Guys, once the request box is cleaned out, please. Only Muslims request. All right. We have a 300 person jump in here. I know some of you might be tapping it on accident to just tapping the screen and stuff, but please make sure you're double checking and make sure that you're not requesting as a Christian. All right. And then please just don't be a troll, man. Let's actually have a real discussion. Yeah, now we're at 960 on YouTube. Make sure you guys all hit the like button on YouTube. So we can get 900 likes on YouTube and share it out, okay? All right. Looks like somebody's requesting.
It does say Muslim only. You just heard heard Life say Muslim only. There should be nobody requesting that's not Muslim.
Immediately.
Look
That never works, bro.
Look at Brother Maverick requesting.
Yeah, bro, what's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, pretty good. Are you a Muslim?
Yes, alhamdulillah.
Awesome. How long you been a Muslim, man? And you kind of sound a little,
Can he get
a little
out
low
of
or
the
something.
bathroom?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Can you get out
That
the
sound better.
bathroom?
Oh, yeah. Can you just give me just 1 second? I'm going to go out.
Well, you sound better now. He actually sounds better now.
Nah, bro. I just read a comment on YouTube right now, bro. It's insane, bro.
It said, "Is this live?"
No, bro. This is I can't even read this, bro. I'm not gonna read it. I'm gonna send you a picture. This is one that you just don't ever read, bro. Don't ever read this out loud.
Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat.
If you're not a Muslim and you are requesting up anyway, you are disrespecting our sister Sheikiana. So don't disrespect her. Only request up if you're Muslim. How Sheikiana get a mod in here?
How you gonna tell Muslims
I'm
not
ready.
to
What was your question
disrespect a
again?
woman? That's crazy.
Well, our question was, why do you believe Islam is true?
Yeah, I believe Islam is true because I believe in through the Quran. Quran teaches me that Islam is true and Allah is unique. So he has no partners. He does he's not associated with anything else. So Islam is true. The reason why I follow Islam, I know Islam is true.
I feel like the Quran does teach that Allah has association though in some areas.
That's the thing we call sirku billah, which means like you have like a ball or a computer. You say this is your God. This is Muslim, which is like very very haram for Muslim people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Allah is unique. Even in the verse in the Quran, He say, "Qulu Allahu ahad, Allahu as-samad, lam yalid wa lam yulad wa lam yakul lahu kufuwan ahad," which means He has no son, has no mother, has no father.
He doesn't beget or is begotten. Yeah, I'm aware.
Yep.
So when I'm saying I believe that there are some areas where Allah is associated with someone else in the Quran. So, like you have examples where Allah is not the only creator of life, but it says that Jesus also created life with Allah's permission, right? And so now that you have a creator by Allah's permission that's associated with Allah now.
No, I don't believe that. I mean, like even Jesus himself, like he rejected being God. He said, like, I can do nothing on my own without the Father. And then they call him good. He say, "Now I'm not. No one is good except."
No, he
God
didn't say.
alone.
He didn't say I'm not good. We can go to the Bible in a second. But
He say like he said no one is good except God alone.
one thing at a time, my friend. Please.
Okay, go ahead.
So, Jesus in the Quran is a creator, correct?
No, never in the Quran. Never.
Never?
He's just a creation, just like you and I.
Okay. Did Jesus create a bird from clay?
I mean, this is a miracle. I mean, through God willing, even you yourself, God willing, you can do miracle. You can do whatever whatever he wants.
I could create life?
No, you cannot.
Okay. So, but Jesus created a bird from clay, right? He created life, correct?
Not only Jesus did that. Like a lot of different prophets did. Like
what other prophet created life?
I don't know if you know a prophet when he bring a donkey was dead and then he bring back his life back. I don't know if you know him.
Do you have a verse?
I mean, I don't have the verse right now, but yeah, it's true.
If you want, you can, brother. If you want, you can check it out, and we can give you time to look for it. It's no rush.
I mean, okay. Can you just give me 1 second? I'm gonna find it right now in my computer. Okay.
Trust me, Logic.
It's true,
but it's true. Hey, Life, that comment is crazy.
Bro. that's man. These.
You seen it, Logic?
Yes.
Dude got some
crazy work.
He got some internal issues.
You muted, Life.
Dude got some internal issues going on, man.
I don't think so. I don't think that's internal. I think that's external, man. Is he wrong?
That's just an observation.
He not wrong though. He not wrong though.
He not wrong. It's known.
It's known. So he finished. So what is he saying? Somebody brought a donkey back to life? One of the prophets?
Yes.
Yeah, somebody brought a donkey back to life.
Oh, okay. Can you okay, if you want, I can show you the verses so that you can see yourself, like right here.
Sure.
Okay, 1 second.
Okay, got the fade going. All right.
Nah, like this is from Quran. From
No, I'm saying you got a fade, right? Or is that a little fro?
Okay, can you see it?
In a second, we'll make you big screen.
Get that man a big screen.
Are we both doing it at the
can't.
same time?
I can't. No, I haven't. I just tried it on just now, but I can't. It doesn't.
If you don't mind, I can read it. I can read it to you.
Oh, that's Google.
That look like Google to me.
I mean, yeah, this is the Quran. It's Surah Al-Baqarah, which means the verse.
Chapter 2. Chapter 2, verse what?
Verse 259.
All right, chapter 2, verse 259. Let's see.
If you want, you can look it up, or I can read it to you.
Yeah, I could just look it up because I'm not trying to not give you big screen, bro. I literally can't do it. Like it won't even allow me.
Oh, okay.
Chapter 2, verses 259, you said?
Mhm.
So the last verse.
Surah Al-Baqarah.
Okay, no, that's not the last verse, but it's okay, 259. Okay. Go ahead and read it. I'm here.
Okay. This story of a donkey being brought back to life is found in Surah Al-Baqarah of the Quran. It involves the pious figure Uzair, often identified as Ezra, whom God caused to die for 100 years and then resurrected alongside his decayed donkey to demonstrate the power of the resurrection. Okay.
Yeah, but where does it say? It says Allah did it in the verse.
Now, but through Allah, by Allah, He did it by Himself. He did
No,
it.
brother. In the verse it says Allah did it. It doesn't say that a prophet did it.
Bro, I mean, like, if you yourself, you can look
I just
it up.
read
you
it.
can
I just
see.
read the verse. I just read it.
Oh, okay. Did you see it?
Yeah, it didn't say that a prophet raised anyone up. It says Allah did it.
No. Maybe like you are using the wrong one. When you search it.
Chapter 2, verse 259.
Yep.
Word or life, are you looking at the verse? Am I tripping?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I don't see where I'm trying to see where a prophet is doing this.
Go ahead. Can you read it out for him?
Yeah, which translation did you read?
I read Halal Khan, but it doesn't matter.
All right, so it says 259. So it says, or like the one who passed by a town while it had tumbled over its roofs. He said, oh, will Allah ever bring it to life after its death? So Allah caused him to die for 100 years, then raised him up again. He said, how long did you remain unalived? He, the man, said, perhaps I remained unalived a day or a part of a day. He said, nay, you have remained unalived for 100 years. Look at your food and your drink. They show no change. And look at your donkey. And thus we have made of you a sign for the people. Look at the bones, how we bring them together and clothe them with flesh. When this was clearly shown to him, he said, I know that Allah is able to do all things.
See, no prophet was involved in that. Allah's the one who raised him and his donkey and preserved the food. Allah did all of that. No prophet.
Okay. Do you know Elijah?
Yeah.
Yeah, in the Bible, the prophet Elijah.
Why are you going to the Bible, brother?
Elisa. No. I'm like, this is the book you believe in, right?
Yeah, but you were not talking about the Bible. I need you to pay attention. I'm saying in the Quran, it associates Jesus with Allah in creating life. Creating life.
No, there's no verse in the Quran that says like Jesus is associated with Allah to create life or to bring back to life some stuff like that.
Do you agree with the Quran that Jesus created a bird from clay?
Absolutely, that's a miracle. Yeah.
Okay, so Jesus miraculously created life, correct?
Through God power, the willing of God. Yes.
It doesn't say God's power. It says His permission.
No, God permission. Yes.
Right. So Allah gave permission for Jesus to be another creator, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So Jesus created life with Allah's permission.
Yep.
Thus, you have Allah, who's a creator, and you also have Jesus, who is a creator.
Why we call Allah a creator? Like because He
creates life.
Yeah, He created like the universe, the whole universe. Did Jesus create the whole universe?
It doesn't matter if He created the whole. It doesn't matter if He created the whole universe or created one little flower. He's a creator.
I mean, like the flower might can say, yeah, Jesus is a creator, but you cannot because Jesus didn't create you. So we say
Well,
Allah is the creator.
Correct. So for that bird, that the bird would say that Jesus is his creator, right? Not Allah.
Yeah, through Allah power, Allah permission. Yes.
So the bird will, when it tweets and sings, it'll sing gratitude and gratefulness to Jesus for creating it, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So there's two creators in Islam.
Nah, there's only one creator, God.
Oh, there's two creators, and that thing is over there ready to give Jesus praise.
Okay. Did Jesus create himself?
You got the big screen too, Bass, if you wanted to show that.
Yeah, I'm asking a question. I say, did Jesus created himself?
Jesus always existed.
Huh?
Jesus always existed, even in the Quran.
Always existed. So I mean, like, as a Christian people, what you believe, it doesn't make sense. Not only to me, even to you yourself, because when you say Jesus, so okay, let's do this.
No, he always existed in the Quran as the word of God, as Allah's words, Kalamatullah.
Kalamatullah. Thank you so much. Okay, so how many gods do you believe? How many gods are there in heaven?
That's not the point. The point is Jesus. You asked, did Jesus create himself? And according to the Quran, he is the Kalamatullah, the word of Allah.
The word of Allah. That means he brought the message. He conveyed the message of Allah. That made him
is the word of Allah created?
Yes.
The word of Allah is created?
What?
Yes. By Allah.
That's tough.
By Allah.
So you have a creature, you have the word of Allah, a creature who is also able to create life.
Who?
Jesus.
I mean, yeah. I mean, by Allah, the willing of God, Allah, I mean, his permission, even you yourself, you can do that. In his permission, you can do whatever he wants you to do. That it doesn't mean Jesus is God just because he created life or he bring people back to life or not. Because he said, even himself, he said, without
it's not that he brought people back to life. He created something and gave it life. That's the difference.
No, I mean, yeah.
Okay, so is that a quality only given to Allah? Is that a quality only for Allah?
Nah, I mean, this is the permission that Allah gave him to be able to do that. But it's not because he did it and then he's equal to Allah or he's Allah or he's like a creator or something like that.
Okay, hold on. Is creation, being a creator, only an attribute for Allah? Yes, no?
Brother, I mean, I have no idea exactly what you're talking about.
Is creation, being the creator, only an attribute for Allah?
Yes.
So why do we see Jesus doing that?
I mean, God willing. God give him that permission.
So Allah let him borrow his one of his divine attributes?
I mean, Allah gave him that permission, not only to him.
Not permission.
He gave Moses, Abraham, Isaac, Muhammad. Allah gave them the permission to do.
No, those are all. Even in your Quran, it says Allah did those things through them, but not Jesus. It says Jesus did that.
Nah, Jesus cannot do nothing without Allah permission. Never. Not even in your Bible.
Does your permission? Does permission equals ability?
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh, it does.
Yeah.
So I can give you permission to drive my car, but that means I also gave you the ability to drive my car. Or you already had the ability to drive it.
You gave me the permission so that I can be able to drive your car.
Okay, so you drive my car. I don't give you the ability to drive it, right?
What do you mean you give me your car, but you don't?
You already have the ability to drive the car.
Yeah.
Right. So I just gave you permission to drive my car, right?
Yeah.
So they're not the same thing.
Nah.
Exactly. So Jesus already had the ability to create the bird. Allah just gave him the permission to do it.
according to you, according to your Bible,
No, according to the verse. We're talking about the Clay Bird, bro. What are you doing?
I mean, like, according to your Bible, yes.
Why you keep going up to the Bible? This don't have anything to do with the Bible. We're talking about in your Quran.
Where in the Quran it says Jesus can do everything he wants by himself?
All right, Life, it's on you, man.
Y'all done? Y'all done getting cooked?
Yeah.
Nah. Never. I mean, like, look, you guys believe in 3 gods, right?
No.
There it is.
Nah. Please answer the question. Don't laugh.
That is.
So you believe in 3 gods.
How many gods do you guys believe?
No, we're showing you got at
believe in
least
3
2.
gods.
You got at least 2 in your Quran.
No. I'm asking you a question.
You got 2 creators in your religion, and you're trying to jump to the Trinity, and you can't even understand the Quran.
You asked me a lot of different questions, and then I did.
And you haven't been able to engage with.
Okay, no problem. So it's my turn to ask you the question.
No, it's not your turn. You have to prove that you can engage and solve the problem with your Quran first. When you can prove that you can engage with that, then we might talk to you about the Trinity.
So, okay, no problem, brother. Like, that's the problem with the Christians. They always want to ask questions, and then even
why do you have 2 creators in your religion?
Cry about it in the chat.
Muslims, man.
We got a shake, Logic.
There's no such thing as a.
What's up?
Oh my gosh. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. Why do you like to bully people who don't? Why do you like to bully Muslims?
You said that sounded like we were bullying someone?
Yeah.
You already starting off bad.
Well, why would you say that? What gave you that impression we were bullying them?
Well, it just seems that you were making him affirm things he probably doesn't believe in.
But he does.
That's okay.
Okay, nice. He just affirmed that Islam has 2 creators.
Okay, that's cool, bro. Let's get to our conversation. Let's just forget that.
So is that us bullying him, or was it just his own admission?
Well, yeah. Okay, it's cool.
Okay.
Let's get to our conversation.
Oh, yeah, don't come up here and muddy the water when you just heard the conversation and how he admitted things.
Right. I just joined in the middle, so I didn't hear the whole thing. But that's okay. Apologies for that. Let's get to our conversation.
Okay.
Have issues?
Hey, you're a real shake. You're a real shake.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think that's something you achieve.
I just was wondering because it's an honor to talk to a real sheikh, man. That's it.
Right. I mean, no, it's not. I mean, it depends, right? Like I am academic. I have studied Islamic religion. Yes, I do. I'm not a major scholar. Absolutely not. I'm a student. So,
okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool. Does Islam have issues?
I'm from Mozambique, by the way. I'm from Mozambique.
Does Islam have issues, Sheikh?
Before?
It's okay, Sheikh. It's okay. It's okay, Will. Okay, Harris. Okay, Harris. Does Islam have issues?
No, it does not. 0 issues. Alhamdulillah.
Okay, can we use the previous scriptures to validate Muhammad's prophethood?
If you had them, yeah, you pretty much could.
If I had them, who says we don't have them?
Well, we Muslims say you don't have them. Historians say you don't have them. Anybody with a brain says you don't have them.
Don't nobody say that, but you Muslims, because your Quran sure doesn't say that.
Well, not really.
Allah doesn't say it.
I know a lot of atheists. I know a lot of historians who do say you do not have those.
We do not care. We're talking about what your Quran says.
Sure.
Your Quran says we have them.
You said nobody said that. You said nobody said that. So I'm just showing you how many people.
I said your Quran doesn't say that.
No, but before that, you said nobody. So I'm just clarifying that a lot of people say this as well. The Quran says you do not have those scriptures.
Okay, so if we had them, if we had them, could we validate Muhammad's prophethood through them?
If you had them, yes, but you don't. So
could we invalidate Muhammad's prophethood through them?
Through the ones that you could have?
Mm-hmm.
Could you invalidate the prophethood? Well, if you had the original ones,
Using those
and
same
they weren't-
same scriptures, could we use them to invalidate Muhammad's prophethood?
Yeah. If you had those scriptures and he wasn't there, then yeah, there could be a claim to be made.
Okay, so how do you know we do or we don't have them?
I know because there is no record of preservation of any text whatsoever.
So how can we
So therefore-
validate? So how can we validate anything that the Quran says about Muhammad being written in the previous scriptures? How can we do that?
Well, it's pretty simple. We trust Muhammad to be the messenger of God. There are many prophecies that came through.
So a circular
Quran
argument.
is-
So we have to rely on
Well,
a circular argument.
You have to rely on faith to believe in religion.
Is it blind faith at that point? Because if we can't validate that Muhammad is in the previous scriptures, then we have to do this operating on
We
blind
don't
faith.
need, look, our faith isn't based on the previous scriptures. It's based on the Quran itself. It's based on the figure. of
That's
the Prophet
that's fine and
Muhammad.
all. You can stay in your circle
Our
all
faith
you
is
want.
based on that. Look,
Harris,
I'm
it's
saying
okay.
for you to
You can stay
believe-
in your circle all you want, but your Quran was smart enough to tell Muslims don't use circular arguments. You can find Muhammad in something else that validates Muhammad's prophethood. Your Quran was at least smart enough to do that. But every Muslim that we talk to say, no, we can't do that. We're going to disregard what our Quran say and say, just believe in the Quran itself. When the Quran doesn't tell you to do that. It says you can find
That's a
Muhammad written
huge
over
straw
here.
man. That's a huge straw man argument.
How's this straw man
And I don't
repeating
know
what
why.
your Quran says? So when we hold the Quran to its claims,
Quote-
it's a straw
okay.
man.
To avoid any straw mans, quote any verse that you want, and we'll discuss it.
7157.
That way, it's not here and say.
7157.
Come on, read it to me. Let me put it on right now. Okay. So you're
Those who
saying-
follow the messenger, the unlettered prophet, who they find written in the Torah and then in Injil. I got that written. It's memorized up here, Sheikh.
You said it's what 157. We don't
157.
memorize it like that, like in numbers.
Chapter 7,
Surah Al-A'raf.
157.
Chapter A'raf. Okay, yeah, okay, it's here. What about this verse? الذين يتبعون الرسول, those who follow the prophet, the unlettered prophet, who is found written in the Torah and in the Injil. يأمرهم بالمعروف, orders them to do good, prohibits them from evil, and permits them what is allowed, and makes haram what is haram.
You read the
etc. So I
relevant. You read the
assume-
relevant part. You read the relevant.
Yeah, okay, cool. So okay, do you have the Torah?
We just discussed this, bro.
Okay.
I don't want to go in a
what
circle
did we
with
discuss?
you. So according to this,
Okay, so what's your
we
point
can, we
here?
can't.
Yeah,
Okay,
go ahead.
hold on, Harris. So we can't validate that this Quran verse is true, right?
You have faith that it's true, yeah.
We're not operating on blind faith here. We want evidence because your Quran is giving you an evidential claim that you can go and you can
Yeah.
find Muhammad written in these. So we want evidence for it.
That's not what the verse says.
It doesn't say that Muhammad is written in the previous scriptures, the Torah and the Injil.
May I explain to you what this verse says?
We already read it, bro. Let's not do this.
Hold on. If I'm not to explain, then how are we supposed to get anywhere?
It's self-explanatory.
Dude, if you're the only one explaining, how is it that we're supposed to get anywhere?
It's
I'm supposed to explain
self-explanatory.
to it as
What
well.
can you read
So
out
you
of
don't
that
want to hear my
verse?
explanation?
What
So
can
you
you
don't wanna
read
hear
out
my
of that verse
explanation?
to where you have to explain something different than what the verse actually says?
Look, you are clearly not reading this verse correctly, and I just want to tell you how I understand it, and you're not letting me. I don't think that's cool.
I don't want to hear your tafsir because the Quran
Because
is
you don't want me to
is the
tell you
Quran
that
clear
you're
or not?
wrong.
Is the
So you
Quran
don't
clear or
want-
not?
You don't want me to embarrass you in front of your
Hey,
audience?
Harris,
Is that your fear?
Harris, is the Quran a clear book?
It is, and I'm
Okay,
trying to
so
show
it's
you how
clear. We
clear.
should know what this means clearly, right?
Exactly, and that's what I want to show you. But you don't
Okay,
want
so
to
that
listen.
means that we can find Muhammad written in the previous scriptures, the Torah and the Injil, that is with the Jews and the Christians, correct?
Well, no, you are conflicting
No.
two different things. You are mixing so
Man,
many
y'all hate
things.
y'all Quran. It's crazy. Go ahead,
You are
Sheikh.
mixing so many things, and you're not letting me talk. Okay, SubhanAllah. So can I Tell you now. The verse is simple. It's telling you that those who follow the messenger, the unlettered prophet, who is found written in the Torah, in the original Torah, you would find the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ there. In the original Injil, you would find him there. In the original texts, you don't have those texts anymore. So, I mean, I can make a claim that even in the New Testament, the Old Testament, I can make that claim. I don't want to. So I'll just rather say for this argument's sake that, okay, let's just say you can't prove that.
Okay. It says it has it with them. I got you. It says it has it with them. So by the time the Quran came and Muhammad came, was the original still around? Yes or no?
It was not around.
Okay, so why doesn't it clarify and say the original's here?
It says Torah. If I say Torah,
why doesn't it say originals here? Because you're adding that to your text.
I'm not adding it to my text. There's only one Torah. There's no two. It's just one.
Okay, thank you. So by the time Muhammad came in the 7th century, you said there is no originals then, but we can still find Muhammad written in them that is with the Jews and the Christians.
I said we could make that argument. I don't want to make that now. So I'd rather
you made that argument already. We passed that. Oh, so now you want to go back?
Very completely argument.
Oh, so now you want to go back?
I'm not making that argument.
Hey, just say you misspoke and they did have it with them, if that's the case.
No, not really. No.
Oh, so you're gonna keep to the okay. So why doesn't it say originals here?
It doesn't have to say original. It says at-Tawrat, the Torah.
Okay, so that means that the Jews and the Christians, had the Torah and the Injil, the people of the book.
No, it means that the Torah existed at some point, and it was with those who were the followers of Moses.
Did it exist in the time of Muhammad?
It did not exist.
So how can they find? So how can they find them? So how can they find them in their scriptures, bro?
Look, maktuban indahum. It was with them.
Oh, thank you. It was with them. It was with them when?
With the people of Musa.
At what time period?
The people of Isa.
And what time period?
The people of Musa were before Isa, and the people of Isa were before Muhammad.
When was this verse revealed, Sheikh?
I don't know exactly the date.
And what time period? Was it during Muhammad's life?
Definitely, yes.
Okay, so that means you can go and find Muhammad in that same Torah and the Injil with them in the 7th century.
No, I don't think that's how you read this verse. That's not how I understand this verse. So
you say you a sheikh?
You can laugh all you want. I told you I didn't say that. You know.
Well, you need to drop sheikh off your name, man.
Okay, sure. That's fine. That's okay.
Okay, so according to that verse, they had it with them. You just said it.
No, I didn't say it. I said that the original Torah has the description of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu, but that was not existent. This is very clear in the Quran because in other parts,
let's because I'm not going to keep
Quran,
Sheikh Harris. I'm not going to keep going around in circle with you. So can we validate that this is a true Quran verse? Yes or no?
This is a true Quran verse, and in
how do we know?
Verses of the Quran.
How do we know that this is a true Quran verse, bro?
Well, that is a whole other conversation. We have it. We know it because of the chains of narration. The chains
of narration that happened. We're not talking about hadiths here. We're talking about 7157. So, can we verify that Muhammad is written in the Torah and the Injil?
In the original Torah and Injil, yes.
Okay, can you take the Torah and the Injil that we have today and find Muhammad in it?
The Torah and the Injil today do not exist, so you cannot even say the Torah of today.
So what does the Jews and the Christians have? What is it that the Jews and the Christians have?
Books that you think are the Torah and Injil, and that's
exactly what
the Quran says in other verses. You can call it whatever you want. I can call my bicycle Mercedes.
What is the Torah? Let me ask you a question. What is the Torah?
The Torah is the word of Allah revealed to Musa.
Okay, and what happened to it?
Got lost.
Okay, so it's lost or is it just corrupted?
Both. Lost.
It's lost and corrupted. How do you know it's corrupted if it was lost?
I know it's corrupted because
have you ever read it?
It's corrupted.
Have you ever read it?
Nope.
Have you ever read the Injil?
No, I've never read the Injil, bro.
So you don't know. So you have no clue. You have no clue what these things are.
Neither me nor you.
No, don't put me in the boat with you. Don't put me in a
I'm
boat.
just saying, no one has, because Allah says, يُحَرِّفُونَ الْكَلِمَةِ.
So how
They
do you
have
know? Okay,
switched
Sheikh.
the
Okay,
words.
Sheikh.
Yeah.
How do you know what we have aren't them? If you never read them, you've never seen them.
I can answer that in two ways. One way is simple, to do with faith, because I believe the Quran is the word
Stop
of
with the
Allah.
faith, bro. We don't. You know, everything
You
is
don't
just
believe-
not
you don't have
faith-based,
faith?
bro. Everything
Whoa,
is
hold
not.
on.
No,
So
you have to
you
have.
Yeah, guys, hold up. We got a problem here. Hold up, real quick. We're gonna make this quick so we can jump back into it. This dude botting out anyway. Guys, I just put a poll up, and there's 50% of the people said that they have not downloaded this app yet. This is for you. This is for your brother, your cousin, your sister, your auntie to learn how to do apologetics or just have answers. Okay, everyone, the app is free. All right, don't worry about having to pay anything. The app is free for you to study and learn. So your sister, your brother, your cousin, all the Christians can learn how to defend Christianity. So do me a favor, everybody that's in here right now, take a second, click on one of these links. It'll take you to either Apple or Android and just download it on your phone. That's all you got to do. And when this app starts sending you notifications for new arguments that you can study, this app will pull you in. And then you want to take your friends and your cousin phone and you want to go ahead and put it on their phone too. Then you want to go to your church. Then you want to put it on everybody in your church phone as well too. Okay. We want y'all to be equipped to learn how to debate and study and defend Christianity as well too, not just preach it. All right. So hang out and play around with the app at your leisure. But first things first, make sure y'all actually download the app. It's amazing, and it has a lot of answers in here. Islamic Dilemma, Trinity, Bible Reliability, Muhammad, Quran Reliability, and more. All right? Okay, so let's go ahead and get back to it. Make sure y'all do me a favor and download that app. 50% is crazy. Everybody in the chat will tell you they love this app for a reason. We're not telling y'all to download it for no reason.
To what?
To what it hold it to the to hold it to the claims that it says.
I can't go back in time and look at records of Adam.
Oh,
Can
so
do
you
that?
can't. So can
Can
so
you-
can
you have
you or
records
can
of
you
Adam?
not?
Yeah,
So
because
can
I
you or
did.
can you not invalidate anything? I mean, validate anything in your Quran historically.
There are things that you cannot validate historically, scientifically. It's impossible.
So your Quran is historically impossible to validate.
Are you stupid or something, dude? Come on.
Shake,
can't
that's what
just
Hey,
Shake,
man,
that-
Shake,
Shake,
that's
that's
low.
what you saying,
yeah,
Shay.
Shake, that's what you're
You can
saying.
just be
though.
that low, man.
Okay,
That's
okay,
what
Shake.
you're saying.
Okay, Shake. Let me ask you this then, brother. Is there
Yeah.
any way that we can use
Can I
the
ask you a
previous
question
scriptures?
first?
No, not yet. Let me just ask this real quick. Is there any way that you can use the previous scriptures to verify the claims that the Quran is making about the previous scriptures?
He said no.
I said you could if you had them. But you don't.
Okay, so basically the answer is no because we don't have them.
We don't have them here, yeah. We don't
Okay,
have
so
them
the
right now.
answer, can I hear you say it? No, because we don't have them.
We don't have them, yeah. You can't validate them. Sure.
You can't. Right.
You
Okay.
gotta have faith
Thank
in
you.
them. Yeah.
Thank you. So we
Yeah,
can't
problem there.
independently verify Islam using the previous scriptures that it uses for itself. This is the reason why I have the prompt here and it says, does Islam have issues? I think that that's an issue when your Quran over and over and over again is using specific passages to talk about history. It makes claims about history. It makes claims about prophets that existed in history. It makes claims about scriptures that existed in history. But all of a sudden, when us, the Christians or people in history, want to go use that history, Muslims say, you can't do it because we don't have it anymore. That makes your religion very weird. And I'm not even gonna lie, it's like I'm kind of gonna raise an eye to Islam, because why would you even follow a religion that has to conduct itself in that way while at the same time making all these claims that we can't even prove? That makes no sense. So do you get the point of why your
Bible
religion has
does
an issue?
Things that are even worse than that. Then you would have bigger issues with the Bible.
Okay,
Like the
Shay.
Bible claims Adam existed. Can you prove that?
Hey Shay,
Can
hey
you prove
Shay.
Adam existed?
Did water
Can you
come
prove
in
Adam
awful?
existed?
Was
Hold on, I've
Fake
answered.
Harris.
I've listened. I would like to have an answer to my question. Can you prove Adam existed? Can you prove it?
Yeah, you're not understanding. Yeah, you're not understanding the. Hold on, my brother.
Are you
You're not
understanding me?
understanding.
Are you understanding me?
Shake. You're not understanding what we're asking of you. We're not going to the extreme and saying, can you prove Adam existed, or can you show me the first piece of clothing that Adam and Eve had? Right? We're not arguing this. We're saying that your religion literally admits that material existed during the time of Muhammad that were being used, and Muhammad used that material to verify how he's a prophet. Now, all of a sudden, in the 21st century, none of it exists anymore. That's very convenient.
That claim was
that
never
all
made.
of the
That
it's
claim was
very
absolutely never made. That claim was never made.
You just said
to you
it.
the verse in the Quran. I've explained to you the verse in the
Sheikh,
Quran.
I don't want to be disrespectful,
I've
but we're
explained to
gonna
you what it
move
means.
on, brother. I don't think you hear what you're saying. Man.
That's
You said it
okay,
doesn't
bro.
exist.
That's okay.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
That's
You
okay.
said
I
you
think
said
we
it. You
speak-
said we
I
can't
think we are
verify
speaking different
Muhammad.
languages.
No, we're
and
not.
Let me
that's,
ask him one
that's-
question, Life. Let me ask him
sure.
one question. Hey, Sheikh Harris, was Waraka
I'll see
bin
if I'm gonna
Nawfal
answer it.
translating the Injil into Arabic?
Not the Injil. No, it was not doing that.
Oh, so you don't believe in the hadith that says that Allah was allowing Waraka to translate the Injil into Arabic?
I've never heard that. Where is it written?
In the Quran, I mean in the hadith.
Which one?
Do you know who Waraka is?
Yeah, I know who Waraka is. The uncle of Khadija. Never heard
Yeah.
that story. If you can give me a source, I can check that.
I'll give you the hadith. Let me get it for him, and then he can go
Yeah,
on
you
his
can
way.
just
So I can
give me the
show
source
you
for
that they had it with them, even Waraka had it.
Well, sure. Let me check the source. If he allows it, brother Life. Yeah. Well, there you go.
Sure, sure.
I mean, I think I mentioned that when the Torah and the Injil are referred to, they're referred to the original ones. In various parts of the Quran, it is mentioned that what exists in the time of the Prophet ﷺ is corrupted. You cannot trust it. Scribes have changed it. They have erred in it. They have changed it for money. They have changed it for mistakes. And so it's pretty clear in the Quran. Do not follow those books now because
so
they are
let me tell you
already
this.
twisted.
Yeah, so let me tell you this. One, your Quran never says that the Torah or the Injil was changed. Okay, you guys assert that
Oh, really?
because you don't want to. Let me finish my point too, though. I heard you. You could definitely show me a verse, yeah. But I'm saying that I heard your point, so just hear mine out as well. What I'm saying here is this, okay? Nowhere does your Quran ever say that the Torah was changed and therefore you don't have it anymore, right? The Injil is changed, therefore you don't have it anymore. It doesn't exist. Nowhere does your Quran ever assert that it doesn't exist, and nowhere does your God ever believe that his scriptures are corrupted, because he tells you to believe in them. So if you're going to say that your Quran is talking about the Torah and the Injil is corrupted, well, then you're going to have to deal with your God telling you to believe in it. And if you don't believe in it, you've gone astray, because those two sentences can't go hand in hand. If your God is single-handedly telling you all this stuff is corrupted, but I want you to believe in it or else you've gone astray. You can't believe in something that they don't have and that doesn't exist. So now you're telling me, well, my prophet is telling me these things about these books, but now all of a sudden in 2020, in the 21st century, I'm not going to allow a Christian to come tell me or use the material that my prophet used in the 7th century to try to verify how he's a prophet. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that makes your religion very suspicious, that all of the material that itself tries to use to make itself a true religion, all of a sudden just disappeared out of thin air. Would you trust me? Would you trust me if I came and I said that I am the successor of Muhammad, right? I'm a prophet. Muhammad spoke about me, right? In the Torah, the Injil, the Psalms, and in the Quran, right? Would you trust me if I said that? And then you come to me and be like, well, no, you're not a prophet. Why? Why would you tell me that I'm not a prophet, Sheikh? And Muhammad foretold that I would come after him. Why would you tell me that I'm not that?
But Muhammad said he's the last prophet. So if he's
exactly
the last prophet, then therefore you could not be a prophet.
Right. Okay. Well, the Quran is corrupted, and we don't have we don't have the Quran, we don't have the Torah, we don't have the Injil, we don't have the Zabur. anymore. So we can't verify whether Muhammad ever even foretold me anyway, but he did foretell me. Now, what would you say?
I don't know. Honestly.
Exactly, bro.
Can I get the big screen light?
No idea.
Hold on real quick.
No idea,
Exactly. That's the point, Sheikh. That's the point. You see how when I used your talking points, right? There are some things that are exempt that are left out of there. I agree, because you stopped the conversation. You said, I don't know. If you would have kept going, I would have gave you every single talking point that you have, that you guys give us when it comes down to literally trying your best to separate Islam from its own foundation. The fact that you even said, I don't know, proves that your own talking point is something that makes absolutely no sense. You instantly
Just
said,
that
I don't know what to
like
tell you if that's
speak.
what you're saying. And that's what
I don't
Muslims
like
do.
to
Muslims
talk,
tell us that.
I don't like to imagine. You're just imagining things, and you want me to respond to an imagination. I don't do that. I work with facts. Let's work with facts.
Okay, so you did. Okay, so here's the point. See, you assume that these identical talking points that I just used on your end, it's different, but on my end, I don't have facts. You literally were on this stage saying you don't have anything. You don't have nothing. You're just asserting that the Injil and the Torah doesn't exist anymore because of what you believe and what you think. The problem is that historically you would get laughed out of. Let me just say this, Sheikh. Historically, you will get laughed out of the room trying to make a case that the Torah and the Gospels don't exist. So I hear what you're saying.
Maybe
I disagree.
house.
We could let you can respond to me, but we could let word. Yeah, Muslims. Yeah, Muslims.
Finish, and then I'll speak.
Listen. It would make sense for Muslims to run around screaming that the Torah and the Injil don't exist anymore. I would do that as well too, bro, if I was a Muslim, for sure. Because if the Torah and the Injil does exist in what we have today, Islam is a false religion. That's why your religion has issues. That's why it's suspicious, because you have this very convenient talking point in order to get away from the fact that you have no literal connection to the Abrahamic faith and your foundation is completely missing. And if you want to clear all that up by saying, yeah, it's all missing, so we don't have anything, just believe in the Quran, do you, man? I'm just saying that's an issue for me, and that's a very suspicious religion that can't even connect itself to what it's been trying to connect itself to for hundreds of years. It's up to you, bro. If that's what you like, that's what you like, man.
My turn now?
Sure, and then word can go, and then we'll move to the next guest.
Okay, thank you very much. Well, first of all, I find it very astounding that you actually believe you can prove historically that the New Testament and the Old Testament are actually liable. We're not even speaking about the Injil and the Torah. We're speaking about the New Testament and the Old Testament, which are completely different from what we believe the Injil and the Torah to be actually the case. You can't even prove historically. And I can mention thousands and hundreds of historians, atheists, even Christians who would admit that there's actually no historical basis. I said I can prove it religiously through the Quran, or I can prove it historically. But let's start with the one that's religious. That's how I go. Second of all, you keep making a false assumption. The Quran does tell us the Prophet Muhammad was prophesied in the Torah and the Injil. Those books are corrupted. It's written so many parts in the Quran. You can look at 275. يحرفون من بعد ما أقلوه. They distorted the book. يحرفون الكلمة. They distorted the words. يحرفون الكلمة عن مواضعه. They switched. They have switched places, and this is actually accurate if you look at it historically. There have been so many mistakes, so many additions, so many things that were added, so many things that were removed. It's actually pretty accurate, and it's astounding how the Quran actually got these things quite right, that these books were tampered with so much, and it's pretty clear. So I don't see any issue here in the Quran other than you don't like the Quran. That's it. And I think, yeah.
Let's see if he keeps that same standard. Let's see if he keeps that same standard. Yeah. You got the big screen? I mean,
at least
can you give me the big screen?
30 more seconds, just to say, I know that I have faith that Muhammad is a messenger of Allah. I have faith that Quran is the word of Allah. And a lot of it goes down to faith. Okay, I have faith.
Okay.
And if you claim that
Well,
your
I'm glad
belief
that you admitted
is
that
not
last part.
faith-based, then it's not
Good job.
faith, bro.
Good job. I'm glad you admitted that
sure?
last part because
That's-
now you
that-
yeah. So there was no reason for you to come up here and debate and go and play word games if you just admitted that
I'm
yeah,
not playing
well,
word games.
all of it is like
Not playing
faith based
word
because
games.
it's all corrupted, guys. So yeah.
Even
It's
even
not
his
corrupted.
faith,
If
his
you
faith gonna
claim
get
that
shook
your
right here.
Christianity is not based on faith, and you're just a false.
Hey,
Christian.
Sheikh, we didn't say that. We didn't say that. According to Sayyid Bukhari 3392, it says the prophet returned to Khadijah while his heart was beating rapidly. She took him to Waraka bin Nawfal, who was a Christian convert and used to read the Gospels in Arabic, according Waraka said. So did Waraka have the Gospels?
Hold on. Let me put that on my screen. You said 3392, right?
Mm-hmm. So Waraka had the Gospels, right?
No, he did not have the Gospels.
It's right there on the screen.
You mean the corrupted ones? Yeah.
Where does it say corrupted? See, even so, at Waraka even had the corrupted ones.
Like he had the ones you would have. Like
Yeah, nothing in Islam. Look, nothing in Islam, bro, is uncorrupted or rightfully documented, except for what Muhammad and his people brought and what the Quran, the Quranic material, right? Like nothing within the whole Abrahamic faith was documented accurately, other than what Muhammad brought, right, Sheikh?
Nothing was preserved. Yeah.
Other than the Quranic material Muhammad brought, right?
Yeah, the Quran
That doesn't
was
seem
100%
that doesn't
preserved.
seem
The others
very
were partly
that
preserved.
doesn't
That's crazy.
that doesn't seem suspicious to you,
Partly
bro.
preserved.
No.
No, it doesn't.
Sheikh, be honest with
5,000
yourself.
years is a long time.
Yeah, okay. So how many years was it when the Quran came? How many years has it been since the Quran came?
For 1,400 years.
That's a lot too. I can make the same claim for that amount of time too. Like, bro, there's not that big of a gap. It's a big gap, hundreds of year gap between Jesus and Muhammad, but it's not that big in comparison to what you're crying about. So what I'm saying here is this: if you're gonna try to say, oh well, it's been a long time, this stuff can get corrupted due to time. Okay, fine. You only have like a couple 100-year gap between Muhammad and Jesus with these physical documents, i.e. the Gospels. So you can't say,
Yeah, but we have the originals.
but
you don't even have the originals. We have
brother,
the
you
originals.
don't
We
have
got
it. Stop
receipts.
lying. You do not have the original Quran, bro. Like that's
I'm
not
not
even that's
lying.
not-
I
you
am
don't
not
have the
lying.
original
I
Quran.
am not
dude.
lying.
You don't
I'm
listen.
not lying. You might not
listen.
like it. You might not like it, but I do.
Okay, so you do. You
We
have
all
the
got
original
it.
Quran. All right, let me show you something now. Let me show you something.
We all
Which-
got it, bro. It's all.
Let me show you
It's
something.
all in our heads. It's all in our hearts.
Oh,
Let's
so you
begin.
don't have the original physical manuscripts. You just memorize the original Quran.
The Quran.
You can
is
get the
a
big
book
screen
that is,
back, Lai.
that is recited. The Quran is a recited.
Yeah, but
book.
what
It's
about the
not
physical Quran? Was that perfectly preserved?
It was perfectly preserved. The Quran is a
The
recited
physical
book. I
Quran was
just told you it's
perfectly preserved. No,
recited.
no, no.
The
No,
Quran
no,
is
no.
recited.
Physical. I'm talking about the physical manuscript of the Quran. Do you have every
You know what
last
the word
single
Quran
physical
means?
documented manuscript?
Do you know what
Hey,
the
look,
word Quran
look,
means?
my man. You don't got to give me those weak talking points. I
This
know what
dude's a
you.
bot,
I know.
bro.
I know
No,
what
weak
you
talking
guys.
points.
I know what you
I'm
guys
trying to
think.
teach
I
you
know. I
something
know what
new.
you guys think. You guys think that all Muslims had just substantial perfect memory. Is that what you're saying? When they heard what Muhammad
No,
said, they
that's not what
memorized
I'm
it
saying.
accurately. Okay, let me ask you this, because now
That's
you're
not what
confusing
I'm
me.
saying. I
All right,
never
look,
said that.
look. Manuscripts aside, did they memorize accurately what Muhammad said?
The companions, some of them, yes.
No, all of them. Did all of them memorize accurately what they said, what Muhammad said?
Not all of them. They weren't all scholars.
Okay, so not
Some
all of them had perfect memory.
all
So
of
that
them.
means that there were inaccuracies when it came down to retelling what Muhammad said.
No, that means that not everyone engaged in that study in that field. There were
Okay, so the
only a
people that did
selected
engage
few
in that
who
study in
focused
that
on
field, did they memorize what Muhammad said accurately?
Yeah,
All right,
They did.
let me show you something.
the ones who engaged.
All right, so when it came
Yeah,
down
go
for
on.
them to document it on a manuscript, did they write it down accurately?
It was a challenge to write it down because Arabic is not really a writing language, and the Quran is a recited book. The word Quran means recitation.
Brother, I didn't ask
So
you that.
it's
When
we
they
don't even-
documented,
you
when
know-
they
you
wrote
know-
the Quran down,
you know how we call the book?
Listen. When they wrote the Quran down, look,
I'm
you can
listening.
memory is fine all you want. I just gave that to you. Now I'm asking you, when it came down for them to write the Quran, now stop acting like it wasn't written. Stop answering questions I'm not asking you, because now you're playing games. Now, when it comes time for them to write the Quran down, did they write the Quran down accurately?
When it was written down, yeah, but we call it mushaf. When it's written down, it's called mushaf.
Did I ask you that? When they wrote it down, did they write it down
just
accurately? The
clarifying
answer
it
was
to you.
yes. You're clarifying
Yeah,
stuff I'm not
yeah,
asking
yeah,
you. Yeah, look, remember, look,
Sure,
pay attention.
just
Pay attention,
adding
my brother.
information.
You're not in a masjid, okay? You're not listening to
Yeah.
students that just come here every day and pray 5 times and hear you speak. You're not here for that, okay? I don't need you to teach me what a mushaf is, right? I'm asking you a very specific question. Stop answering stuff that I'm not asking you, because now you're starting to be deceptive. Let me show you something. Because you just lied and you said that the people who actually
really?
you said the people who are actually dealing and in this study, you said that these people memorized what Muhammad said accurately, and then they wrote down what he said accurately. Okay, can you tell me what that word is right there?
No, can't see it. Can you
You see
zoom in a
now?
little bit? I think it says ilah. I think it says ilah, which means God.
Right. It says Allah.
It says, is that Allah or is that ilah?
Allah. Can you
No.
see that right there too?
Yeah, I think
Allah.
it's the same word.
Yep, same word.
so. I
Allah.
can't see
You see
very
that
well.
one too?
Yeah.
All right,
yeah.
Allah. One, there it is again. Allah. There it is
Yeah,
again. Allah. Do you know what's happening here on these Quranic manuscripts?
No, I don't even know which manuscripts those are. so
NLR
I
Marcel
don't
2,
know.
National Library of Russia. Do you know what's
Okay,
happening on these manuscripts?
No.
The scribes,
know.
the scribes
seen
wrote something other than what Muhammad said. They had to come fix it, and they had to come insert the word Allah in here because they didn't memorize what Muhammad said accurately. So they had to come squeeze the word Allah in here in order for the Quran verse to be read right. So you just said that they memorized what he
scribes?
said accurately. Why would they forget that Muhammad said Allah? You said the people
Hold
who
on.
can
Which scribes are we talking about?
you said, listen, brother, you said that the people who were in the field of doing stuff like this, Quranic manuscripts, memorizing the Quran, they heard what Muhammad said accurately and they memorized what he said accurately. And I asked you, when it came down for these type of people to write it down, did they also write down accurately what they heard? You said yes. Now I'm showing you 9 different instances where the word Allah had to be inserted into a Quranic manuscript. Do you know what they wrote instead of Allah?
I don't know what manuscripts you're showing me.
I already told you already, bro.
You
Is
didn't.
this where you're gonna start acting like you don't hear what I said? I said NLR Marcel. If you don't know what that is, then just ask.
Hold on. Inawar Marcel. Yeah, I don't know what that is. You could.
Okay.
I
All
don't
right.
know
So
what
we're
that
dealing
is.
with, listen, brother. We're dealing with 1st and 2nd century Quranic manuscripts. Okay. So now it's time for you to pay attention.
Yeah. Go ahead.
In the manuscripts here, they wrote the word he instead of Allah. Which one came out of Muhammad's mouth? He or Allah?
I mean, I don't know what verse you're talking about. So.
Oh, you don't know what verse? All right, cool. Here. Good thing that I actually documented the verse that's here, right? Quran chapter 33:24. You're gonna go to this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna go to the Quran, you're gonna see what it says in the Quran, and then you're gonna give me my answer. The problem is that the manuscripts here are early and they were changed. So
you
you're gonna
say
have you're gonna have a
33:24?
problem here. Yeah, chapter 33:24.
24. Yeah. Surah Al-Ahzab 24. Yeah, what am I supposed to be looking at? Do you want me to read the verse in Arabic? Is that it?
Yeah, I would like for you to tell me which one came out of Muhammad's mouth, he or Allah.
So the verse says, لِيَجْزِيَ اللَّهُ الصَّادِقِينَ بِصِدْقِهِمْ وَيُعَذِّبَ الْمُنَافِقِينَ إِنْ شَاءُوا أَوْ يَتُوبَ عَلَيْهِمْ إِنَّ اللَّهَ كَانَ غَفُورًا رَحِيمًا. So the verse says Allah twice. Yeah, Allah.
Okay, so the word Allah came out of Muhammad's mouth.
Yeah.
Why did the scribes write he?
I don't know why they wrote he. I don't know those manuscripts. I would need to look at the manuscripts to see who wrote those manuscripts, where do they come from, what happened. Our main source of memorization of the Quran is through our minds and through our hearts. So even if the writing fails, our recitation will
You do realize when it comes down to manuscripts, it's more than likely that you're not going to know who wrote it, because no one is running around signing manuscripts saying that they wrote them. That's for your Quranic manuscripts and your biblical manuscripts. So it's not about who wrote them. It's about whether they're early and they're actually Quranic manuscripts. So I'm going to ask you the question again. What came out of Muhammad's mouth? He or the word Allah?
I said in that verse, it is the word Allah. And we Muslims
so
were
can you
actually
justify-
in the specifically on the first generation.
No, I got you.
We were very thorough.
No, I got you. I got you. So can
saying
you
who did
justify?
what.
I got you. So if Muslims were memorizing this, and Muslims in this field of study were accurate as you said they were, can you explain to me why a scribe would write he instead of Allah?
I cannot explain to you why he did that. I can explain to you how I know he's wrong. How I know that manuscript is wrong.
Because he's wrong because you just said Muhammad said so. You don't know what Muhammad said. Apparently, they assume he said he.
I know he's wrong because
Do they
we
do they
have
assume he said
chains
he?
of narration? Of
I got you, Sheikh.
recitation.
I got you, Sheikh. But do they assume he said he because they wrote it?
Yeah, the guy who wrote that, sure, he made a mistake.
Okay, all right, thank you.
there,
Exactly.
yeah.
So, all right,
Assuming
thank you.
that,
So your
but again, I
Quranic.
need to see the
Okay, so your
manuscript.
Quranic scribes.
Can you tell me the
made-
title of that book? I would
So your
like to read
Quranic,
that book.
yeah, I got you. Your Quranic
me
scribes
the
made
title?
mistakes. Okay, so do you agree? According to this right here, so far, your Quranic scribes made mistakes.
There were manuscripts with mistakes. It's a known thing. I don't think anyone hides that. The Sana'a manuscripts are full of mistakes. That doesn't really affect us because we have the recitation. And the oldest manuscript in existence is like 99% accurate to what we have today. And it's all about the recitation.
That doesn't help your none of this helps your claim though. So here's the author of the book. You can screenshot this, and I want to show you. I want to show you something. Here we have
go
this.
ahead, bro.
Here we have this happening again. Do you know what that is? You know what that word is?
I don't. It's seen. I can't read the
7.
middle words.
7.
Sab'a. Okay, 7.
Yeah.
7. Sab'a. Okay.
Yeah. So here it says, say who is the Lord of the heavens and the Lord of the great throne. As corrected as it stands in the 1924 Cairo edition says, who is the Lord of the 7 heavens and the Lord of the great thrones. So once again, what did they hear Muhammad say?
Which verse is that? 33 what?
What verse is this?
27, 26?
Yeah, 2386.
2386?
Yeah. And I'm going to show you why what you're doing is the problem. Because what you're doing is you're going to
How
the
is it the
Uthmanic.
problem?
Yeah, I'm gonna explain to you why. What you're doing is you're going to the Uthmanic Codex, right? The standardized version that Uthman ushered in.
Well, not really. No.
Yeah, it is because he
Not what
had
we're doing.
dude.
That's not.
We know what Uthman
I
did.
can tell you what I'm doing.
No, I'm
I can
telling you
tell
what
you what I'm
Uthman
doing.
did, not
I
what
got
you're
no
doing.
reason to hide.
I know.
I know what
I'm telling
Uthman
you what
did,
I'm
and
telling
I
you
can
what
tell you what
Uthman
I'm
did.
doing.
I'm telling you what Uthman did,
Yeah.
and I'm telling you why what you're doing right now is the problem. You're going to.
You don't even know what I'm doing.
You're going to your standardized version, right? And you're saying this is the correct version. When the
You don't even
issue
know
is
what I'm
that
doing, bro.
you guys come up and act like these problems right here don't exist within your religion. I can even show you right after this, like you even mentioned the Sana'a, which is perfect. I'll show you a manuscript that predates the Uthmanic Codex, and that was actually changed. And so when you see your standardized version that you read today, right, because they just told you what Muhammad said, and then you guys want to throw out the fact that you did have issues, these issues and these variants and these understandings of what the Quran was supposed to say still exist. So don't come up here acting like there's just perfect preservation, perfect memory of the scribes, and everything is just all fine and dandy, because it's not. That's the point that I'm trying to make to you right
can
now.
Can I
Your
show
scribes
you
made
why that's the
mistakes and they
case,
did
even
not
though you
have
don't like
perfect.
it?
Brother, let me just say this, and you got it. Your scribes made mistakes and they did not have perfect memory, like you guys try to act like they do. That's the point that I'm trying to show you.
Can I show you why you're wrong?
There's no way you can show me why I'm wrong. I just gave you physical evidence.
Oh, come on, man. You can't be the
I mean, you can
order of
try. I
knowledge.
mean, yeah. Look.
You
can
can't be the
try.
order of knowledge, bro.
You can try, but I'm saying that there's no way you can show me that I'm wrong when I literally put physical evidence in your face.
I mean, I can't show you that you're wrong if you don't want to see it. Then of course, there's
Sure,
no
go ahead.
possible way to do
Go
that.
ahead, bro. Go ahead.
But
Even though I
not a
showed you
problem.
Quranic manuscripts that have to be altered and changed. Like come on, dude. What do you mean? But go ahead. You got it. Do your thing. Let me know.
Yeah, go ahead. So I think something that's going on, perhaps it's due to a Western way of thinking, or perhaps it's due to a Christian way of thinking. Our main way of preservation of the Quran is recitation, and we have ijazat. We have chains of narration going back to the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, and that is how we know our Quran is correct. The Quran is recited 3 times a day aloud in every single prayer. Let me tell you how meticulous we are. If you add an elongation in the Quran, I'm not even going to say change a word, an elongation in the Quran, I will know that you added an elongation where you should not have. I will know you pronounced the vowel wrongly where you should not have. Why? Because we hear the Quran, we read the Quran, and this is how it's preserved. We use the writing to make it easier than to teach and to replicate. But of course, when you're going to write it with your hand, you're going to make mistakes. That's why it was never the main way of preserving the Quran. It is now. I'm not using the Uthmani just because it is the Uthmani. What happened was, what was unified was the writing of the Quran, like the spelling, how you spell the Arabic words. You know, the dots weren't there at the time of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu. It was structured for non-Arabs. A lot of things changed, but the recitation is exactly the same, and that's how we do it.
So
and when I said that perfect memory, I refer to the Sahaba.
Yeah.
I can tell you like which Sahaba recited what,
here's the
how,
problem with
and how
that.
he passed it down.
Here's the problem with that.
Yeah.
You're saying that these guys had this profound memory. Dude, if I have profound memory, why would I make a mistake when I write it down? Why would I add words and leave words out when I'm writing it down to where someone else has to come fix it for me?
You know, they weren't the same guys writing and reciting. They weren't the same guys. It's not
Brother, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. You're telling me, right? I'm not putting the scribing of the Quran on any specific single person. What I'm saying is that you guys are running around boasting solid memory, but then now you want to try to detach the scribing of the Quran from people who actually knew the Quran. So are you saying that ignorant people of what the Quran actually said scribed it? So you're saying that someone was sitting there and someone was reciting Quran and then someone was writing something other than what they just heard? It's all going to collapse in on you.
I don't know who the scribes were.
Thank you.
I'm saying I don't
so
know
the
who
point,
scribes
okay,
were.
thank you. So the point is that you have to understand, bro, is that this whole perfect memory,
I'm not
miraculous.
worried. We're not worried about scribes. We're not worried about scribes.
I wouldn't be worried. Look. Thank you. And thank you for proving my point about why Islam has issues and it's a very suspicious religion.
How's that
listen,
an issue?
Watch this. Everything that makes your religion suspicious, Muslims conveniently don't worry about that. When it comes to the Christians, y'all go through a manuscript for hours to try to show us how our religion is corrupted and can't be trusted. But when it comes to
how your
I'm not
religion
done,
was
brother.
preserved.
I'm not done.
Sorry.
I know that's the point, dude. I'm giving you how your religion is presented and saying it's suspicious and it has issues. Every time y'all come and talk to Christians, y'all will literally sit and go through manuscripts all day and say, oh, look, variants, mistakes here, changes here, words, numbers, da-da-da-da. Your book is corrupted. I can't trust it. When I do the same thing to you guys, we don't worry. We ain't tripping off manuscripts, man. We just we just go off memory. Everybody memorize the Quran. We good. Forget manuscripts. I don't care about that. Then we go into the previous scriptures. Forget the previous scriptures. We ain't tripping off that. We just tripping off the Quran and what Muhammad said. We ain't tripping off that. All you guys literally can care less about anything that is supposed to be used to actually strengthen your faith. Anything that can strengthen your faith actually weakens it. And all you do is say, we don't care about that because we believe the Quran is from God. Brother, you are literally in a cult, bro. This is how cults run themselves. They don't care about truth. They don't care about discussing the things that they use for themselves to prove that they're the truth. All they do is say, I don't care. This book is true. Now, I'm going to show you one more issue. And if you just say you don't care about manuscripts, bro, it's up to you, man.
Can I just comment on what you said before you show me these things? You know, because I think you.
Well, this ties into what I'm. This ties in.
Well,
This
that's
ties
true.
in. You can respond to everything.
Okay. No problem.
Yeah. So here in your Quran, in chapter 9, verses 74, the one that you read today, it says this.
Let
If
me
they
open the verse 974.
Yeah, chapter 9, verse 74. It says, if they turn away, Allah will punish them with a painful punishment in this world and in the hereafter. And there will not be for them on earth any protector or helper. Then this predates, you know about the Sanaa. The Sanaa predates your Uthmanic Codex, your Uthmanic standardized version. So it said before it was erased and changed, they turn away. If they turn away, Allah will punish them in this world. So let me ask you this. If Allah's revelation said that he's going to punish you in this world, who has the right to say that he's going to punish you in this world and in the hereafter? So is the punishment in this world or is it just in the hereafter? And you can't just say, oh, Uthman got it right or Uthman's standardized version is right when this predates the Uthmanic standardized version. So you're going to have a stronger case to make. You're going to have a stronger case to make other than I believe my Quran is from God and everybody memorized it. So therefore, whoever wrote this before Uthman decided to do what he did, this guy's just wrong. So so according to the verse, so according to the verse, does the punishment follow you to the hereafter or is it just in this world?
Okay, so before I get to that, let me just clear something. The Bible is preserved through manuscripts. So when I scrutinize the Bible, I will look at the manuscripts because that's how it was preserved. The Quran was preserved orally.
Oh, so the Quran wasn't preserved through manuscripts?
We use the orally.
Okay, so let me ask you this. So the Quran.
Orally.
Well, okay, see, now you're playing games. Was the Quran preserved through
I'm not playing
manuscripts?
games.
Okay, so the Quran
It was a
wasn't
secondary
preserved.
way
Okay,
of preserving.
So the Quran wasn't preserved
Secondary
through.
way.
Okay, how well was the Quran preserved through manuscripts?
As you showed, there were mistakes.
Okay, so your Quran wasn't 100% preserved through manuscripts.
No, it was preserved orally, 100%.
Okay, well, there you go. I think that's the problem right there.
Why, you don't like the fact that it was preserved orally?
No, I've already given you the reason why your religion is suspicious, and you just proved it once again with your statements. I don't want to repeat myself.
The thing is, we all memorize the Quran. It just seems like you're jealous because Muslims memorize the Quran and Christians don't.
Would it be better to
the way it's
preserve
easy.
something? Would it be better to preserve something physically or orally?
As long as it's preserved, I really don't mind.
If it was
Right?
never
As long as it's
documented or
preserved,
written
does it
down, how would
matter?
I know that? Okay, watch this. If it was never documented and written down, how would I know 1,000 years later that everybody is saying what this one person said? So, for example, if I said something right now, right? Let's say I said, this coffee cup is blue and light blue. 1,000 years later, they're saying that I said this coffee cup is red and light green. How are they going to know if I actually said this? How are they going to know if I actually said it's blue and light blue or red or light green? How would they know if it's only documented orally? How would you know?
There are ways that you could do that. Okay, chains of transmission, mass transmission. There are
Okay,
various
how?
ways that we
Yeah, how does
could
that work? Yeah,
apply.
just saying that doesn't help. How does that work?
Okay, one of them is mass transmission. It's just if everybody is narrating the same exact thing, and it is not possible that they colluded in a lie, then therefore that is a fact.
Okay,
Simple.
so do you know how the telephone
Like if
game
all your
works?
classmates tell
Hold
you,
on, hold on, Shake.
if
Shake.
they hold on,
Shake,
hold on.
remember, I'm talking about
I know the
thousands. No,
telephone. I
Shake,
know what
Shake.
you're gonna say.
You got to take it in context of what I asked you. I'm talking about
Okay.
thousands of years after. So let's do like 1,000 plus, all oral, no
Yeah.
physical documents. How would
Yeah,
they know
yeah.
if everyone is saying, Life said he's holding a red and a light green coffee cup? If everyone is now, if the majority is now saying this, how would they know that I also said, right, that my original statement, which is the truth, is I'm holding a blue and light blue cup? How would they know?
Well, so let me see if I understand your question. You said that the cup is blue and light, and then people just make that change later.
Yeah, the
So
telephone game
that-
comes into play as the statement
Yeah,
gets
yeah,
passed
I know
down.
the telephone
it,
game.
yeah, as the
exactly.
statement get passed down,
There's
it changes.
There's
And
a
now the
possibility
majority is
changes,
saying,
which is
and
why
now the
we
ma-
apply funnels, right?
and now
We
the
apply
yeah,
filters to filter out the truth.
okay, so explain to me how those work. You're just
Okay,
saying
there's
stuff.
two
You're
ways.
not explaining how it works.
I will explain to you, bro. That's actually my specialty. There's 2 ways you can do that. The number one, the easiest way is through mass transmission, which I said if everybody, not everybody, but if a large group of people all are saying the same thing, and it is not possible that they have colluded in a lie, then therefore that is a fact. Like, for example, I live in Mozambique. They say that Mozambique is because there's a guy called Musa bin Bik. Now, everybody says that. You go from north to south, everybody in the country will tell you the exact same story. And voila, guess what? There's actually a grave of a guy called Musa bin Bik, and it's actually a true story. So that's mass transmission.
Wait a minute.
Another
wait
way
a minute.
is you
wait a
can
minute.
analyze the
hold on,
narrators.
hold on. That was mass transmission paired with physical evidence. Correct?
The physical edge, it just came now, and this story's been like for like 50, 100 years, you know.
But
Like,
you still
everyone's been
paired it.
talking about
You still
Mozambique,
paired it with
Mozambique,
physical
Mozambique.
evidence. If you said that there's a grave site,
We all
then
believed it.
there's physical evidence,
Yeah,
right?
but we all believed it. Look, my point was we
Yeah,
all believed
I'm
it,
not.
like,
I'm not disputing a
everybody in the
belief,
country.
dude. I'm not disputing a belief. There could be thousands of people that believe that I said I'm holding a red and light green coffee cup.
Uh-huh.
But then when the facts
give you
come
an easy
into
example.
play, when the facts come into
Let me
play,
give you an easy example.
that
Let me
narrative
give
is
you an
now
easy example.
false, and the true narrative is now I'm holding a blue and a light blue cup. The reason why manuscripts
that's a
work.
possibility.
Let me. I know, but we're not
I
dealing
just want
with.
to give you an easy example. Can I give
Yeah,
you
but
an easy
Shake,
example?
Shake.
Just
I'm
an
trying to
easy
explain
example.
to you why we're not dealing with possibilities and could be's and belief systems. We're dealing with
I'm
physical,
also
tangible
giving you
evidence.
facts.
My brother, hold on.
Yes.
We're dealing with physical, tangible evidence that can solidify whether something is true. When you have nothing but an oral tradition passed down, I heard this person say this, who heard this person say this, who heard this person say this, like your hadith system, everything gets jumbled up into human error. And if you guys want to act like your religion is exempt from human error, and you want to say, forget all my manuscripts, everybody memorized everything. But then when it comes to the manuscripts and we see they couldn't even remember what verses said what, you can't say you guys had good memory, because when they wrote the Quran down, they had issues on remembering what he said in the first place. So everything that you guys say, you guys shoot yourselves in the foot, because you're not actually trying to be honest with what you mean by preservation. Your Quran was not perfectly preserved. Your Quran was not perfectly memorized. You just say that because it's a weak talking point. It's a weak talking point, but it might get some of the people who just want to believe Islam is true and believe in one God. But it's not true.
That's a lot of people. Thank goodness. Okay, so let me tell you this.
Yeah,
So
you have a
I'll
lot of
just,
Muslims because you
let
guys
me
birthed
mention 3
Muslims.
points.
Yeah,
Let me mention
one
3
second,
points.
Shake.
Let
One
me
second,
mention
Shake.
3 points.
Let me just
Let's
address
not get
this
to
real
that.
quick. It's
Let's
going to
not
be
get
really
to
quick. 2 seconds, I promise.
Okay.
You
Okay.
only have a lot of Muslims because you birthed them. You guys birthed Muslims, bro. You know, it's not conversions, bro. Y'all are having babies and a bunch of kids. So let's not act like, billions of Muslims, you see? Bro, you guys are literally producing Muslims, dude. But go ahead.
Alhamdulillah, good. Okay, so the issue of mass transmission, a very simple example I like to give is that if, let's say, you miss a day of class and all of your classmates tell you, hey, by the way, there's a test tomorrow. You would definitely believe them. That automatically becomes a fact, because if all of your classmates are telling you there's a test tomorrow and it is not possible that they colluded in a lie, then therefore there is a test tomorrow. Mass transmission, by various ways, this is actually very documented thing, it becomes a fact. And then you have the verification system, which is what the isnad is, which is analyzing the narrators.
What's more stronger? What's more stronger? Physical? What's more stronger? Physical, tangible evidence, right, of a manuscript that can go back as far as you can get it, or I heard someone say this, who heard someone say this, and 200 years ago they also said the same thing, and 300 years ago they also said the same thing. What's more stronger? A physical manuscript that actually verifies the things that were being said, or somebody just saying they heard somebody say something, and they're saying that it went back 200, 300, 400 years. What's more stronger?
I'm going to give you an honest answer. I'm going to give you an honest answer, and I don't think you can disagree with this. There are pros and cons to both. So there's no one stronger thing. It's like asking me what's better, a car or a bike. Lying. They work for different things.
Now
I'm
you're
lying.
Now you're lying.
Wow.
Dude.
Sure.
If I say, hold on, watch this. Hold on, watch this. Shake.
Let me just give you a simple
example.
Shake.
Let me give you an example. No, let me give you an example, because you're being very dodgy. Yeah. You're trying to answer nicely, but you're being dodgy. Watch this. Let me show you something. And if you don't answer this honestly, I don't know what else to tell you, brother. Listen. If I say Arabs were washing their donkeys on Sundays, right? This was their days to link up and wash donkeys, right? And I said they would always gather around and discuss how they were going to wash their donkeys in the 7th century, right? They always gathered around, right? Let's say in 2026, I'm saying that this is what they would do and discuss. There's no physical evidence of that, but I have thousands of people who tell this same story, right? Now, how do you know that this is actually a thing and they were actually doing this in the 7th century? You don't. You just assume. You assume based on
people witnessed the event.
None of them witnessed the event. None of them. It's just an oral talking point about what took place in history. It's not mass transmission. No. Pay attention. If you don't have a physical document, and I'm saying people were saying something in the 7th century, it's going to be just a statement about what someone was doing in that specific time period, right? Without documentation of the person saying it or other historians saying it. Let's say we go to the 9th century. And we find a historian that was documenting this stuff, right? Now we can get closer. Now we might have a little bit of more wiggle room. So what I'm saying is this: if it's just all oral and that's all you care about, it's not as strong as me saying, yeah, Arabs used to hang out on Sundays and talk about how they're going to wash their donkeys in the 7th century. Then I find a manuscript from the 8th and the 7th century. And it's documented history that this is what they used to do. Did my claim just get stronger? Sheikh, did my claim just get stronger?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, thank you. Now, how strong was my claim? Okay, now watch this. How strong was my claim without any physical evidence, without any manuscript? How strong was my claim?
Well, since you mentioned no one actually witnessed the event, it's worthless, completely worthless. It's zero.
Goodbye.
You're refuting me based on an assumption.
Goodbye, Hadith.
You're refuting me based.
Goodbye, Hadith.
You just made up.
Goodbye, Islam.
Wow. Seriously?
You just destroyed your whole worldview.
I destroyed the imagination you just had.
Brother, this is your worldview. You literally have been arguing this for about an hour.
Completely no worldview. That is not what I believe. That is not what we do. Zero. Thing is,
so I have validity. So are you saying that I have? Watch this. Are Are you saying that I have validity when I just say somebody said something in the 7th century? I have validity because
I'm
I
not
said
saying
somebody
that.
said. What if I just gave you?
I'm
What if I
not
gave you a
saying that.
name?
I am saying that we Muslims can prove that the Quran we have today is the exact same Quran the Prophet Muhammad had. I can prove that 100%, and there is no one that can doubt that.
Okay.
Unless
Yeah,
you're
but
a
all
hater.
right. Last thing, because so for some reason you don't understand what you just did to yourself. So basically, we can kind of
Yeah,
throw
I
out.
do. I
Basically,
do. You're
we can
just very
throw out.
dishonest here,
So
bro.
basically, we could throw out Bukhari, right? When Bukhari tells us stories about Muhammad, we could throw that out because nobody he talked to even met Muhammad, and nobody he talked to, they didn't talk to nobody who met Muhammad either. They're just telling you what other people said, and we don't have no manuscripts, no physical documentation of what those guys even said in the first place. All we have is
I don't know
people
why you
saying that
seem
they
to
heard
think that
something
if
from
something
somebody.
wasn't written
So based
down,
on
it
your
didn't
own
happen.
standard, the
That's
hadith
not
is
my
literally
standard.
nothing. You have no validity to your. Bukhari has
that
no
is
validity
not
to his
my
name.
standard. That is not my standard. I never said that.
All right,
You
name
are
one
throwing
person
things on me
Bukhari
I
talked
don't
to that
believe
knew
in.
Muhammad.
That is not
Did
even
anybody
possible. He
Bukhari
was
talk to witness
200 years
Muhammad saying
after.
any of that? Hold on, Sheikh. Did anybody Bukhari talk to witness Muhammad saying anything?
No.
Did
that's not
Bukhari
even
witness
possible.
Muhammad saying anything?
That's not possible. He's
So
200 years after.
okay, thank you. So by your standard, he has no validity to his claims because he's just telling us what other people said down by the 7th century, right? He's telling us what these people were
Malik
saying
had
in
it.
the 7th century.
Sure. Malik had.
You
Malik
just
knew
said
people
when
from
I
the
do it, I
Prophet
don't have no
Muhammad.
validity. You, brother, you just said
Bro,
when
I
I
don't
do
know
that,
what you're
I don't
saying.
have no validity to my claim. But when Bukhari does it, he has validity to his claim.
I didn't say that. I'm not saying anything. You're forcing opinions on me. I don't know why you do that. Okay, I don't know if it's you want views or something. You refuted a
Okay,
sheikh or
prove. Okay,
whatever. I don't know
prove
why you're doing
Bukhari
that. You're
isn't
being
doing. Okay,
dishonest.
prove really quick, and then we can move on to the next guest. Prove Bukhari isn't doing what I just said I did. Prove it.
Okay, what did you say you did?
No, oh,
Okay,
now
you're
you don't
saying if
remember.
you make a claim today, I don't understand. That's the thing. I'm just not understanding what you're saying because you're assuming things. Okay, I'll tell you what Bukhari did. It's
I
very easy. I
proved to
can tell you
you
what
that your
Bukhari did.
religion and Bukhari, based on your own
You
assumptions
did
of just
not.
going straight oral, you have no
No,
validity.
they were not
When I gave you an
assumptions.
example
Nope,
about
no,
me,
you
look,
didn't.
let me show you, brother. Hold on, let me show you.
That
Because
that was a bad
when
example.
I gave you
That
an
was a
example, it
horrible
wasn't a
example.
bad example because you answered it accurately. So it's not a bad example. You understood it. Now all
It
of a
was a
sudden you
bad
don't get it.
example, which is why I
Now
said
all
your
of a
claim would
sudden you
have
don't
no
understand
validity.
it. You see this every time we talk to Muslims and we
I
drive them
said
down to a
your
right place where they
claim.
can think. Now all of a sudden we not making no sense.
You
Dude,
just talk
I
to
gave
be
you an
right.
example of how an oral only position has no validity to it. You even admitted it.
That was a bad example because it was a bad example. Yeah, the way you presented it is a bad example.
Okay, so show me how Bukhari isn't this.
That's very simple. Okay, I defer you to Malik. Okay, have you heard of Malik bin Anas
I didn't
before?
ask you about
Heard of him?
Malik. I didn't ask you. Yes, I heard
Yeah,
about Malik.
but
We're
to
not
explain
gonna.
to Bukhari, I
didn't
gotta
ask
speak
you-
about
I
Malik.
didn't ask you about Malik because Bukhari has stories that Malik never told. I'm asking you specifically
Yeah,
about
that's
Bukhari.
right.
Okay, so
Okay,
we're
sure.
not gonna go to Imam
Bukhari's
Malik. We're gonna
teacher-
deal with Bukhari. You see how you just
Bukhari's
diverted?
teacher-
Now you want to run away. Now
I'm
you
not
want to run away.
diverting. I'm gonna get to Malik.
Let me ask you
eventually.
this:
I'm
did
gonna
Malik
get to
ever meet
Malik
Muhammad
eventually.
either?
He met his disciples.
I didn't ask you that. Did Malik ever meet Muhammad?
No, he did not. His
Okay,
dad
so
did.
Malik has to also tell you what somebody else told him, right?
Yeah, that's how.
Okay,
time
thank
works.
you. So you're still in the same position even with Malik, but I know why you want to go to Malik because he's earlier than Bukhari. Fine, but he was born 80 years after Muhammad passed away. So I don't care about Malik.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Bukhari. Deal with Bukhari because he tells stories that Malik never told. So I'm asking you,
Yeah, sure.
what makes
Mm-hmm.
Bukhari exempt from what we just established about oral only transmission? Because he has oral only transmissions in his collections where it's all about what Bukhari heard someone say, that they told him what he said, that they told him what he said, that they told him what he said, that they heard Muhammad say. And none of them wrote anything about it. None of them wrote any of that down. It's just I heard.
A lot of them did write. A lot of them did write. You just
Where are the
not
where are the
familiar
writings?
with the manuscripts.
Where are the writings? Does Bukhari have
available.
one manuscript that goes back to him?
I think he's got like 3 or 4.
He has none. They only go back to his student. So you don't even know what you're talking about, brother. You're just making up stuff at this point. Go study.
I'm not making stuff up. I said it's the same thing.
Okay, so prove how Bukhari is exempt from our position we just established. Seeing that he couldn't know Muhammad, he couldn't know a companion of Muhammad, and the people that he talked to couldn't even know companions of Muhammad. So how is Bukhari exempt when he's telling stories that is oral only, and the documentations only come in Bukhari's time, and then they don't even go back to him? His student copied it and told us what Bukhari said. How how is he exempt, bro?
Sure. Okay, can I explain that? Can I answer that?
I've been trying to get you to explain it, but you're answering stuff that ain't got nothing to do with what I'm asking.
You're not really letting me talk. You're not really letting me talk. So between Imam Bukhari and the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ, there were about 3 generations. So that means there were about 3 people at average between him and the Prophet ﷺ. So that means Bukhari's teacher heard from his teacher. It's from his teacher who heard from the companions of the Prophet Muhammad.
Heard, right?
Upon him. Everything found in Sahih Bukhari, is found in previous manuscripts.
Sheikh,
it is found in other manuscripts as well.
That's not true, bro. You're lying. Now you're lying. Now you're lying. Now you're lying.
I'm lying about what?
Most of your hadith system is oral transmission. Why
I said heard. What did I lie?
You just said heard and then said found in manuscripts. What are you talking about? How do you find something oral?
Oh my goodness. Bro.
You just said heard, and then you said most of what Bukhari said is found in manuscripts. So do you have physical manuscripts of Bukhari, or do you have, or is it most of it oral transmission? Because I've done my research on it. Most of your hadith system is oral transmission, bro. These hadith come way later. You do not have the writings of the people that said them. You have what other people said that they heard them say.
We actually do.
All right, man. All right, that's it, man. All right, cool. If you want to lie and play games, then it's all good, man.
I'm not lying. I can tell you names, etc. You know.
Yeah, I know. Just like that's all Bukhari can do is tell us names. He can tell us who he heard somebody else tell him he heard somebody else say. That's the point.
Teachers can do that.
And yet somehow Bukhari has validity when he's just orally telling you what somebody else told him that somebody else said, that somebody else told him that somebody else said, that somebody else told him that somebody else said that Muhammad said. But Bukhari has validity. But when I do it, I have absolutely no validity to it. So let me guess. I guess according to him, as long as I add 4 or 5 names into it and say that this person said it, then I guess I start to have more validity because I'm just throwing names out there, but I don't even have proof that they wrote anything. This is the Islamic double standard that these guys have. Okay? I kicked him because they want to start to be dishonest when it comes down to the Quran. They want to cry and complain about everything that we have coming from people who were way earlier than these guys telling stories. He wants to bring up Imam Malik. That dude was born 80 years after Muhammad. He never met Muhammad either. He had to hear other people tell him what Muhammad did as well. 80 years later. So what do we even do? What are we even talking about? Everybody, like y'all always want to be dishonest when we're talking about this stuff, and y'all double standards literally turn around and bite y'all in the back. So like let's not play games, bro. We'll bring up the next guest.
Man, pass the ball, man.
Man, I was sitting here listening to y'all. I had to solo that, man. Y'all. I don't know what y'all tired. Y'all must be tired or something, man. Word, struggling with him, man.
I didn't talk to him.
I said, let me pull these manuscripts out, man. This dude playing games, man.
Man, bro was tied up in the knot. He didn't know which way to go.
Yeah,
and I'm not. I loved it, man. I was loving it. I'm like, man, life in his bag. He gonna disappear in 3 weeks, but he in his bag.
All right, well, y'all can take the next guest. I don't want to hog. Go ahead. Y'all can take the next guest.
Well, I'm gonna drop down. I gotta start my live. I had set up way earlier.
All right.
But that's why I'm gonna be.
Okay. Trying to plug. You hear him?
I set this. I set this up way earlier.
I did. I was about to go live way earlier than
y'all can come to my live. I mean,
I got a notification from Life through the thing. I said, oh, Life about to go live, so I'm gonna just reset mine.
trying to plug himself in. Okay, word. We got you, bro. You going live, man. Nah, it's good. Yeah, I probably got an hour in me, and then we'll shoot everybody over to you. Well, Logic, you want to talk to True Islam? It look like he's ready to go.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Nah, you go ahead. I'm about to watch Dragon Ball Z.
Oh,
right, sure.
man.
True Islam, how's it going, man?
It's going smooth, man. I was checking out y'all program. It's too bad he got to watch Dragon Ball Z, man, because I want him to be on it. But yeah, that's a good show. But yeah, man, I just got to give the hat off to you, man. You put did a lot of research and legwork into. I was listening to you, and you even pulled up some of your evidence, man. For me, I'm gonna just be straightforward, man. I don't have no trick questions. You know, I'm an African American convert, and for me, you know, I have not just my experience, lived experience. You know, I grew up Christian, but you know, I accepted Islam in college, and I started to practice the deen. You know, after I met Muslims, and so you know, the clock has been rolling ever since. With just mental clarity and just, you know, praying and having, you know, the things I'm praying about give me that clarity. I wonder if it's the same for others and for yourself, or is it all just a mental or intellectual, you know, thing for us?
Yeah, I mean, so religion obviously gives us structure, right? I mean, I'm not even trying to be weird when I say this, but there are plenty of religions that's what they do. It's built around structure, right? And so you can get that in a bunch of different places. So I understand the fact that you feel grounded. I understand the fact that you feel, maybe complete and satisfied within Islam. The problem is that the religion can give you structure, but it can also still be a false religion, which would make it a cult, right? So it's hard to have these discussions about how you feel when you're following something, and also putting two and two together and realizing, you know what I'm following is actually not even true. So,
and so
yeah,
just
I have that same feeling with Christianity, where I do feel structured, I feel grounded, and it is about feeling a lot of the times too, but it's also about knowing that you have the truth. And so this is the reason why I discuss with Muslims. Got you.
I was going to add too, so you do see that there's a lot of, I know you're a brainy guy, so you're going to know some of this stuff better than me. You almost have to throw out, just to deny Islam, you have to throw out all of the good that came with it, right?
Nah. No. You don't have to separate from the good that Islam brings in the Quran, right? That what you're doing is you're separating from the false religion, right? There's plenty of false religions, plenty of cults that have good teachings. So you're not separating from the good that's within the book, bro. You're separating from the false prophet, which is Muhammad. So there's people that are Christian right now. That doesn't mean that they can't go open up a Quran verse, right? Read something that a Muslim wants them to read. Like, hey, look at this. Is this verse good? And then be honest and say, yeah, that's actually a good verse. Like, for example, there's a verse talking about giving to the homeless. I'm not going to come in because I believe Muhammad's a false prophet and be like, that's a bad verse. Like, no, giving to the homeless is Oops. Giving to the homeless is a good thing, right? Praying is a good thing. But that doesn't mean Muhammad is a true prophet. You feel what I'm saying? So I can go into the book and be honest with the book, even though I believe Muhammad is a false prophet. So no, you don't have to separate from that stuff, but you should separate from Muhammad being a true prophet. And if you want those good teachings, you get all of that in the Bible anyway. So you're not missing anything. The problem is that Muhammad is picking from the previous scriptures, the previous religion, and he's got all this stuff pulled and pieced together to where your religion is just a big ball of confusion of, what was around his time that he didn't understand.
Got you. And see, that was another thing too, man, that you just hit. So I've heard it stated that the Prophet Muhammad didn't know the previous scriptures before him.
Yeah, he couldn't
to corrupt them. So
he,
how is
he
that?
He didn't know him at
possible?
all. He couldn't read nor write. So there's no way that he
Yes,
could read the Torah or the Injil, right?
Got you. Yeah. So how is it possible that he could corrupt them in the same way and have it also put in the Quran, the teachings of the Torah and the Injil?
Yeah, so no one says that. I don't know anybody that says Muhammad corrupted the Torah and the Injil. I would say that he corrupted the understanding of what the Abrahamic faith is, but I've never heard anybody say he himself physically corrupted those books.
It's implied.
So
It's
we don't say
implied.
that.
If it was saying, yeah, so it's implied. It's an implied corruption. If it's stated that, hey, these religion that also is in the Bible, these stories and these parables and this wisdom from the Bible and from the earlier Torah is now in the Quran, that is a corruption. That's a corruption.
Corrupted the understanding of what the Abrahamic faith is for the Muslims? Yes. The physical text of the Torah and the Injil? No.
Got you. So yeah, I was just trying to see what kind of the angle was, because I was listening and hearing the program, and I think it's deeper than just you mentioned physical evidence multiple times, because faith is it's not a physical thing. If we talking about the metaphysical and we're talking about a connection with the Creator, that's like you can ask anybody, hey, prove you got a creation, prove you got a connection with God. So
But let me ask you this.
Conversation was going.
Right. But let me ask you this, and this will kind of verify how you can understand exactly what I'm saying. If you had a babysitter that you were looking for, and you went online and you saw that the babysitter lost, they got hurt, burned, cut, all that. Every last one of her kids that she watched, except for one. There's one kid that just didn't get hurt. Every last one of them did. Some of them got lost, all that craziness.
Yeah.
Would you trust that babysitter?
No. You can't. By that example, no.
Right. Now, why?
They demonstrated that she babysitter demonstrated that, hey, she's not a good caretaker.
But but you just said faith. Why you don't got faith in her? Don't you got faith? Like you don't have faith that she's gonna take care of your kid?
Good faith in the caretaker?
Yeah, she still is a caretaker. She might not be a good one, but you don't have faith that she's gonna take care of your kid this time?
No. If she's already harmed kids, no, that wouldn't be a good caretaker. And I think you're using it like as an analogy for religion, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's the point. So now we can go back to Muhammad, right? And we can go back to Islam and what it teaches. Now you have multiple sets of scriptures that are revealed in your religion. You have the Injil, right? Your God sent that down. Why did he send the Torah down in the first place?
It's for guidance, guiding mankind.
Right. Did he send it down to be preserved so they can understand God's words?
Of course, you would think if the prophet would be in charge of preserving it, yeah.
Okay, so but did he sent it down for those reasons though, right? So it can be preserved, so they can actually understand the words of God.
So people can live it. Yeah.
Okay, and then he sent down the Injil for those same reasons as well too, so we can understand Christ.
So we can understand God, yes, and God's yeah.
And the Psalms too, right?
And Psalms David.
The Zabur, yeah, exactly. So he sent all of those for the same reasons, which makes total sense. Send these scriptures down so these people can get their act right and learn how to live before God. Makes total sense. But all of them got corrupted and lost.
Yeah.
Except for what?
They did. Except for the Quran.
Right. So how can I trust this God? If we apply the same standard for this God and what he tries to say that he wants to do, right? He just simply, he's bad at it. You're sending scriptures down so these people can live and learn and learn and understand how to live before you. You not once, not twice, but 3 times you sent down scriptures and you sat back and you watched your word get full-blown corrupted, distorted, changed, and altered. Then you sent Muhammad to come verify those same scriptures, tell people to stand on those same scriptures, tell people to use them, tell people they have nothing to stand on unless they observe them, tell people that he's in them, but it's all corrupted, distorted, changed, and altered. How on earth can I trust this God that operates like this? That makes no sense, bro. If you put it in perspective, that makes absolutely no sense.
That's true. That's true. That's true. If you look at that line of logic, for sure. I just for me, brother, that's how I started out mentioning faith and it being simple and not a code, because code is like blind follow.
But
So
that
code
as
is
a
a word I
Muslim,
would-
though, that's what you
would-
have to. Yeah, as a Muslim, that's what you have to do. You have to be. As a Muslim, you have to.
blind
Unfortunately, you
follower?
have. Yeah, as a Muslim, you're forced to be a blind follower. You're forced to say, I assume that Muhammad is in connection with the previous scriptures. I assume that Moses is in connection with the previous scriptures, right? Excuse me. I'm sorry. I assume that Muhammad is in connection with Jesus. I assume that Muhammad is in connection with Moses. I assume that Muhammad is in connection with David. But when we go to those scriptures, we see that that's not the case, bro. He's just simply not in connection with them at all. He teaches an anti-Jesus theology. He teaches an anti-Mosaic theology. He teaches an anti-David, theology. So it's like,
And you say he teaches against it by saying God is one? And,
He
and God
teaches
is
it-
Allah?
yeah, he teaches against it by ushering in a completely different God. You can say God is one and be talking about a completely different God. Like the God that Muhammad is talking about just doesn't even exist. Especially if he's trying to say that he's the Abrahamic God, right? The one that, spoke to Moses and did all this stuff with the children of Israel. If Muhammad wants to try to act like that is his God, this dude is ushering in a completely different God. And I'll tell you why.
Yeah.
The God of
you weren't saying like,
Mhm.
go ahead.
the God of Allah, right? I mean, the God of Muhammad is Allah, right?
Yes.
Okay. Does Allah have a son that he sent for the sacrifice of mankind, for the salvation of
Nope.
mankind?
No, sir, he does not.
Okay. So if Muhammad is preaching that that is his God, and when we go into the Old and the New Testament, and that is what that God did, well, then therefore, Muhammad can't possibly be teaching the same God that Moses, David, and all the other prophets ushered in. He can't, it's not possible.
Because teachings were different.
Because the teachings were different. This is the reason why Muslims want you to stay away from the Torah and the Injil so bad. This is why they always run around crying that it's been corrupted and it's been altered and it's been changed. Because as soon as you go into this book, there's no way that you can leave this book thinking that Muhammad is a true prophet. So they have to make excuses and say that it's been corrupted and it's been changed and it's been distorted. They have to do
Because they're
that.
different. Yeah.
Because
Because
it
they're
differs. When we fact check the Muslims, we realize, oh, y'all been lying to us this whole time. You really don't believe in Jesus. You really don't accept nothing, about Jesus. You accept what you think he's supposed to say because you think Muhammad said it, therefore it's true. What do you know about the crucifixion?
I know what the Bible says about it in Matthew, Mark, Luke. Wait, Matthew, Mark, and John.
Yeah, but what about the Quran? What does the Quran say about it? Because the Quran has choice words about the crucifixion,
So,
which
yeah,
this
the Quran,
this led me away from Islam.
yeah, it says it says he was saved. He was saved. He did not. They attempted to slew him, but they did not slew him. Jesus.
And
he
how did
wasn't saved.
and how did that happen? How was Jesus saved according to the Quran? What does that say?
So I'm actually of the Ahmadi Muslim community, and so we understand the crucifixion of Jesus, being saved from the cross, being validated by the Bible, and so we believe the Bible source.
So
that says
do you believe
Jesus-
Jesus lied when he said, "This is my blood of the covenant, which is poured out for many for the forgiveness of sins"? Because he would be a liar if he said this in Matthew 26:28, and then this never happened.
No, I would say I believe when he begged for the cup to be removed from him, that God heard that prayer and saved him from the crucifix.
So he basically lied. He lied. He said that he's going to lay his life down and then chickened out.
I don't think no. I don't think Jesus would lie. So no, I don't think Jesus would lie.
Well,
just
it's
think
either
a matter of-
it's either he told the truth or he lied. In Matthew 20:28, it says the Son of Man did not come to be served, but to serve and to give his life as a ransom for many. So he's telling you he came to give his life as a ransom for many. And you're saying, well, because my Quran says something different, I'm going to try to figure out how the Bible says that he chickened out on this claim.
No. I'm not saying he lied. I'm just saying it's possible that it doesn't have to be a literal. Doesn't have to be taken literally that he meant to, hey, I'm going to give my life, instead of he could have said, I've been giving my life as a rabbi to serve.
Well,
and not
in
as
Matthew
a
26:28, it says, this is my blood of the covenant, which is poured out. Something has to happen to him.
physical.
Yeah. So what happened?
Well, we know what happened. He was tormented and beaten and brutally beaten. That is because of for no crime other than being a representative of God and not denying it.
Right. So it happened.
He was I think
because
we're
when he was beaten and all that stuff like that, he ended up getting crucified. So in Matthew 26:28, we can't say that he lied if you're saying that it happened.
He paid with blood. He paid with blood for sure. I'm just saying, I'm thinking that it wasn't the ultimate sacrifice in the way we're thinking, right?
So here's the blending of theology, right? That you have to stay away from the blending of theology. This is the reason why I have issues with NOI. This is the reason why I have issues with your sect of Islam as well too. With all due respect, you're a cool guy, but
no.
You guys blend theology too much. You have to stop. It's either one or the other.
Give me another example of what.
Yeah, I'll show you why. So in the Quran, it says that it was made to appear so. What does that mean?
If I had to take the face value of that, I would think the same way when God gave Musa alayhi salam to Pharaoh in the basket, it was made to appear, it was just a baby in the river and not a Hebrew baby,
So was that really Jesus on the cross? Was Jesus physically on the cross according to the Quran?
Yes, sir. I agree. It was physically. So yeah, that's why I would differ with my other
But it
The
says he was.
Ahmadiyya.
But the Quran says he was neither killed nor crucified. So how could he be on the cross being crucified if it says that he was neither killed nor crucified?
Yeah, the death of the cross would be the crucifixion, the actual death.
If it was made to appear as if Christ was on the cross, how is he actually on the cross then, according to you? Because when it says it was made, for example, if I make it appear as if a pic is right here on this live, is a pic really on this live, or did I just make it appear as if a pic was on the live?
The pic was really on the live.
No.
That's
I'm
another
talking about like not physically, like this isn't really here. I'm saying that if I make it appear as if it's a pic on the live, is there really a pic on the live?
No. That's not the same thing.
That is the same thing. If I make it appear, if I make something appear as if it's that, it's not really that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Let me give you an example.
Yeah.
Let me give you a better one, a more clear one. Right? What's in this water bottle?
Water. Looks like water. It's
How do
just
you know?
water. Because it's a water bottle.
All right. And now if I make you drink it and it tastes like tequila, then what?
Oh. Then you made it appear. You made it appear like
I made it
like
appear as
water.
if what?
Like as if it was water.
Exactly. So if I made it appear as if water was in there, that means that water is not in the water bottle, right?
Yep, it's not water. It was actually tequila, yeah.
Exactly, bro. So that's what I'm saying. If I make it appear as if something is there, that means that it's not there.
Got you. And you're referring to the verse where it says he was made to appear as one crucified, but they did not kill him nor crucify him, right?
Yeah, that means that if it was made to appear as if he was being crucified, then that means that he was not being crucified. This is the reason why most Muslims, as you said, you disagree with a lot of them on this point. They say he wasn't on the cross. He was saved.
Right. They switched his body. Yeah, they switched him with someone else that looks like.
The body swap theory and exactly. The body swap theory and everything. So therefore, if Christ was not on the cross, right, and if that wasn't really his physical body on the cross, you can't marry the Quranic understanding and the biblical understanding together. It's impossible because the biblical understanding is very clear on him and what is going to happen to him and why he's here. Now, here's the problem. If Muhammad made it look like Christ was on the cross, what is he doing? He's deceiving everybody into believing Christ is on the cross, even his followers, even his followers, even his mom, even his enemies, even the enemies too, the ones that want him unalived. He's doing that, and as a result of that, billions of people now believe Christ was crucified for your sins. You don't just get all of this extra context and content and understanding on why Christ did what he did after he got crucified. The explosion of what Christ did for us had to have some sort of backstory to it in order for it to explode like this. You can't just make up a fake story about Christ being crucified, and then all of a sudden, after this happens, then you get this, hey, he did all that and died for our sins and this and that. No, there was something that happened. There was something that man said that made all of this click when he got crucified.
Yes, and I know that's the part of the Christian. That's the atonement. It's the biggest part of the Christian faith.
Mm-hmm. The Christ crucifixion, and anyone who comes and preaches that is antichrist, bro. And Muhammad comes and preaches against that. There's nowhere in your religion where he teaches against it. He also teaches against the sonship. He also teaches against a bunch of teachings of Christ.
Yes, it does.
While your Quran says that they make no distinction between the prophets. So You go one place in the Quran and say one thing, then you go another place in the Quran and it's doing the exact opposite. So there's no way you can marry the Quran with the Bible.
Yeah, that it definitely wasn't my mission. I was thinking as it related to the crucifixion itself and not the atonement. So yeah. I just know what the Quran.
How have they taught you that you receive salvation in Islam?
Salvation in Islam is something that God can give you. We don't get it salvation while we're alive. I know that's something that Christianity teaches, but we don't believe it in Islam. It's something.
So you don't know if you're saved.
Right. That's something. Yeah. So you're correct on that. Yeah. It's something we find out after we've lived the life and we get out.
Pay attention to what you just said, my brother. You don't know if you're saved. So your God got you out here on a wild goose chase, waiting for ifs, ands, and buts when you pass away.
That's about the size of it. That's if you put it plainly, we definitely because we look at God as the master, a day of judgment. He gets the final say.
And you don't know what he gonna say.
He's the arbiter. He's going to decide.
Based on what?
Based on the way we lived our lives. So he decided our different shapes. He decided our looks, our height, our weight, our appearance, and so he's going to make.
Did he decide who's going? Did he decide who's going to hell and heaven?
That's what I mean. He decides who goes and who doesn't.
So it don't matter what you do.
I think it does matter.
If you going to hell, you going to hell. If you not, you not.
So no, I think it does matter. It's just that would be the determining factor, how we live our lives according to what he has dictated or told us. If we live,
have you read in the Quran where it says that you can't will to follow Allah unless He wills it for you?
Oh, what verse is that? I've definitely read the Holy Quran. That sounds. I don't want to just say it without pointing my finger on it, but I read the Quran regularly. I haven't read that.
Yeah, man. It's a very weird verse in the Quran that I came.
He said Allah wills us to say it again.
Yeah, he says that you can't will to follow Allah unless He wills it.
That's true. That's true. Very true.
So so in Islam, you don't know if you're saved. Then also in Islam, Allah wills if He wants you to follow Him or not. Also in Islam, Allah leads you astray if He wants you to, if He wants to lead you astray. So what's the point of following Islam in the first place then? I'm confused. I don't see any reason to follow Islam if I'm going to be in the unknown. Would you rather be in the dark or in the light?
I'd rather be in the light, my friend. I'd rather be in the light.
So why don't you come to the light?
So what I see too, so there's some things that so like even you guys tonight, and I was thinking about that when I saw the 1 verses 20 and all of this. Christianity is in trouble right now in the world if you look at it as a collective and as as it's relative and related to today,
How is Christianity in trouble when you just admitted Islam leaves you in the dark? If you go to Islam, you automatically in the dark. I found it right here.
So yeah, we're in the dark in the sense that we don't know if salvation will be issued to us or not on a day of judgment.
Yeah. Muhammad doesn't even know if salvation will be issued to him either. He even says he doesn't know what will be done with him. So you're following Muhammad. You're putting all your eggs in one basket, and Muhammad don't even know what's going to happen to him.
Well, Muhammad was actually issued he's issued paradise in this life. Him and 70 companions of his were told that before they died that they would get paradise.
Yeah, I'm asking you about Muhammad. I know that there are statements in there where it says that what you would get in your rewards and whatnot, but no Muslim has ever been able to tell me, yes, they're going to make it to paradise. And you even have hadith, you even have statements of Muhammad where he claims he doesn't know what's going to happen to him. He's ignorant of what Allah is going to do with him.
Yeah, I think that's that's true. So you're right. In that we don't have the confirmation that we will be going to paradise or going to hell, because that's left up in Islam. That's left up to Allah to tell us and you know, to give. He's the one who issues the blessings or punishment.
Right. So I'm saying, so what's better, bro? What's better, being in the light or being in the dark? Like you'd rather live your whole life not knowing if this man that you're following is actually going to lead you to paradise. You'd rather live like that in the unknown?
So I would rather live my whole life following this Islam that I've come to know, because it's done my life far better than the Christian life I had lived. The
Christian life you lived is irrelevant if you weren't living it per the Bible. If you were just a Christian and you were living something that wasn't pertaining to Christianity, or you were still in the world and you were a Christian, that has nothing to do with Christianity. You have Muslims now. You have Muslims right now. Huh?
No, it did though, because I got baptized. I accepted Jesus into my heart. You know, it just didn't affect my behavior. It didn't affect my behavior, as is true for most Christians. We accept Jesus Christ into our hearts, but we don't really, you know, live a holy life. You know, would you agree with that?
No, I disagree, because I have Muslims as friends that took their shahada, they pray 5 times a day, and they live worse than me. They still in the streets. Wow. So it's anecdotal situations does not make the religion true. And this is the reason why I'm urging you to give Jesus another chance. Because what happened is that you didn't go to a true religion, you went to another system. So whatever system you were with pertaining to Christianity, that might not have been a good system to have. Then you jumped over to Islam, and then you got in this formation, this military-like formation, 5 times a day, stay focused, come to the mosque Fridays, this and that. Like, you have this system within Islam that pulls people in, but it doesn't mean that they're following the true religion. And it's not to say that you can't have that system in Christianity. You want to pray 5 times a day in Christianity, go do it. Bro, I pray like 30 times a day. I don't have a standard time and set time where I got to go sit down and go pray somewhere. I can do that anywhere that I am and anywhere that I'm at, and I can talk to God in whatever language I want to, and he hears me. Now, I understand that you might have wanted structure, but that was just up to you. You didn't put yourself on a specific structure, but then you found a religion that forced a specific structure, and you said, okay, I feel myself changing because I have to do this. But that doesn't mean that you can't put yourself on structure when you're dealing in you're believing in Christ, right? In Christianity, you can have structure. That's what a lot of people, they have this mistake that because you see Muslims having this daily structure 5 times a day and, you know, call to prayers and all that stuff like that, you know, that kind of forces them to think, oh, boom, it's 7 o'clock, I gotta go. Like, yeah, sure, if that helps you, great, but that doesn't mean that you're following the right religion, brother. Like, to be honest, I think that that's brainwashing you more than anything. But I'm not going to sit here and act like that doesn't help people, but it doesn't mean that they can't have that in Christianity. If you want to talk to God at specific times of the day, talk to God at specific times of the day. Simple as that. You want people to tell you God won't hear you if you don't pray this certain way? I don't think that that's right. I don't think that that's accurate. So, you know, the structure part of Islam, I would never deny that. Obviously, Islam has a high intense amount of structure that it forces its followers to do, because they assume that you're in sin if you don't do it. You're sinning if you don't do these ritual steps. And that's probably what got you together, because you're like, I don't want to be in sin, so let me do it. You feel what I'm saying? But that doesn't mean that you can't do that if you come to Christianity. But I want to read this verse to you too as well, because you said you knew about this verse. Okay. So it says, to whoever of you wills the straight path, right? Oh, what is it? To whoever of you wills the straight path, yeah. Then it says, but you cannot will to do so except by the will of Allah, the Lord of the worlds. So this is chapter 81, verse 28 and 29 in the Quran, where Allah is telling you, you cannot will to walk the straight path unless he wills that you walk the straight path.
Yeah. Alhamdulillah. That's true. That's true. I see. So yeah, I kind of, wow, that's crazy that you know that verse. Alhamdulillah.
Yeah, that's actually not a good thing, though.
Nah. Why you desire things? God is not reminded to all worlds. Got it. And you say it's not a good thing.
No, that's not good language, man.
For God to have control over us after he's created us, it's not a good thing.
So if you decide to walk the straight path and Allah doesn't want you to walk the straight path, can you?
No, but not by that verse. So yeah, we do look at it.
Why would Allah not want you to walk the straight path?
It's not that Allah doesn't want us to walk the straight path. I see it as what I see it as, and I'm gonna be just completely honest. Some of us are Muslim, or some of us are hypocrites before Allah sees us, or before we come, through these different stages of life. And I remember your friend mentioned some of those verses that some people, it said they're in the hadith talked about.
But the point is though, is that look, watch this, brother. What entity doesn't want you to walk the straight path, bro? Satan. The devil doesn't want you to walk the straight path. Right?
I just don't see. I don't see it like that. I'm trying to understand.
If Allah created people to not walk the straight path, He's playing God and the devil at the same time. So is Allah God and the devil at the same time? Is He two-faced?
No, sir. Not no way. He's not.
Well,
he can only be God.
He is though. That's the point. He is though. According to your Quran and the stuff that it says, He is. Even in go to chapter 10, verses 100.
Chapter 10, verse 100. That's a good verse too. I got to keep this one too. Chapter 10, verse 100. So you've read the whole Quran, then, my friend. You've read the whole Quran. I haven't
read the whole Quran, but I've read a lot of it, and I've read necessary verses. I've read necessary verses in context.
All right, I'm there.
It says, "It is not for any soul to believe except by Allah's leave."
I know that. Yep.
Right.
I knew that.
And so for a little bit more clear language, it is not for a soul to believe except by permission of Allah.
Yes. I've seen this verse. I know this verse. Yeah, it's there directly.
So how do I believe in how am I gonna how can I believe in Allah if it seems like we don't even have free will? It seems like He's creating.
I know that's what we're getting at. That's what we're getting at.
Yeah, it seems like He's creating people to do stuff. It's Allah's like playing a video game with us. He's creating characters, and only certain characters get to go into paradise because He already made them to go into paradise. If I can't will to follow Allah based on my own decisions to follow Him, He has to make me want to follow Him. And if I want to follow Him and He doesn't want me to follow Him, then that means that He can put blinders on me and make me not want to follow Him. If I want to believe in Him, it has to be by His permission. He has to give me permission to believe in Him.
I think I see it. Yeah, I think I see your point better. I see your point better.
So how can I believe in a God that I have to get permission to believe in Him? What kind of sense does that make? I got to get permission to believe in you?
Yeah, so yeah, it's that not in the permission in the way that we need permission from a clearance or anything like that. It's in a way where it's issued to us, this belief or this will to believe
No,
in
it
God.
gets worse. It gets worse, brother. Go to chapter 76. It's chapter 76, verse 29. Allah is very clear on how he wants you to believe in him. He's very clear.
Got it. Take away to his Lord. Mashallah. I found it.
Right. So do me a favor, read 76, verse 29 and through 31.
Got it. Verily, this is a reminder. So whoever wishes may take away to his Lord, and you exercise your will because Allah is so willed it. Really, Allah is the all-knowing and wise. He causes whom he pleases to enter his mercy, and for the wrongdoers he has prepared a painful punishment. Yeah, I know that verse too. Alhamdulillah. I got it marked off. And so for me, it's simple. It's simple. It's not like a compulsionary thing where we don't have free will. It's so you understand how like somebody can desire to have $1 million and they just say, I want it. And you got people who actually work for it, that are actually working and have a plan to get to it. Those two things are different. You would agree, right?
Yeah, but hold on. I want you to understand what you just read here. The verse before says, indeed, this is a reminder, so he who wills may take to his Lord a way. Let's get some more clear language. So let whoever wills take the right way to their Lord, or let him take a path to his Lord. Right?
Yeah.
So this is you wanting to follow Allah, right? Whoever wills, it says, whoever wills, let them take the right way to their Lord. Whoever wills, take the right way to their Lord. So that's you wanting to follow Allah, right? Like I want to pick up a Quran and I want to follow Allah, right?
Yeah.
All right. But then watch this. The very next verse, what does it say? But you cannot unless Allah wills.
Yeah.
So I can't even will to follow Allah in the straight path unless he wills that I follow Allah. And he says I can't do it unless he wants me to.
I seen your point. I told you I see your point. This is that right there. I see your point. But only thing I'm adding is the reminder being the Quran. So of course I accept hadith. Yes, sir, I do, from the authentic Sahih authentic.
And you take Sunnah hadith, right?
Sunnah, if you're talking about from sunnah.com source, that's fine.
So you do know the hadith where it states that he created people for hell. Like he created.
That's what I was getting at.
You okay with that?
Their nature. So I understand. So we're not, we're adults, so we understand there are people who are just they whether there's a God or not, they're not interested. They're interested in themselves, right? To put literally, right? We understand God has made people of all sorts. They don't care about Jesus, they don't care about Muhammad, so and in doing so, not that they're all bad, but they let that be their guiding principle to do whatever they like, whether it's misuse themselves or misuse others.
Yeah, but when you say you made when you say you made something for hell, right? He created them for hell. He even says that even if they wanted to do good, what's going to take over is what he preordained for them.
I get that. I've actually, because of your friends have put that one up there already. I was already thinking about this, that hadith where he said, "Hey, some he's created for paradise, and some he's created for hell." So for me, that one is not. I actually work at a prison, bro. So that one is not hard for me to understand. That some people,
Yeah, but if you
are,
if you preordain that to happen, that means that these
you're
people
responsible for it.
yes, these people are created for hell. And it also says that I know you probably heard of the other one then too, where it says he fixed the very portion of adultery that could be committed as well too, that they have
Yeah.
to commit. Who
Yeah.
why would he do that?
That's part of being God and setting the stage, like you said. A video game is, that's one way of saying it. But we being creation, we don't have a lot of say so in how this thing plays out, other than when we know the rules, i.e. the scripture. How we proceed is on us, right? From there. Because again, everybody doesn't want to be a believer like you and me. They don't want to know, like you guys. what you doing.
Are you genuinely okay with your God fixing the very portion of adultery that a man
Of
will
adultery.
indulge in? That's adultery is a sin, right?
I know, and then so I'm absolutely
So why
aware.
is he fixing a specific portion that it says here, and which he of necessity must commit?
Yeah. So I'm not a person that is going to commit adultery, right? But I gave the example, my living example.
You don't know that. You don't know that. Maybe Allah got it in his will for you to commit adultery, because this quota has to be met. Why is your God placing a quota on adultery? Something that
I don't have an answer. I don't have the answer for that one, man. I've got to be honest.
This is a demonic religion. That's the answer. This is demonic.
No, I know people are demonic. I work at a prison, remember? And
Brother,
so I know that
your God fixes the portion of adultery that a man must indulge in. They must indulge in it. I understand people are evil, but your God has a hand in these evil acts that they do. Your God wants them to do it.
I wouldn't agree on that part, but I do know those verses about free will that you shared.
All right, so here we'll do this last verse then. You familiar with the verse where it says that if you weren't to sin, Allah would sweep you out of existence?
The hadith is not a verse.
I mean, yeah, you know what I mean, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, for that, I've been thinking about that one ever since I've heard it, because I've heard it before. People start plastering it all over. Some of these things you just come across, even some Muslims disagree with that verse right there. Before I started seeing it online.
Yeah, but you said he doesn't. Yeah, but you said he doesn't want you to sin. But he's gonna replace you with people who will.
So it's not that So it's not that we're not going to sin, right? We're definitely going to sin. We're human beings, and so
but if you don't, he's gonna replace you with people who do. Why?
That part it's a good question, bro. My only answer is that God he has the attribute of forgiving and sustaining, and so his attribute doesn't fall out of existence because it is not dependent upon man. His attributes are not dependent upon man. We're dependent upon God. So that's the only way I understand that when I read that, because that's a hadith I've known for years, and I have never taken issue with it. Only in recent time when people have started saying, hey, why would God replace a sinless people for sinful people? The logic of it the rationale doesn't make sense.
So why didn't you? Okay, so why are you still a Muslim then? What? Let me give you that. Why are you still a Muslim, bro? Like, because I take it because you're Ahmadiyya, right? So I take it you don't believe that he slept with Aisha at 9, right?
Not at 9, no sir.
Right. 'Cause you guys tend to reject that. So why are you? What is making you still a Muslim?
So I just tell you, man. I'm from the city. I'm from East St. Louis. I grew up in the ghetto, and I seen what Christianity is for us.
That
And
that
so
doesn't
I've
make
never
yeah,
seen-
but that doesn't make Islam true, because you can grow up in that's like me saying I grew up in Afghanistan, and I see Islam is not the truth based on how they live. You feel what I'm saying? I can come to the conclusion that Islam is false, separate from what people do.
Yeah. Just so for
Yeah,
me,
so
I'm just saying.
you growing up in the hood and Christianity being the most prevalent religion, and you seeing what people was doing in the hood don't got nothing to do with Islam being false.
You ain't let me
don't have
finish. You
nothing
ain't
to
let
do
me
with the
finish.
Quran. Yeah, don't have nothing to do with
You ain't
Islam
let me
being
finish.
true. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm just
saying. Let me just say this. I'm just saying this.
That's valid.
Christianity should not be a part of your answer as to why you believe Islam, why you're still a Muslim and you believe Islam is true. Let me try to
I'm just
make
trying
that
to answer you straight. I'm just trying to answer you straight, my brother. I'm not trying to trick you or anything.
Mhm.
I'm not trying to trick you up. So when you asked me, I was just gonna answer it straight up. That I've just seen my life when it was different to where it is now, and my prayers, my experience, all of my outcomes have been like 180 compared to what my life was before, to now, and so that's what I hang my hat on, man. I do like I'm open to religious tolerance and religious discussions, because there's a lot to still I get it. There's a lot to be learned, but hands down, what I have experienced in Islam versus Christianity, Islam has been better. And I don't know what kind of Islam they're practicing on their East Coast, because they practice in a different kind. When I talk to them.
So
But-
can I
but-
explain to you? Can I explain to you what I'm hearing?
Go for it.
You don't know why Islam is true.
You just gave me an answer why am I Muslim? I was answering that. But
Yeah, but I
for-
also
for the
added why
separate
do you
question-
I know why you're Muslim. We already discussed that, the structure. That's cool. Why do you believe it's true? Because structure ain't got nothing to do with it.
Yeah. Why is it true for me?
Yes.
As a second question,
Yeah.
I read the Quran. That's what makes it true for me. I read.
What did you read that made it true?
I read multiple things. I read how God talks about the nature of man, and how God talks about how we can correct our human nature, and how we can, through prayer and worship, and how we can,
I just
Understand.
gave you multiple examples of why
you gave
you're
me
religious.
verses.
I gave you examples.
you
I
gave-
gave you proof. I gave you verses.
You did.
I gave you.
You
I
did,
gave
and
you
I knew-
thought-
I knew
gave you.
some
I
of
gave
those
you
verses.
thought-provoking statements on why your religion is false. You just told me I believe it's true because I read it, and it talks about how man can. What did you say? You said what? The
How
structure. or
man
something?
can understand God. That's what I was getting at. You cut me off. I was how man can
How man
understand
can
God
understand God. That so
and
you,
correct
you're
human nature.
still
and correct our
not.
human nature.
Yeah, like that don't make Islam true. Did somebody tell you that that's what makes the religion true, or this is what?
I'm just answering you straight. This is from me. I don't have a prompter or a person, with telling me what. That's just what I have seen my firsthand. I'm not a scholar or any of that, my brother. I just go off of what I've.
Yeah,
come
but the
to
Bible tells
understand
you how
over
to
the-
do that though. So why isn't the Bible true? I'm confused.
I've never gotten that from the Bible. If I start reading the Bible,
Structure.
I've never gotten
structure of man. You've never got how men can structurally live from the Bible. You've never got that. That's a lie, man. How much of the Bible have you read?
So I did like most Christians. I read a few verses with my pastor on Sundays, and that was that.
So if I show you that the Bible shows how men can be structured in the Bible, then would the Bible become true, and would you leave Islam?
So that's a stretch. What I've seen in Islam again is from Christianity has given me the understanding and the man I am today. But if you have an understanding that I've never heard about the Bible, of course I would be willing to hear it.
Yeah, but I'm not asking you about
again,
what you're willing to hear. I'm asking you, are you willing to
you cut
understand
me
how the
off.
Bible?
You cut me off. You cut me
Okay, go
off. To
ahead.
me, to me, if it's true and it's better than Islam, then to me it's simple. My answer is simple. Again, I'm not trying to, win you over or none of that, brother. Where I live my life is if it's true, I'm gonna stand on it. I'm not a tough guy or anything, but if something is true, I've never ignored that. That's how I've always operated my life.
Right, but you still didn't answer my question.
So
Because that you gave me one example about why you believe Islam is true. It has everything to do with structure of man. Now you probably have more points. You may not be able to just get them out right now. That's fine. But I said that if I show you that in the Bible, would the Bible will the Bible become true now that it has structure of man?
So if it addressed the human nature of man like better than the Quran, then I would be I'm open to following the Bible instead.
Okay. And so this is why I'm trying to tell you, brother, that's not how it works. The reason why I asked you that question is because I don't want to do that to you. That's not how you establish whether a religion is true, on whether you can find out if it says something better than the other book. Both of the books talk about structure. And I'm trying to tell you that if you're establishing how you believe that a religion is true based on how well it explains the structure of man to you, you're already off. You need to learn about Christ and what he did for you. You worried about man. You need to worry about Jesus Christ, bro, and the salvation that he set out for you, bro. You need to worry about coming to the light instead of remaining in the dark. Forget about what a book is telling you on how to structure your life. And if this one teaches it better, then now all of a sudden you're going to go here. Because if that's the case, I'll go get you a book about Buddhism. Because they out there doing it like crazy. They out there got one of the harshest teachings on structuring yourself. So if that's all it takes, you are not establishing whether you're following God properly. You got to learn about Christ, my brother. You need to go get back into Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, and you need to learn about what Christ taught you. And what Christ taught you is that he came to do something for you so you can have salvation, so you won't have to be in the dark. And within that, you can learn how to be Christ-like because Christ was perfect. So if you want to follow somebody and you want to figure out how to structure yourself, you can try your best to structure yourself around how Christ lived his life. Obviously, we're flawed human beings, so we can't get all the way there, but God knows that. And that's the reason why Christ even came in the first place, to save us from our sin nature. We have a God that actually understands what it is that we go through as human beings. It ain't about how well you can structure yourself. That's totally off. And this is the reason why I don't even like when you talk to Muslims, most of them fall in line with that. That's why most of them think Islam is true. Like what you're saying is not far-fetched, bro. Like I'm not wowed out that you even believe this. But because this is what they do on the daily basis, and because it forces you to, ram right into this, 5 times a day structure, do this, do that, and your people is on you and telling you you're sinning and Allah is watching you and this, that, you pray wrong, you pray in the wrong language, you this and that, you don't wear the hijab, you in sin, and this, it's a lot of stuff that goes in where they want to make it seem like every single thing you do is haram in Islam, which forces that structure in it, right? But this whole conversation circled right back around to how you want the book to teach you how to structure yourself. And I'm gonna be real, the Bible teaches you how to structure yourself way better than the Quran. But I would be dishonest to sit here and go through the Bible and show you passages about how the Bible teaches man how to structure themselves, women, wives, and all of that. And then you say, yeah, Christianity is true. Let me come to Christ. You don't even know Christ if I do that. This is why I gave you Bible verses about what Christ did for you, not what he's telling you to do and how to live your life. What did he do for you? Because he knows how we live our life. He knows what we go through. He knows our human nature. He knows how flawed we are. So that's why you need to understand the gift that he gave you, not what he's telling you to do. And that's what Islam is. Islam is a religion that just wants to tell you to do stuff and hope that Allah is going to save you when you die. That's all Islam is. Do this, do this, do this, do this, do that, do that, do that, do that. Make sure you're structured. Make sure you're in line with everything. And then when you die, I don't know if he's going to save you because you did all this stuff. I don't know where your deeds is at, but just do it because Muhammad says so. And you could possibly get to paradise and get rewards and get whatever you want. You do realize that, right? Like, the Quran also says that you can get whatever you want as a Muslim when you get to paradise. You can ask Allah for whatever you want. So you have this incentive to follow all of these bullet points and remain in the dark and then hope that you get up there and get whatever you want from Allah. Some of them think they getting up there with women. Some of them think they getting up there with 72 versions. Like, it's insane, bro.
Yeah, I've heard that.
All these billions of Muslims think that they doing all of this stuff, military style, religious based works, so they can get up to paradise and get rewarded and get rewards. Are you working towards something? Oh, I'm gonna abstain from all the stuff in this world so I can go do it in paradise. You know, Muslims told me that too. Muslims told me that the stuff that they abstain from on this earth that's haram is going to be halal, and they can do that in paradise. They're waiting to do it in paradise.
Yeah, it's not going to happen though. They don't understand correctly.
Hey, look, when you got a Quran verse that says Allah will give you whatever you want, I don't know, man. I don't know how false that is, bro.
Yeah, it's false because it's not physical. The hereafter is not physical. It's all going to be spiritual. So that's why virgins in the same way on earth won't be the virgins on the same way. You won't be able to do the physical things, you know, and drinking alcohol here won't be intoxicating alcohol in the hereafter. Yeah, it's just the wrong way.
Then it's not alcohol.
Yeah.
If it ain't doing nothing to you, it ain't getting you a little tipsy, it's not alcohol. So even that verse don't make no sense. But
brother, I followed you. I followed you, my brother, so I can keep on checking your content. It's prayer time here in the Midwest. I'm about to make my prayer, my brother. I'm gonna tune back in and just listen. But I appreciate your time, my brother.
Cool. Yeah, I appreciate you too, man. Like I said, make sure that you get back into the gospel, bro. Get into Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, and you read and you learn about Christ. Okay. Do not focus on what somebody is telling you to do. You need to learn about what Christ did for you. It's two different things, bro.
I will. I do plan on to look at it because I definitely I see how I haven't studied it the same. So I will give it a closer look. Not just because of you, but just because I want to. So I'm gonna do that. Thank you, my brother.
All right, cool, man. God bless you. I'm gonna make sure to chat and everybody pray for you, man. And yeah, I'll definitely look forward to hearing back from you again.
Okay, thank you. Peace.
All right, peace. All right, guys. Looks like we got some people in the chat that's just running their mouth. I don't even think that this guy understands anything. I think we might have a bot in here. This guy says, go talk to imams, go talk to sheikhs. Brother, maybe ask, have you done that before? Okay, because we have. We've talked to imams, we've talked to sheikhs, we've walked into masjids, we've done all of that. We've traveled around the world to talk to these people. We literally went to Yasser Qadi's masjid, bro, in Texas. We literally went to masjids around in our surrounding areas. We went to other states and went to other masjids. We've done this before. So please, you know, you guys have to stop when you guys are listening to these conversations, Muslims. You guys have to stop assuming that a person is not doing anything. We got a super chat here. It says, excellent point. Learn what Christ did for us by reading the Bible. It's the only way to elevate Christianity. Then honor him and declare him Lord and let him work in your life. Exactly. Exactly. See, Islam teaches you to do the opposite. You know, military rules, bullet point rules, do this, do this, do that, and just accept and submit. That's it. And then hope that somebody got you, because Muhammad don't got, you know, with all due respect, Muhammad don't got you. He don't even got himself. He don't know where he going. So you got a guy that's telling you all this stuff. You're supposed to be following this dude. He don't even know where he going. So I'm following everything that he telling me to do. He acting like he got the plan for salvation. Just to turn around and say, yeah, I don't know. I might not make it either. So, because polar opposites with Jesus. Jesus comes and says, here, I got you. Here, I got you. And how you honor taking this gift is by doing this. It's just two different things. It's two different things, bro. So I'm gonna clear the guest requests, and if there are any real, what's up, man?
You're Muslim, brother, right?
No, I'm not Muslim.
Oh, okay.
What's going on, man?
What's up? So what is the discussion exactly?
The discussion is about, you know, how in Islam, you know, you guys are so far removed from the Abrahamic faith that you have to say everything is corrupted in order to try to have a talking point as to why it's not there.
So what part are we far away from the Abrahamic?
You're not in line with any of the prophets at all.
So what is the part that we're not in line with?
Everything, because it has to start with worshiping the same God, right? If you're not worshiping the same God, if you're not preaching the same God that the previous prophets preached, then you're already off rip, not connected to the Abrahamic faith, because the Abrahamic God is Yahweh. And if Allah is not Yahweh, then who is this God that Muhammad is ushering in? Who is this guy?
Okay, so let me ask you one question. So does the Jews believe in Trinity or one God only?
What the Jews don't? The Jews believe in Yahweh. Is Yahweh Allah? The Jews ain't gonna help you here.
No, I'm asking you.
Palestine. The Jews aren't gonna help you here.
What do you mean Palestine? I'm from Dubai, brother. That's a Dubai.
Oh, I'm tripping.
flag.
What is that? That's my bad. Ain't the Palestine flag them same colors?
No. I mean it's a bit like it's in different places, right? So it's cool.
Yeah, it just looked like my bad. It says super small on my phone. Okay, Dubai.
That's cool.
All right, Dubai.
Yeah. So what I'm asking you, do they believe in the Trinity or one God?
Yeah, and my counter to that is the Jews believe in Yahweh. The Jews don't believe that Yahweh is Allah. So the Jews, and whether they misunderstand the Trinity or not, does not help you.
Well, so wait, hold on. No, it does.
Our dispute, my brother, our dispute with Jews doesn't have anything to do with you as a Muslim. You're not a Jew.
No,
Brother.
no. I'm not talking about your.
Let me give you an example so maybe you can understand, because I don't want to waste time on this.
No, it's okay.
Do the Jews follow a God named Yahweh?
Well, our God is not. Allah is not a name, brother.
Oh, what do you mean?
Allah is not a name.
Oh, you're a Jew? You're not Muslim?
No, I'm saying Allah is not a name. Allah means
I didn't
God.
ask you that. I said, do Jews follow a God named Yahweh in the Old Testament?
Yeah.
Do Christians follow a God named Yahweh in the Old Testament?
Yes.
Do Muslims follow a God named Yahweh in the Old Testament?
No.
Thank you. So Jews don't help you here.
Okay, no, I'm not saying they're helping me. Listen to what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, I know. You want me to argue against a Jew with a Muslim.
No, not against the Jew.
Bring a Jew up here and
Bro,
we can have this conversation.
It's not against the Jew. I'm trying to make a point, but you're not making me finish. What I'm trying
Because
to tell
you
you
can't.
is
No. Dubai,
oh my God,
you
brother.
can't. Dubai, you can't. We are not
Listen.
talking about Jews here.
I know, but what I'm trying to tell you is you're saying that we're not inclined with the Abrahamic, right? So what
And
I'm
the
trying to tell
Jews
you
are
is
saying we're not either. I know that. You're not a Jew,
okay,
though.
so-
That's not your argument. That's
okay,
not
no, so
your
basically
fight.
okay, so what you're saying is that every other religion is not Abrahamic except Christians, right?
Oh my gosh, dude, pay attention. Dude,
I'm paying attention.
the Jews have an Abrahamic religion. You have to
How? If it's
understand,
not the same God.
my brother. Do you understand
It's not.
that?
It's not the same. It's not about the name, bro. Remember this. It's not about the name.
My gosh, brother, pay attention.
I'm
Do you
paying.
think Jews are a monolith? That there's just one Jew? There's just one set of Jews out there?
No. There's multiple. I know that.
Okay, thank you. And do they go at each other as well?
Yes, of course. Same as
Okay,
Muslims.
thank you. So stop
We have
putting
that
them in
too.
one. Okay, thank you. So stop trying to have me argue with a Jew and you're not one. That's not your
bro,
fight.
I'm not. Listen,
You have
I'm not speaking
messianic
as a-
Jews. Listen, you have look, you have messianic Jews that connect the Old Testament and the New Testament with the Messiah and believe that he is the Christ. So I can say, yeah, Jews and Christians are part of the Abrahamic faith. Now, when you get those Jews that disconnect Christ from being the Messiah, right? And
Which is the most,
disconnect the New Testament and go Old Testament or Torah only, right? Then I would have an issue with them and say that they are not following the Abrahamic faith because they have completely disconnected a whole other half of their religion. This isn't our conversation. You're not a Jew.
Okay.
Be a
Okay,
Muslim.
tell me the exact conversation. Okay, tell me the exact conversation we're talking about.
Yes, it has nothing to do with how I would have this conversation with a Jew.
So, no, that's not what I meant. But yeah, tell me, what is the exact discussion? Tell me what
You
what do you wanna
already
talk?
conceded and you didn't get it. If your God is not Yahweh of the Old Testament, then therefore you're not following the Abrahamic faith.
Based on who?
Based on
Because
your
if
own
we-
admission, if Muhammad ushered in a different God than what the other previous prophets taught, then that
Well,
means
no,
that
all the
he's
previous-
not part of the Abrahamic faith. If the other prophets, part of the Abrahamic faith, taught that their God was Yahweh, and Muhammad's God is not Yahweh, and he brought in some old other God that's not Yahweh, then he's not a part of the Abrahamic faith. How does that?
Okay,
how
I
does
wanna
that
ask you
not
a
make?
question.
How does that not click, bro?
Okay, let me ask you a question, right? So, is Yahweh a name or Yahweh means God in a different language?
Brother,
Genuine question.
Yahweh is a name. Yahweh is who he is, what he is, and how to identify him.
So that's his name.
Yeah,
right? That's
Yahweh
God's
means
name.
yes.
So Yahweh is
And
God's
is
name.
that and yes, and is that Allah?
No, Allah means God in Arabic.
Okay, so your God is not Yahweh in the Old Testament.
What do you? Okay, no, I get what you're saying, but what I'm trying to tell you is Yahweh a name or
Brother,
Yahweh
we
means
already
God? in a
answered
different
that.
language?
Yahweh is a name. We already answered that. So now I'm asking you, because you just asked the question twice. I guess maybe you didn't have a rebuttal to it or what? We answered you already. Yes, Yahweh is a name. And that your God don't have it. Yahweh is a name, it has meaning, and it holds weight, and it's an identifier. So
Hold on. So wait, hold on. So your Bible, its original words to God is Elohim, right?
My brother,
Right.
please.
No, if you take the Bible, then
I need you to focus. I need you
hold
to
on.
focus. I need you to focus here. I need you to focus. Pay attention.
Yeah, tell me.
Did the Abrahamic prophets prior to Muhammad being born in the Old Testament worship a God named Yahweh? I mean, if you want a lesson on who Yahweh is in the Old Testament, we can just ask. But you're deflecting.
Yeah, tell me. No, yeah. In our religion, there's nothing as the name of Yahweh as God.
What, okay, so who did the Abrahamic prophets worship? You can't use your Quran for this because these are historical prophets that existed. Okay, no, I'm just saying I'm just saying what you can't use. I know I'm not saying you are doing it. I'm telling you what you can't use. So now answer the question. Did the historical prophets that your Quran mentions in the Old Testament or in the previous scriptures and histories past, did they worship a God named Yahweh?
No, they worshiped a God named Allah. They called him Allah.
Okay,
Do you
so
get me?
what do we do with
so
the
here's our
overwhelming?
differences, right?
So what do we do with the overwhelming amount of history, and where do we find where these previous prophets taught and worshipped a God?
So okay, so that's here where I'm coming from, right?
Yeah.
So
So
what you're
start with
saying
Moses.
is,
Start with Moses. Where do we
Yeah,
find
so-
where
so
Moses where he worshipped his God? Where do we find that?
wait, hold on. What I'm trying to tell you is Moses and every prophet, their message was one, right? Which is worship God alone. Am I right?
Where do we find the teachings of Moses and the God he worshipped? Where do we find that? So we can figure out if what you're saying is true. Huh? In the Quran. I thought you just said you weren't
Yeah.
using it.
Who said I'm not using it? You said that.
Okay, without using the Quran, where do you find where Moses worshipped a God named Allah?
We'll see. Now that's what I'm saying. You can't remove my holy book and tell me where can you find it, because that's my
What are
holy
you
book that
talking
tells me all
about?
of it.
Your Quran talks about prophets that existed in history and scriptures that existed in history. So if you can't find it, then just say it.
What do you mean? It's in the bro. Listen. So it's like me telling you,
Is the
don't use
Quran?
the Bible.
Wait. Where do we get the teachings of Moses from before the Quran existed?
Before the Quran existed, the prophets were there. What are you talking about?
Bro, you playing games. I'm gonna ask you one last time.
I'm not playing games.
Okay, well, pay attention because you're hearing questions that no one's asking you. Where do you get the teachings of Moses before the Quran existed?
And that's my answer, right? Prophets was there. Listen to my answer. Prophets were there. They were asking the prophets to get the teachings. Then until the Quran came, and then people were getting the teachings and everything from the Quran itself.
Brother, you're not everything. All lies lead, all roads lead back to the Quran, right? So we have nothing until the Quran came. So you mean to tell me that they couldn't establish anything that Moses taught for all them years before Jesus came? What did they use? They didn't have no scriptures.
No, everything basically from our teachings, right? Since Jesus and Moses, everything got corrupted since, like after them, right? So then
And that's why
Quran
your
came to
religion is
confirm all
false.
of it.
Goodbye. Have a good day, man. God bless you. I'm gonna pray for you, man. If you think that that's an adequate answer, man, I can't help you, man. But God bless you, brother. I don't have no
if
ill
you're
will
asking-
towards
no,
you.
but if you're asking
It's
me to
okay,
bring-
man. Everything's corrupted. Don't worry about it, bro. Your religion is true because everything's corrupted, and we have no evidence to prove our religion outside of our religion. But we use all these examples to prove our religion outside of our religion, but we don't have any examples because it's all corrupted. Yeah, it's okay, bro. You got it. God bless you, man. That is one of the most cultish responses I've ever heard in my life for a religion. And you guys eat it up and you think that that's good. This is why Islam has issues. Look at the title. Islam's history is lacking, making it false. These guys really think that saying that their book is corrupt, everything is corrupted, it's all distorted and changed, somehow makes their religion more true. I can make all these claims for my religion, but I'm going to tell you it's all corrupted when you go try to verify and fact check me. How does that strengthen your religion? Can't be me, bro. Can't be me. So God bless you. God bless you. God bless everybody that was on this live. I'm gonna pray for y'all. I'm gonna make sure y'all, be able to open up y'all minds to this stuff. But yeah, y'all gotta wake up, man. This is cult-like mentality. You guys have no foundation. You guys have no history. You guys have nothing. You guys have nothing, bro, but faith. You just assume and hope Muhammad is a true prophet, just like you assume and hope that you're going to go to paradise, just like Muhammad has to assume and hope he's going to paradise as well after coming in and ushering in all this foolishness. So respectfully, brother, that's it. That's it, man. God bless y'all. Y'all go head over to Word Live on TikTok right here. Everybody on here, jump over to Words Live, the Word and I. Go jump to his live. I'm about to go ahead and shut TikTok down, man. All right, guys. Somebody said, please keep this one up. No promises. Maybe for about a week, it'll stay up. All right, guys. Yeah, you're late. You late, Local Fly. My bad. You late, man. We 4.5 hours in. Yeah, all right. So guys, like I said, any of you who are new here, any of you who are just been sitting here chilling, listening, and haven't downloaded the app yet, once again, make sure you guys go ahead and download the app on your phone. Click the link in the description, and I believe it is still pinned in the chat where you can download it. It is available now on Apple and Android. And if you guys want to learn these arguments and stuff like that, and learn how to study them, and let's say a Muslim just comes and asks you a question, you literally can just type it in here and you can get an answer. Okay. It's pretty good. We pretty much got almost all of the Dawah script in here and all the rebuttals and responses. Okay. You got daily objections, which is pretty cool right here. This one says, did Paul corrupt Christianity? You click in here and you start to get your answers, and you get your videos, you get your connections, you get your links. All this stuff is connected, and it's pretty cool, man. I'm not even gonna lie. This is actually pretty cool. Everything's time stamped and everything. So you really get a lot of information in here. And the videos, when you timestamp them and you push play, it plays exactly where you're, as far as like the answer you're trying to get and stuff like that. It literally plays right there. So you can, listen on into a video without having to do any skips. So yeah, make sure you guys do me a favor, download it. The app is free, and share it with everybody. It's on Apple and Android. And I'm excited to mention too, guys, this app has, I know I was like happy for like 5,000, but I just got the new numbers, and it looks like within the next couple of days, we may be almost at 8,000 downloads with just a week of it being out. With just a week of this app being out, we should be around 1,000 downloads. 1,000, I mean, not 1,000, almost 8,000 downloads within the app. So you guys go here, click the link in the description here, and it says Answer Train Study, and you click here, Apple Store, you click here on the Google Play, and the app doesn't show up Apple Store. Yeah, so it actually does show up in the Apple Store. So I'm going to show you guys how to get it to show up in the Apple Store really quick then, because yeah, some people they like to, they keep saying that it doesn't show up on the Apple Store, but it actually does. Let me show you how to get it to pop up on the Apple Store. All right, so look, this is how you get it to pop up on the App Store. Okay, you go here, you go to Logetics, right? And you type there, right? So you see it's not popping up, right? You're right. But it says search for Logetics instead, because you see it's doing like logistics, right? So you click Logetics, and look, there it is right there. Logetics is right there. Now it's going to look different for me because I have it downloaded already. But you type in Logetics, and you want to tell it to search what you just typed in only. See? Logetics, watch. Logetics, search. Nothing pops up. Right here it says search for Logetics instead. You see, so Apple is trying to search for logistics, not Logetics. You click search for Logetics, and now it has fine-tuned your search for Logetics, and then it'll immediately pop up. All right. So right now, Apple is confusing Logetics with logistics, but don't worry, we'll get all that. We'll get all that taken care of. Maybe throw some promotion on there so it can start popping up. But the more user activity it gets, the more downloads it gets. It'll be like, it'll start to pop up. It's a very fresh app, and it's getting confused with logistics instead of Logetics. But that's fine. You can still find it. And we have the links in the download. We have the download links here too in the description. So if you want direct links, literally just click the description or click the pin link up top. You don't even have to search it up. And like I said, everybody on here, if you know somebody, just grab their phone and download the app on there and just be like, man, look, check this out. When y'all go to church, tell the pastor, tell the preacher, tell everybody, look, y'all got to download this app, man. You don't want no Muslim popping up on y'all, asking y'all some tough questions. Just have them download the app, man. They could just have the app when they got a question or they want to learn, or they want to, let's say they watch one of these and they hear a Muslim say something that they can't answer. You could just come into the app and literally ask the question. So, word to mouth, let's get it all, spread it out all over the place, man. I mean, I got people telling me they having their coworkers downloaded, they having everybody at the youth camp downloaded, and that's good. And that's going to help us put more and more information in there into the app, to where everyone can, enjoy it and get the pool. But all right, we are going to transfer over to Word. You already shared it to about 80 people today. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's exactly what I'm talking about. And you guys are spreading and sharing it all over the place because, like I said, we are reaching about 8,000 users. So, and I've checked the traffic in the back end with my developer, and he's saying that the traffic is good. So you guys are not only downloading the app, you guys are also using the app. So continue doing what you guys are doing. You see your friend, you see one of your Christian homies, you see one of your atheist homie, even the Muslim homie or whatever. Tell them, hey man, you got to download this app. If you ever had questions about Christianity, you ever want to debate, or you got some debatey style questions, check this out right here. You want to put these people in this rabbit trail. You want to put these people in this rabbit trail of learning Christianity, even if they're not Christian. So even if they're not Christian, go ahead and send it out to all your partners and tell them to download it. Let me see. I got everyone at the gun store downloading it. That's what I'm talking about. Live, I have one question. What makes this different from Chat? What makes this different from Chat GPT? Brother, one, that's a beautiful question. This is in no way, shape, or form like Chat GPT at all. Chat GPT gives you answers from all over the place. You will get answers from Chat GPT that are anti-Christian answers, that are anti-apologist answers. Chat GPT pulls from all different types of sources on the internet. This app does not. This app pulls from our library, which means that you're getting the Christian apologist answers. You see what I'm saying? So if you go to Ask Lo and you ask Lo a question, Lo is not going to give you a question. He's not going to give you an answer based on somebody's articles from all over the world, right? Lo is not going to give you an assumption, or Lo is not going to give you a, let's say a universal answer. You're getting Christian apologist answers here. You can't get this on ChatGPT unless you try to filter it some way. But then ChatGPT has this thing where it can't be filtered into being a Christian-based app. This is a Christian apologist-based app that keeps you fine-tuned in here. You're not getting answers from what Mormons believe. You're not getting answers from what Unitarians believe. No, bro. This is all Christian-centered apologist apps. So all the stuff that you hear us debate about and stuff like that, It's all centered around specific information that we give that is solid to identify and how to defend Christianity. You see what I'm saying? It's not GPT in no way, shape, or form. You can literally pull a source from Chat GPT and go present it, and then people will be like, go get the actual source. And you can go to the actual source and it won't be there because Chat GPT pulls from literally the entire internet. All right. So you can be you can be solidified, right? You can be satisfied and be you can be sure that when you're looking up stuff on this app, this isn't pulling from any old random person that made an article on the internet that can say something false about Christianity, and now it's giving you that information. Exactly. You see that right there? That's the developer right there. It says, we manually built every entry and vetted it. You see what I'm saying? Like these are fine-tuned answers from the Christian apologist world. So you don't have to worry about, you don't have to worry about that. Okay. But that was a very, very good question. Very, very good question, because I could see how you could see the AI, right, and think that it's pulling from all over the world on the internet. No. It even says it right here. If we don't have an entry for your question yet, it'll be here soon. We are constantly updating the library. So as you see right here, Low is pulling from the library. It's not pulling from the internet. Can we use it offline? The developer is here. He's gonna have to answer that. I don't know if you can use it offline. I'm not really ever offline. I'm sure you can I'm sure you can open the app and like search through the cards and stuff like that. Now, and we'll see what he says. We'll see what he says. Okay, offline, no. All right, cool. So he said offline, no. So whatever that entails, I guess you guys are gonna have to test that out. Yeah, I'm not really typically offline. Maybe like on a plane or something like that, but can you make it downloaded into multiple offline mode options? That's going to be something that the developer is going to have to answer. I'm sure that's something that we can build out. I don't know. Okay, so he says that not available offline because it pulls from our live servers. Oh yeah. Because we got guys, we got videos and timestamps and etc. Like that's it's pulling from live servers. Okay, yeah. On V2, we may consider for people to use and read entries. Okay, so that is something that we can consider for V2, guys. So there you have it. Merch for the app. There you go, Marco. That's what I'm talking about. We're working on it, man. We're working on it. But everything one step at a time. But thanks for even looking out for that. Thanks for even assuming that merch should drop for the app, because absolutely. Yep. So shout out to everybody that's over here. Like I said, putting these entries, asking questions. We're looking at the analytics. We're watching the feedback. The app is not just being downloaded, guys. It is being used. So I want to thank you guys for that. And for those of you that are still here just hanging out, we're going to go ahead and head over to the Word and Eyes Live. It should redirect you guys automatically. Obviously, y'all know Spam Life Raid. And don't forget, download the app. Grab your friend phone and then tell them download the app, and then tell them to do that as well too, guys. All right. We want to make sure we equip all of the Christians with the knowledge for this app. All right. This is for you guys. The app is for you guys. All right. So we're listening to all the feedback, and V2, V3, and V4. We want to make sure that we satisfy all your guys' needs so everyone can be equipped and learn, especially when they need to. All right, so with that being said, God bless everybody. I will see you guys on the next live. Peace.